Do y'all hear that? Do you hear the ring ting tingling? Do you hear it? You know what that means? It's time! It's fight before Christmas time! We've been building for so long, and today, the moment is here, the time is here. Let's make it happen. Good day, good people, it's another fine day in the year of the radiance, ho ho ho, and all that good stuff. It's time. There's bells on my wrist. That's when you know it's time. It's Christmas time. More specifically, the fight before Christmas. Let's make this happen. Woo! I hope y'all are excited. We've been building for so long. We've been ring tingling all over. My wrists have been adorned with bells all morning. It is almost getting annoying. But I'll tell you what, I'm still here for it. How are y'all doing? It's the fight before Christmas. We got Maxio, Ezra, Villain Kaminari, Ryan's here, Luna. We got Sonic Gaming, Cherry, Barry, opening it out. We got Pi, who's about to fight in that open challenge, Silver Cells, yeah. We have Ribbon, Arrow, who's gonna be in that Rumble, yeah. We got Jagspin opening it out. We saw Thunder. I saw Thunder in here too. There's a time where Thunder can actually watch. We got Kotoko, I saw sneaking in there. Anthony Sub, Golden Gamer. We had a whole bunch of people popping immediately. I think I said Ezra, but in case I didn't, we got Ezra in here. Woo! We got a whole bunch of people. Corey, I know he was here early. I should probably scroll up. Daniel, yes, Daniel Imbro is here opening it out. We see the whole gang starting to file in. And without further ado, the fight before Christmas is here. 2 big Rumble matches, all the titles on the line, and what seems to be the fate of the AWE on the line as well. I don't like that. But we're here now, so all we can do is wait, watch, and see. But let me tell you, I did do a little bit of cooking. But without further ado, let me get you your first poll. How are y'all doing? How are y'all doing today? It's 19:37 here, opposed to midnight. Fair enough. So you got some good time to watch. Anthony Sub says, yeah, a time where Thunder is actually able to be here live instead of midnight for him. Exactly. All right. First and foremost, let me give you guys your poll. It's the final Silver Cells Open Challenge. Who will answer the call is the real question. We got Pi, we got a mystery, and we got the game audio coming in 3. Game audio? Hello? I don't like the sound of that. Okay, look, there it is. Nice. There's so many things that are going on that I'm a little concerned about, but for right now, I suppose we'll just have to deal. Let me start this show. I really do sincerely hope that Pi gets one victory, because you know the big one that counts is the one at the main event, at the major live event, because we're here. XSPU what says voting ? Yeah, I was gonna say there's 62% of you rooting for or thinking that it'll be ? Not even knowing who it's gonna be, but I'll tell you what, it's gonna be right here, right now. It is the fight before Christmas. And here we go. I also think I'm gonna boost this just a smidgen. That's probably fine. The cops never caught Pi, and hopefully Pi will make it into the cage. Christmas trees, presents adorned. The arena's looking festive and I'm ready to go. Good. Good Golden Gamer, you love to see it. There's snowmen, there's gifts, there's trees, there's snow everywhere, there's pie saying suck it. That's not exactly festive, but it is happening. It is indeed happening. Let me see. Oh, pretty. Just Cherry Berry. Run pie run, the cops are here. Run pie run. Arrow says I'm so excited. Ezra says look at that leg. Oh no. Gosh darn it, Pie. Concerned it. Kotoko says the cop is fighting Pie, saying it right now. Imagine the cops actually catch up to Pie. That would be hilarious. Festive Arena is festive. I love it. You love to see it. That's what we're here for. But who is Pie fighting today? Oh no. Listen, the adorned boos from everyone. It is two gentlemen who have not won a match. But one of them is going to walk out with a W today. And I'll be frank, I think we're all hoping now that it's Pie. Because look at that disgrace of a human being. I need my glasses. Unless this might just be like, the entirety of it would just be me bad-mouthing Gentleman Thomas. And you know, maybe I shouldn't do that. I mean, I kind of want to. I think I'm going to. Oh man, the more I look at the screen, the more I have disdain and anger and downright matitude. That being said, well, even unbiased, I can say Gentleman Thomas sucks. Never won a match, and hopefully never will. This is the fight. Now, here's the only thing that's going on. Pie at a little bit of a disadvantage, mainly because starting off injured, body already in the orange. It's just like Gentleman Thomas to accept an open challenge from someone who he thinks would be easy prey, but Pie's not going to give up without a fight. The fight is indeed on. It's the first match in the fight before Christmas, and Gentleman Thomas is getting his chest caved in with that kick into a powerbomb, into a pin in the corner. 1, 2, wait a minute, a 2 count already. Gentleman Thomas with the kick up. Kicks Pie right almost close to the groin, almost a low blow, essentially. But Pie responds with a knee to the gut of Gentleman Thomas and exits the ring. I'm taking these off because, you know, I really hate that Thomas. I sincerely hate that Thomas. What do we got here? Thomas outside of the ring. Where he belongs. He doesn't deserve to be in an AWE ring. He doesn't deserve to be here. He should have been banned like he lost at AV Mania 2. Never to be seen again. However, Naix shenanigans say that he's here. And we hate that. But Pie looking to make sure Gentleman Thomas doesn't walk out of here without some bruises, without some pain, without some injury on his side. So Pie, the world is rooting for you. Thomas, right now, getting his butt handed to him, rolling back in the ring, looking to make like a heel maneuver, but Pie able to dodge, and a heavy hand by Pie rocks Gentleman Thomas. He's thrown against the ropes. What is Pie planning? He goes over, under, and right through Gentleman Thomas with that kick right to the jaw. A stomp to the knee. Can you imagine the disappointment in everyone's heart of this old man somehow, someway beat Pie? That being said, let's not even put that in the air, because I think it's true certainty, especially with a reversal like that, neck on the rope. Gentleman Thomas is stunned. Well, he's not stunned, but he's taken a beating. He's barely got any offense in, and he's going to the top rope, and we've seen Pie do this before. We've seen Pie do this before. Gentleman Thomas rocked with that punch up on the top rope. Could it be? Up and over Spanish Pie. Spanish Pie and Gentleman Thomas is rocked. Oh, but Gentleman Thomas reverses the RKO. Boom, right onto the back of Pie. And just like that, momentum has shifted in this matchup. a much-needed reversal. But Pi with the low blow to Gentleman Thomas! Into a German suplex, no! A kick to the top of his head! Pi's going strong. Even with the reversal by Gentleman Thomas, that RKO didn't hit. Pi said, suck it. And kicked Gentleman Thomas right in the groin. Right in the jingle bells. That man's is down, and Pi getting that sledgehammer. Realizing that losing this match, it would be the worst possible thing. Nobody, well, I was gonna say nobody. One person has lost every one of their open challenges, and that is Kanji. However, this would be much more of an embarrassing loss. This would be perhaps the worst that we've ever seen. Gentleman Thomas begging for Pi to get up and uses that sledgehammer to his advantage. But look at this, up and over, Pi's down. Gentleman Thomas now catching Pi, turning Pi around, waiting for Pi to turn back around, but the reversal by Pi. Gentleman Thomas up and tossed aside again, forced to roll out of the ring, waste some of that blue signature bar as Pi's trying to work up a finisher. Doesn't need a signature to get there, just needs to beat up Gentleman Thomas, and right now that's exactly what he's doing, except now he's kind of just staring at him, not exactly beating him up. He's just saying, oh, this guy wants to hurt me, and I think I don't like that. Oh, but Pi waited too long and got hit with that gentleman slam. No resiliency built up, but Pi's able to kick out. Gentleman Thomas hit that finisher that we thought would rock Brock Lesnar at one point in time, but still saw Gentleman Thomas lose because Gentleman Thomas always loses. Yeah. But now he's got a sledgehammer in hand. Pi gets right back up. A heavy shot. A move reminiscent of the #1 answer sends Gentleman Thomas flat on his back for one and just one. For one and just one. A kick to the gut, a kick to the legs. Gentleman Thomas rocking Pi with the combos. Lifting Pi up and dropping Pi on the ropes. And goes for the pinfall. That's one. That's two. That's just two. Now, this is a dangerous stage. Pi did walk into this injured. Could further that injury, especially if this top rope move hits, getting every single rib bruised and all. And now Gentleman Thomas looking for a move that gets reversed beautifully by Pi. Deep arm drag. And could Pi be thinking, RKO, slice of pie? Rolls into the cover. No resiliency on Gentleman Thomas, is able to kick out. Was somehow able to kick out of the slice of pie. The old man still has some fight left. But Pi looking to beat that out of Gentleman Thomas. This has been a surprisingly even match, and that sledgehammer has been the equalizer. Without that in play, Pi was dominating Gentleman Thomas, but Gentleman Thomas was able to use that to his advantage. Turns Pi around again, but Pi reverses the finisher, slaps the heck out of Gentleman Thomas, whips the arm, over and down. Pi has another slice of pie on the ready. Could Pi be thinking about it? Is the thought. Gentleman Thomas almost catches slice of pie again. Instead, Pi gets rocked, and Pi is getting hit with a gentlemanly comeback catch of the leg sweep. Pi back on the ground, signature and finisher in Gentleman Thomas's favor, and Pi might be rocked at this point. That's a 2 count, still able to kick out. Match ain't over yet, still a kick out from Pi. Gentleman Thomas went right back. Tried to go right back to that sledgehammer. That kick didn't quite do what he wanted it to, and Pi says, let's take this out of the ring. Gentleman Thomas says, no, thank you. Pi rocked for a second, still rocked. Gentleman Thomas going for that move again, that gentlemanly toss. Ooh, no, it was a DDT, and he got all of it on Pi. And goes right back to the sledgehammer. Right back to the sledgehammer. Knees about to get cracked. Ribs already busted. Gentleman Thomas still going for every single shot that he can. Pi tossing Thomas into the corner. Could he be thinking about it again? Could Gentleman Thomas be going up? He is. If Spanish Pie connects, no resiliency on Gentleman Thomas' side, we could see the first pinfall in this matchup. He's climbing to the top. From the heavens above, he's turning. Spanish Pie gets all of it. But look at the pain that it also caused Pie, unable to crawl into the finisher. Instead, goes to the second rope and begs for Gentleman Thomas to get up, putting every bodily part on the line, and he couldn't get the distance on it because he's so hurt. Gentleman Thomas lifted Pie up, a shot to the leg, Gentleman Thomas right back down. Thomas getting escorted up, gets hit with a kick. Pie in a little bit of trouble, up and over. Reverse DDT. Pie has struggled in this open challenge. Gentleman Thomas slowly getting up. But the slice of Pie, it connects. He gets all of it. Gentleman Thomas does have resiliency. Is he gonna burn it? Is he gonna have to burn it? He does. But here's the scary part. Gentleman Thomas does still have two finishers on his side. Looks like he was thinking about hitting one right there. But Pie, with an open-handed strike, just slaps Gentleman Thomas 3 times. Another chop, big chops, and one big chop still holding on. 2 big chops still holding on. Pie is taking a slice, not of Pie, taking a slice out of Gentleman Thomas instead. Tried to throw the sledgehammer at him. Surprisingly enough, Gentleman Thomas was waiting there for him though, lying in wait, but Pie also ready. Tossing Gentleman Thomas on the ground on that cold ice. As the commentary team's over there, I mean, you know, just having a nice little chat. Uppercut by Pie. They're battling in a very dangerous location. Head of Gentleman Thomas onto the steel grated fences and a kick right to the back of his head. He doesn't know where he is. He's almost stunned. If Pie's able to get that stun off, and he did, this might spill outside of the arena. Gentleman Thomas put through the cage. Put through the cage. And Pie said, if we're gonna have this as my last match in this open challenge, we're taking it all the way up. Slap the taste out of him as a golden gamer. Will this go long enough to break the cell? And it just did, Ezra. Broken cage. Everyone's like, well, there goes the cage door. Let's go, Pie. Anthony Subs saying, I keep forgetting there's actual commentary teams. Seems you don't play with them on. Pie's going up, says Ezra, and Pie was ready, it looked like it, but instead got caught there, and Gentleman Thomas, boom! Heavy shot. Now here's the danger that Pie is in. Wait a minute! DDT! Gentleman Thomas busted wide open on this cage! Busted wide open! And look at this German, no, not a German, that caught kick. Who is going to break the cell? Who might fall off the cell? Gentleman Thomas turned around. Not a back suplex into a power bomb. That power bomb. Now here's the thing. Gentleman Thomas is potentially a little bit more deadly up here. Oh, well, maybe not. Maybe I lied, because he got his head taken off with that clothesline. He got turned around, and now his arms are getting targeted. Pie taking his time, dissecting Gentleman Thomas, realizing, hey, even if I go through that cell, I still have resiliency, so I still have a chance. But if he goes to that cell, that injury that he has may reach its breaking point, and he's trying to break the fingers right now of Gentleman Thomas. That's my guy, G's DDT, right? Luna says the blood goes flying. It sure did. Gentleman Thomas with that hit right to the jaw of Pie, now going still after the bruised ribs. The bruised and battered ribs. If Pie's not careful, and this is what I was talking about, that DDT getting right onto the beam of the cell, getting every ounce of it onto that steel. Pie might be knocked out cold. Gentleman Thomas slowly bringing Pie back up, and then says it's time to hit that gentleman toss onto the cell. Pie, the back, the spine, the ribs. Gentleman Thomas going for it again, it looks like, but Pie catches it. But Gentleman Thomas goes for it again, and it hits, not through the cell. Not quite through the cell, but I believe that cell grate did break. So they are playing a dangerous game. Pi just barely, narrowly prevented himself from falling through that open gate. Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying, but Pi, oh no! Able to reverse Thomas, but goes plummeting to the ground. I don't know if Pi knows where he is right now. Gentleman Thomas does, though, and where he is going to get Pi. They've both suffered, they've both fought, and they're both in incredible peril. Gentleman Thomas clearly in a better situation right now than Pi. Pi trying to escape, instead goes right back up the cage. Goes right back up the cage. The thing is, Pi does have 2 finishers. That's the saving grace for Pi, but Gentleman Thomas can work one up in a second. We've already seen that he's capable of reversing that slice of pie. Looked like Pi was thinking about hitting that slice of pie. Oh no. Oh no. Leg got caught on that hook as well. Gentleman Thomas tossing Pi back around. Elbow right to the back, right to the center of the spine. Pi with a reversal. Oh, what is he thinking? Could this be a glam slam? Ooh! Glam slam face into the cage. Stomping out Gentleman Thomas. Going for, ooh, showing off. The balance that it takes to do that on the cell is intense. It is terrifying. That is the strength of Pi. Pi tried to hit that RKO, that slice of pie again, missed again. That reversal by Gentleman Thomas. Thomas tried to hit the finisher, missed, reversed by Pi. Pi hits the heavy shots, going for what looks like a power bomb. And he runs and sits down with the Gentleman Thomas is out cold. And Pi's fired up. It's the fight before Christmas. And this match has already had the intensity that we're looking for. Pi still trying to narrow, trying to wear down Gentleman Thomas' nose. He can get 2 quick pins if he's lucky. Tried to hit that RKO again. He's just not having any luck with it. Gentleman Thomas groggy. Pi clearly concussed, unsure of how to even go on to attack. Gentleman Thomas, and Gentleman Thomas uses that to his advantage. Slices Pi. And it hits a vicious suplex onto the cage. Every single drop more devastating than the last. And look at that, an RKO of his own. Gentleman Thomas with an RKO of his own. A stomp to the arm. Thomas has Pi right back up. And could this be it? Tossing Pi. That gentleman's toss, the gentleman's game. And is he going for a glam slam? It looks like he is himself. He didn't really. If he did a terrible job. He sucked. He sucked to say the least. German suplex. Another part of the cell might bust wide open. And see, look at those measured strikes to the back of Pi. He knows what he's doing. Gentleman Thomas, he's getting rocked. He's on a very dangerous location. He's up, he's over, and he's through! Pi puts Gentleman Thomas through the cage. He's stunned, and he goes quick for the pin. Count it. 1, 2, 3. Gentleman Thomas is down. The first pin belongs to Pi. I think that's the first time Pi's ever gotten the first pin, and immediately goes for the slice of Pi. Immediately goes for the slice of Pi. Could it be one after another? Could it be 1? Could it be 2? And the fight before Christmas sees Pi's first victory, because Gentleman Thomas always loses. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, a match to be remembered. I'm not sure if Pi is going to be okay after it. Took to the limit because walked in with an injury. Gentleman Thomas couldn't even beat a severely injured man.
Here is your winner,
Pi, we salute you for starting off the fight before Christmas right. Some could call it a Christmas miracle. It would have been a real Christmas miracle if Gentleman Thomas won. Pi, a seal of approval from me and these jingle bells. Yeah. He did it. I did it! Yes, it's Golden Gamer. Never doubted 5 for a second, says, Ribbon. Anthony Sub said, more wins than Kanji, baby! We lose this poll with pride, exactly. Even if you lost this poll, you know you gotta feel it. You know you gotta feel it. Do the Waluigi, says Thunder. XSP with a single ellipses. Feeling so sad. Looks like Thomas needs an upgrade. No, he needs to be released from his contract, which, you know what? I'm plotting. And Thomas will be injured too. I sure hope so, Ezra. Getting real quiet there, aren't you, XSP? You're dang right. He believed. He was like, Thomas is gonna wreck Pi, but Thomas didn't even get a pinfall because, say it with me, Gentleman Thomas is the worst there is, the worst there was, and gosh darn it, the worst there ever will be. Yeah. Perfection. What a great way to start this incredible night or afternoon of action. Woo! Man. Gentleman Thomas sucks. Woo! Alright, we got more matches though, and I'm sure this one has left a lot of you wondering just who is Sonic.exe or Sonic the Hedgehog, admittedly. We don't even know who's gonna come out at this point. It is Tag Team Championship Action Bug Hunters versus Sonic and partner question mark? I'm unsure, but we're about to find out. It is tag team titles. Will it be the Bug Hunters? Or will it be Sonic.exe question mark? And more question marks? Uncertain, unknown, but let's see what this match has in store. What do we see here? And it does sound like we have Sonic the... Oh. Maybe I spoke too soon. Wait a minute. Hold on. Was that... Is that Show? No. No, wait a minute. No way that that's Show... No, hold on a minute. Oh no. Oh no. They're working together? Yikes. Let me change the Bug Hunters, please. That's why you don't vote until you realize everyone who's there. Oh my gosh. Did Show create him? I don't know, but they seem to have some sort of unholy alliance. Even, like, praising Sonic.exe. Oh my gosh. Sonic, who has been Sonic for so long, we did see whatever Show did, turning Sonic into Sonic.exe. Can I get some background on Show? One of the most vile human beings of all time. One of the most horrendous anime characters of all time. When you look at top most hated anime characters, he's up there in most of the list. If you get like a top 20, he's up there in most of the list. And that hiss is appropriate from Banana Girl. It is truly appropriate, and now I think the Bug Hunters really do have something, a tough battle ahead of them. Oh no. Nah, so Sonic.exe is one of those disgusting fusions, ain't he? Maybe. That's not good. Bug Hunters, please. Haha, hi Bug Boys, please win. I think that's the universal thought at this point. Oh my gosh. I didn't expect such a villainous tag team, but if anyone can beat them, man, I hope it's the Bug Hunters. Man, we should have known. We should have known that the villainy that is Sonic.exe would do something like this. Oh my gosh. Pi saying, I've never rooted for you, but please win now. We Full Metal Alchemist fans know who that creature's so yeah. Goodness gracious. Joe should have won that chamber. Yeah, I feel like if Joe won, at least we would have like, it probably would have been like Joe versus like Joe and Buff Doof or something. I can live with that. I can't live with this. Tag team titles on the line. Will the coldest day... Oh, even the blood on the hands of Sonic.exe. Oh my gosh. So we all agree on jumping show after this fight? Yeah. Well, I can't do that. I try to remain impartial as possible. But y'all can. By all means. People get jumped all the time. I can't stop it. I looked away. XSP, you can never look away. Especially at a major live event. Sonic.exe has chosen Sho as his tag team partner in this title match. And it looks like these two are starting. Sho, So. It's gonna be a tough commentary night between Sho and So. How many times does Avi get tongue-tied between these two? Immediately going for a submission hold. Oh no! Imagine if So had to tap out immediately. If So had to tap out immediately to Sho, catching the leg, and look at that! Doing the exact same thing, immediately going for a submission hold on Sho! Oh my gosh! Hold on. Perhaps we should let these guys cook. Perhaps we should let these guys cook. Oh, a spear! What is he? Just a 1 count. So might be in trouble. The Bug Hunters might be in trouble. That already rocked So Hiyori. Going after knee to knee. But So, with that quick roll-up, knowing that it's gonna take, I don't know, a miracle at this point, because he's dealing with someone he's never dealt with before, and the other person in the match who he's dealt with, neither of the Bug Hunters have been able to beat. So trying to drag Sho over, able to get him to the corner, gonna tag in the big beefy bug boy, and now they get to work a little bit together on this menace. He's up on the top rope. What are they doing? Wait, what is this? We've never seen them do this before. Oh my gosh, double suplex, back suplex from the both of them. My gosh. Going to just throwing Sho down. Let me see. Sho always puts on bangers. Apparently so. Hippo also welcome in. I just realized it's So versus Sho. It is certainly Sho versus So. And a shot to the back. Tucker. Down and stunned for the first time. In fact, the first time ever in his AWE career. This is his very first match. And in his very first match, it could be a W. I was told to get into the stream. You might want to be here because look who's here. Sonic.exe has chosen Sho Tucker as his tag team partner, and they're taking on the Bug Hunters, and Gonta's rocking them both. But Tucker able to get right back up, and Gonta with that heavy elbow. And that's the power of Gonta. Those heavy moves will do damage to you quick, but I don't know. We don't know what Tucker has in store. Toss in the corner. Bug Hunters are going strong, but Sho with that quick reversal, rocking Gonta, but Gonta catches him with heavy shots, taking Tucker down, but catches the foot. The exposed foot, grabbed the exposed foot, but Gonta sends him right back down. Maybe the strength of Gonta is too much for Tucker. Could that be the story of the match, or will Sho be able to fight back, or tag in? He tried to go for the spear, but Gonta just threw him! Gonta just threw him afterwards! We saw him do that spear earlier to So, and he just got tossed by Gonta instead, and it's a 2 count. So would have been able to kick out, it looks like. But the referee's down, Sammy's uncle down, attacked by Sonic.exe. And Sho standing right back up. I'm not sure if this was the smartest idea because look at that uppercut. So able to respond, dropping the toe hold into there, but the referee's down even if Tucker taps out. Oh, the referee's back up actually. Ref back up. Actually back up quick too. We don't see the ref get up that quickly. Can only stay in the ring for 5 seconds. German suplex, Sonic's gonna have to roll out. And now, Tucker's alone in there with So, and what is So doing? Tried to kick the arm, tried to set up for that armbar submission, and Tucker, with a lean reversal, waits for So to walk out and says, oh, I'll beat you out here. I will destroy you out here, but, ooh, big scoop slam with the elevation as well, dropping So, hit back first onto the ice. And a stomp. And now So he has Hiyori right where he wants him. Reverse DDT, look at that. Has full control of So. Tucker now has a signature, has a finisher, and he's worked up an appetite to destroy So in this matchup. But he has to realize, if he wins this by countout, they don't win the titles. He has to go and get So, or So has to get back into the ring. Gonta able to get that reversal. Tucker trying to get that tag in. Sonic.exe has not really been in for this entire match, and he makes the tag. That's the one thing that's gone on here, though. Sonic has been completely fresh this entire match, and Sonic has beaten both of these competitors 1v1 by himself. One could argue that Sonic doesn't need any help in this match, but he's already softened up So Hiyori. This could be a fight. EXE is in, this could be bad, says Ezra. Wait, oh no, says Arrow. Aoxa said, never back down, never what? Jack says this is extremely bad. Hold on, but maybe they got a read on Sonic's moves. Look at that German suplex into the pinfall. Just a 1 count, barely a 1 count. And now Sonic.exe is feeling himself, but he might be feeling that suplex by So. So I was gonna say So's gonna need to tag in, but got kicked in the face by Sonic.exe. And now Sonic, face first, dropping So's skull into the mat. And that's 1, not even 1. Gonta was there to help. But look who's following the Bug Boy, stares him dead in the eyes, and thinks about still going after him. Oh, he's thinking about that pinball attack, but So able to tag in. But he's stunned on the outside. Gonta tries to go for a big hit. Tries to go for a big hit again, but Sonic has him right where he wants him, takes Gonta down, and it looks like a drop kick right to the back of the neck of Gonta. And now Sonic trying to tear Gonta apart. Gonta able to get to the outside. Smart. Tucker back in. Tucker has not been able to do anything to Gonta, so maybe this wasn't the smartest idea, but he does have a signature, does have a finisher. Wicked Sister Abigail. 1, 2, Gonta kicks out. And gets the roll up on Tucker. No help from Sonic, but also gets up at 1. After all that damage, gets up at 1 and he's trying to choke Gonta out. He's got his fingers deep in the throat of Gonta. Oh my gosh. 1, 2, no resiliency. Gonta just barely getting the shoulder up. And 1 and 2, just barely in So Hiyori on the outside, finally getting back up to his feet. Gonta in trouble. Able to reverse Sonic. Hits a beautiful suplex. The big bug boy ain't giving up yet. He's got to tag in So. That combination left Gonta rattled. He doesn't know what's going on. So misses that dropkick, but Sonic just barely hits him with the bottom of his 2 feet. Sonic now looking down at him. Double stomp right to So. So's hurting. He's hurting bad. And look at that. Sonic gets all of it. Gets all of it. But look at that. Oh, So may have been too fast for Sonic.exe, which is Shocking to say the least. Sonic too fast. I'm sorry, someone too fast for Sonic. Into a picture-perfect suplex. Sonic's starting to feel a little bit of pain. Starting to feel just a smidgen of pain. But still has so much left in him. Sonic tried to go for what looked like a suplex, but gets caught with that armbar. We've seen him do it before. Will Sonic be forced to tap out to that armbar? Tucker able to get in. Oh, a reversal of his own. Didn't stay in the armbar for too long at all. Not for too long at all. Hiyori gets caught with that clothesline. Sonic gets caught with that foot. And so knows he's got to tag out. Hiyori back out, Gonta back in. But here's the thing. Sonic's back up to his feet, but Gonta just tears him down like a wrecking ball. This is why they're tag team champions. They are able to make those tags whenever one is weakened, whenever one is on their last leg. But Gonta, still doing all right. He's setting up for something. Sonic in the corner, could we see? I think it might be time. Bug fans all around see the setup for the Caterpillar, and it hits right into that X. X marks the spot. So Tucker in there. I was gonna say so on the outside, ready to break up. Tucker trying to get involved, but it did not work out. Sonic able to get out of that move. Punching Gonta right in the side. Dropping Gonta on the knee. Tried to hit that kick afterwards, that decapitation kick. But instead tags in Tucker. Once again, Tucker's not been able to do anything against Gonta. And I was going to say Gonta with a big boot there. Tucker waiting for him to get up. Rocks Gonta's head. Tried to go for a spear, and that would have been devastating if it connected. But Gonta saw his opportunity, clothesline Tucker, goes to tag in, so which once again might not be the best case scenario, but if he's able to get off that armbar, and he might be able to get off that armbar, I was gonna say, Tucker does have resiliency now. Is he gonna be forced to pop it? His arms are hurt. He waited for Sonic to get in. He waited as long as he could, and it was enough time. Didn't have to pop resiliency. Oh my gosh. Aox is saying Sonic and Sho have spirit, let's go. Might be the only Sho fan right here. Tucker gets the knees up and rocks Gonta with that drop kick, and then goes right after Hiyori as well. Could he take down Gonta single-handedly? 1, 2. Gonta, okay, did not have resiliency. We could have potentially seen the end of the match right there. And now Gonta busted wide open. I can't remember the last time we saw Gonta busted open. It might have been in the match where, well, he fought Sonic.exe, I'm going to be completely honest. Unsure. But right now, Gonta's got to fight for those titles. And knowing these two, he might have to fight for his life. So tags in. Is he? Oh, he barely caught that spear. Sonic.exe is down. But look at that, the mandible claw has the fingers deep in the throat of So. 1, Gonta there quick. If that lasted for another second, I'll tell you So might have been out cold. So is in immense trouble. He's got to make that tag to Gonta, but even now I have to say Gonta, he's struggling himself, and another Sister Abigail crawling into the pinfall. Gonta once again making the save. Excellent tag team work from Gonta. That's why they're still champions. Oh, shots to the throat. So with the reversal. Stole the finisher! Stole the Sister Abigail! Just a 1 count though, because Sonic.exe was there ready and waiting. Gonta realizing, oh, I might need to take out EXE. Not able to do it. The referee started that count. Didn't want to win this by disqualification. They want to make sure that they win and say that we beat them definitively. That's the kind of tag team they are. If the Bug Hunters lose, they won't be a tag team anymore. Oh my gosh. I'm sure that they will. I'm sure that they still want to get those titles back. They are 2-time champions. If they lose again, they could be 3, but this team has been exhibiting some heavy force. Although Tucker has essentially been beaten and battered, Gonta brings him into the ring too. But Sonic was ready for him. Sonic, woo, jumping neck breaker, Gonta down. And Sonic.exe now focusing on So. Here's the problem. If he's able to get So down, and it looks like he might be able to get So down, jumping DDT, oh no! So, all of his head just collided with the apron. I'm not sure if So's gonna be okay, but neither will Sonic.exe. Clashed into the steel steps. They are giving it their all. Bodies on the line, and now Sonic might lose this thing by count out too. I don't know if he's gonna be able to get back up, but he's getting up. He's groggy. Oh my gosh. A cheap shot there by Tucker. However, it didn't matter because look at that. Wait. Sonic able to reverse that. Catches Gonta, brings him back down. We've seen him do this time and time again. Another shot right to the back of the skull. Sonic.exe is fired up. Gonta trying to make that tag. Now here's the problem. If he makes that tag, he's going to be stunned on the outside. And if Sonic decides to do exactly this, So is in immense trouble. He does not have resiliency. It could be the end of their title reign. So still kicks out. How did he do it is the real question. Able to hit that reversal, but a reversal by Sonic. Oh, catches him. He's got the hands. He's got every shot. And now he's got that power bomb deep in there. Gonta's almost back to normal. He's almost not stunned. But now it is So. It is Tucker Hiyori. It is a shot. It is a toss. No, not a toss to the outside. Brought him right back. Goes for the quick pin. Sonic.exe wasn't ready for it. 1, 2. Gonta back up as well. Oh my gosh. Goodness gracious. Sonic with that distraction allows Tucker to rock Hiyori. And they're still going for the shots on the tag team partners when they're not legal. That's a smart decision, and keeping So isolated from the big man, because at this point Tucker knows that that's the biggest issue. That's the biggest obstacle in them getting these tag team titles. And now he's viciously dissecting So with every one of those shots. So is losing more and more consciousness. He doesn't know where he is. And I'm not sure if he's going to be okay after this match. Look at that. Just relentless hits. And he goes, it looked like for a second he was going right back after Gonta, but he's got to get So back in the ring. He's got to get So back in the ring. It's an 8 count. It is an 8 count. Is So thinking about taking the count out victory? No, he's not. Walks back in there, but these two are in control. So able to get that reversal, but Sonic with a cheap shot. Up, down, all connecting on So. He's right back up, but does he get up into a no? Not the Sister Abigail. Instead, jumps off the rope. DDT by So, busting Tucker right open. The fight is still on. Tries to hit that armbar, his saving grace, but gets caught. Gets an uppercut. So with the reversal. Oh, he tried to hit a shot. Missed. Tosses Tucker into the corner. What is he thinking? Is this a shotgun drop kick? It is, and he gets all of it, bouncing against the turnbuckles. And goes to tag in his partner. Goes to tag in Gonta, the safe option in this match. My gosh. A knee to the face. Gonta lifts him back up. He's got to exert the pressure because he knows that So has resiliency. Beating him's not going to be easy. Sonic has 3 finishers. Beating him's not going to be easy. The Buck Hunters essentially have their back against the wall. I think their best bet is So working up that armbar submission, but he just can't get a hit in on Tucker. And now a tag in. These two are finally able to get a little tag team action in. Tucker holds him down, and Sonic.exe gets the hit in. Here's the thing. Sonic with that, So with that reversal on Sonic, but Sonic reverses right back. And I was gonna say a picture-perfect suplex, but it looks like another reversal and a shot to the knee. We know that decapitation kick by Sonic the Hedgehog is one of the things we gotta watch out for. Immediate breakup. And Tucker looking the referee dead in the eyes saying, don't you dare count again. But hold on, could we see it? Is that the armbar? If Sonic has to tap out quick, he had to pop resiliency. There's hope. Just like that, the Bug Hunters have hope. It is that very reason that so many times Soa has been able to save the Bug Hunters and their tag team titles. That being said, he's right now getting attacked. Oh no! He's getting attacked on the outside by Tucker. Sonic.exe could run right in there and hit that kick, but So was ready for him. Here's the thing, if So's able to hit that, and he hit that kick, I was gonna say if he hits that signature, he got that, but one. Wait a minute! Tucker got his feet caught on the referee. It was almost curtains. It was almost curtains. They almost retained the titles. On the edge of our seats, big time suplex. Sonic.exe is down. Sonic.exe is hurting. This is the first time that we've seen his back against the wall. So tried to hit that arm bar, but he missed it. Also, I need to plug in my headset because it is about to die. It gave me the, you're doomed, SpaghettiOs, 1. Going to back up. Really caught in the ropes too. Made him move around like licorice. Double stomp to Hiyori. Sonic.exe going to tag in Tucker. Tucker, now the legal man. Every single time, it looks like Tucker stares daggers into Gonta. He knows that Gonta's the real threat. He says, I can get out of that armbar one time, but if Gonta gets in this ring, I'm not going to be able to pin him. I can pin So. Everyone sees a path to victory. The Bug Hunters see the weakened arms of Sonic the Hedgehog could be a victory. Look, they're in the orange. If that armbar hits from So on Sonic, that's going to be nearly an immediate tap out. I doubt that Tucker will have the opportunity to break it up. But here's the thing. If Sonic hits any of these finishers, or really, if Tucker hits any of these finishers and Gonta is on the outside, that's curtains. That is curtains, but now they're still working together. What is this move? They're breaking out a whole bunch of new tag team moves. All of the double stomp from Gonta. He destroyed Sonic's back. And that's the one thing that they never accounted for, that Sonic.exe had not accounted for. He's beaten them both individually, but as a team, they are a different unit. As a team, they are the Bug Hunters. They are friends, they are brothers. But Sonic.exe realizing this, saying, I can still beat you. I can still defeat you. And Sonic.exe going to take down So as well. If he's able to get So down, one more punch will send him to the outside stunned, and he does just that. Gonta all alone in this matchup now. For a good while, because So stunned is draining ever so slowly. Goodness gracious, but Gonta may have baited Sonic.exe. As I catch up with the chat. I just looked at the ropes. Is the arena in Italy or something? No, I mean, those are Christmas colors. Gonta, but I understand where you're coming from. They're the brothers ever. Gonta stun countout. I don't think we're gonna get a countout. They've been good about getting close, but not quite counted out. Unless Gonta realizing that this may be too much, hits a long move, tosses Sonic.exe and gets back in the ring, realizing perhaps this is it. Perhaps this could be the countout. Will it be? He goes after Tucker. Sonic at an 8 count. Is he going to be able to get up? One knee up. It's almost 9, but he makes it back into the ring as 9 goes up. Sonic tried to hit a big knee on Gonta. Tried to hit that decapitation kick. Missed it, but does get all of a Hurricane Rana. Once again, tries to go after So, trying to weaken their weak enemy. So able to counter twice. Jumps down, realizing, no thank you. But Sonic has his back turned to Gonta, but still able to get one up on him. The elbow, though, the reversal, Sonic's down. But right back up. Here's the thing. I don't know why Sonic has to use any of those finishers. Maybe he's saving them for So specifically. But the other thing is, Gonta has 2 caterpillars on lock. If he can get one off, could be a match ender on Sonic the Hedgehog. Remember, Sonic does not have resiliency. So's not helping Gonta. Because he doesn't need to. Because he doesn't need to. Oh my gosh. Aoxus asks why are Sonic and So not using their finishers? Well, speak of the devil, Sister Abigail connects. So there to break it up though. This match has been devastating for all parties involved. A reversal there, but that leaves Gonta prone for that mandible claw again. Absolutely tragic. Into the Sister Abigail. If Gonta's not careful at this point, he might be the one to get pinned. He might be the one to catch an injury in this match. Ramen and wrestling, you're dang right. An incredible combination. Also, welcome in Rio. Ooh. An ankle, like a reverse ankle lock of sorts. Trying to destroy the bare foot of Gonta. Show's got him up. Trying to drag him to Sonic. Finds some success, but he doesn't get the move off. Once again, Sonic there to help him out. Goes for the drag again. Gonta is almost on the verge of being stunned. And they're working together, taking down the arm of Gonta. Interesting decision on their part. Ooh, face first. Got the full impact, used the weight of Gonta against him, and we've seen this before. Sonic top rope, he's gonna hit that pinball attack. Gonta not able to get out of the way, crawls into the cover. One, but So once again there immediately. The only thing is, Gonta has now caught an injury. This match has been going on for far too long, and Gonta now feeling the after effects, but Sonic may be feeling it in a second. We've seen it happen once before. Sonic doesn't have resiliency depending on how this plays out. After these rolls from the caterpillar, boom, catches all of it. Sonic goes for the cover. One, Tucker's able to break it up. It's odd. I have no idea. Absolutely no idea how this one's gonna end. Gonta says, second verse, same as the first. Let me hit that caterpillar again. Could we see an injury instead on Sonic the Hedgehog? He's up, he's over, he's through Sonic again. Goes for the pin again, but once again, Tucker able to break it up. Gonta, I think, is starting to realize that I'm not going to be able to do anything with Tucker here. Oof! And once again, Sonic to the top. Is he going to try and hit the pinball attack? Oh, Gonta turns around at just the right moment, but still catches all of it on those ribs. One, two. So, this close. So, this close. It was almost curtains. And now Sonic realizing that he was this close from being a tag team champion. Sonic tried to dive, but So was like an inch too short, and Sonic went right over him. Gonta in incredible trouble. In fact, everyone in this match is incredibly hurt. The pain that they're all feeling, Sonic tossed into. Wait a minute, the Bug Hunters working together in perfect unity. Taking out Tucker. If they get Tucker out, toss Sonic back in, and Sonic's just got hit with two finishers. If Gonta goes for the roll-up here or anything at this point, Oh, Sonic with a reversal. Actually, it hits that decapitation kick. That was a must-have for Sonic. If Gonta got any move off, I don't think Sonic was going to be able to kick out. Look at the injury on Sonic right onto the chest from those big, heavy elbows from the Caterpillar. Sho going for the tag in. And he gets it. Now in. Sonic jumping out. Oh, what is he thinking? Going right for the skull. Going right for the skull, and he's going top rope. What is he gonna do from up there? Oh my gosh! The knee right to the skull of Gonta, the injured skull. 1, 2, where's So? Oh my gosh. I don't think Gonta knew where he was after that shot onto his skull. I think Gonta may have been so concussed, so hurt, so knocked out that he couldn't even use resiliency. I think So thought, hey, Gonta will just use resiliency and it'll be okay, but that's not the case. And just like that, your new tag team champions, Sonic.exe and Sho Tucker, in his very first match, becomes AWE Tag Team Champion. So can we confirm that So's the weakest link? I don't know. Gonta ate the pin. This is the worst timeline. Just like that, EXE is 1 tables title away from being a Triple Crown / Grand Slam champion in the short time that he's been around. He has made the most of every opportunity that he's gotten. That is the result of our tag team title match. I love it here. I blame So. Random Bot says we are now. I'm jumping this man. Well, you can jump that man, but you'd be jumping one of the new AWE Tag Team Champions. Sho did it, woo. I gotta say, am I shocked? Maybe a little bit. Maybe just a smidgen, but I'll tell you what, they worked together and they did indeed cook. A monster tag team, this truly is the coldest day. But it could be colder if Sayaka wins the tables championship, so let's make sure that don't happen. Yeah. When are they getting a rematch? Immediately. Yelling. XSP is miserable today. Oh man. We got tables title action. But you were on the edge of your seats the entire time for that match. I thought that the Buck Hunters had it until all of a sudden that vicious knee from an already injured Gonta, or to an already injured Gonta's head. He didn't even have the wherewithal to use resiliency. It was tragic. We have Kizzy the champ. We got Sayaka. And we've got, from the squad, everyone's favorite Maki. Put that poll up. And let's get the show continuing on the road. Our third match of the afternoon / night. Watch out. And here we go. Also, let me take a peek. Well, it sounds like Sayaka's coming out first. It's not show over. Couldn't you have just said shover? I'm sorry, no. XSP said something a little bit lower. He said truce. Hippo said it ain't show over, it's show over until it's show over, baby. It's really showtime now that I think about it. Anthony Sub said, yeah, Thomas lost, Sho debuted and became a champ. He's gonna lose in the tables title match. XSP will suffer. Yeah, that's the one bright side. Sonic Gaming says Sayaka has no chance in hell of winning. And I don't know if I quite agree with that. As much as I want to agree with that, she did come up on top in that triple threat match. She did show that she's got Moxie, She's got grace. She's got flair. We'll see if she wins. Cherry Berry says, I keep their souls safe if I knew where my friend was. Oh gosh. Your friend is missing? I don't like the sound of that. Arrow says, hey XSP, can we also have a truce? Oh my gosh. XSP he's so afraid. Yeah, truce. Pi says, so can we talk about how much of a heel Cycler is? No. I'm kind of with Cycler on this one. After everything that XSP has done up until this point, I mean, like, is there a reason for a truce? No. Let me see. XSP, you get a truce at this time. Oh my gosh. It's showtime, says Rio. Jag says, can I get in on that truce? Look at that. Even between Naix members and those who have hated Naix for the entirety of this duration, the one thing that unites them is a hatred for Sho Tucker. I kind of love that. That being said, Golden Gamer says, there she is, my girl Maki, mine too, because we go way back. Maki, bring one home to the squad. I believe in you. Or at the very least, don't lose to Sayaka. Like you did at AV Mania 1. Just, you know, keep that in mind. You got a little something to not prove, but watch out for. And last but not least, she has also been on a hot streak ever since coming back this autumn. She has made a name for herself. She earned a championship opportunity, which she lost because, you know, it's boss in a ladder match. That being said, because of her great performance, she also got a tables title shot, and she did not squander that. She became the tables champion, and in this title defense, let's see just how she does. Banana Girl says, if you need me, I'll be in the corner. Sho Tucker bringing world peace. Thunder saying, see if it wasn't because they were fighting against Gonta, I probably would have rooted against them. Well, there it is. Let me see. Kizzy retains, by the way. She might. 55% of you are rooting for Kizzy right now. Let me see. Aoxa said, I will never root against Shell. I'm his manager. A perfect opportunity for you to come in and during a time where it's not super late on your end and see that Shell debuts and wins the tag team titles from one of the greatest tag teams in the history of the AWE, the Bug Hunters. Let me see, is this elimination or first to two falls? You're about to find out in a second. Because it is table, wait, hold on, why can't it be first to get a pinfall? That's an option too, keep that in mind. Also, is the stage glitching? Regardless, here we go. As you see, there's no numbers by their names. Let's see how this all plays out. Boom. Immediately both going after Sayaka, and now they're fighting each other, saying, let's get her out, and then we can handle each other. Kizzy tossed. Kizzy ran through Sayaka, but got caught by Maki, who delivers a vicious suplex. I'm gonna eat a donut, because I've been staring at him. Even though it's not Hina time, I'm gonna save one of these donuts for the Hina extravaganza, but I'm gonna eat this donut, I'll tell you what. As I catch up with the chat, Kizzy's still hurt, Kizzy's body is yellow. So it's either eliminations or first spin to win. I guess we'll find out. I guess we will find out. Maki. And this is exactly what we saw the last time that these three fought. Maki was able to kind of be the difference maker when it came down to beating up the both of them. That being said, she was not able to get the pin. But she was also not pinned. This is not pinfalls, though. It is a tables match. And a backstabber, a move that we often see by Sayaka, done there by Kizzy to Sayaka. A little insult to injury as Sayaka slides back in, doesn't even get a table, doesn't bring a table in. Hits a bulldog on Kizzy. I think she thought that was personal, and now she's going right after Maki, her old rival. Ooh, donut, yeah, it's donut time. I'm going to be the only Sayaka supporter today. Look, Aoxus, I thought it was hee hee ha ha funny that you were out here supporting Show Tucker. But when you support Sayaka Maizono, I needed to not jinx these matches, Aoxus. I needed to not jinx these matches. Don't do this. A table now up already. They're trying to make quick work out of this matchup. In fact, if we're lucky, we could see Sayaka go through the table right, never mind. Me saying like, oh yeah, Sayaka might just go through one of these tables right here, right now. Didn't happen. Sayaka tried it, a super kick, whiffed it. Grabs Maki, she tries to head up the table as I eat another bite of this donut because it's delicious. Oh, I told you. Ooh. Maki's rocking side. Yeah, you go, Maki. You go. I'm gonna eat this donut though. Ooh. Kizzy sent out of the ring. These two rivals still going at it. I'll catch up with the chat. As long as it's not Maki, I'm happy. Well, Pi, you're gonna be very angry soon because Maki's getting that tables championship, clawing at the eyes of Sayaka. Goda says, I like Sayaka, though I can't really root against Kizzy. I think Kizzy's made a lot of fans, especially this autumn. If you didn't know her from her franchise, you fell in love with her performance in the AWE. But also, Thunder saying, I support Kizzy because she did a dance in her game, and I support a queen who can dance. You know what? You love to see it. There are 4 tables in this match. They are not going to need that many tables. Unless someone puts themselves through a table, which technically does not count. Will that happen? We've seen it happen once, I think. Oh my god. Yo, you know that there's a table that usually sits right there. If nobody moved that table, Maki would have just been out. Maki would have been out of this match. Kizzy setting up a table. And now has eyes on both Sayaka and Maki, waiting for them to finish their exchange. And then gonna go after who? Oh no, Sayaka actually going right after Kizzy. She might put her against that table. But Sayaka's making too many enemies. And this is a suplex. If it's no, it's not a suplex. Oh my gosh, drove her head through the table. Sayaka's out. Yes, yes, yes. Let's go. Let's go. It's Kizzy and Maki. Maki with a vicious table elimination. We don't often see them like that. Drives Sayaka's head through the table. My gosh. But Kizzy realizing, hey, I still need to keep my title. I need to defend my title successfully at this major live event. Maki, however, saying, no you don't. I need to win it for the squad. Kizzy rocks Maki. And then it's starting to drag her over that table, is not going to make it, realizing, huh, do I really want to use that table? Maybe she didn't, because now Maki throws Kizzy not into the table, into the corner. Unless she's got a plan, and she might have a note. She keeps putting Kizzy in this tree of woe position. And I don't know why she loves it so much. Literally nobody else does this except for Maki for some reason. Ridiculous. The jingle claps, oh yeah, I didn't even notice, but you know, the jingle claps are, what's up? Oh, Kizzy on that table, is this gonna be, it's gonna, oh, wait, hold on, quick work? Quick work, Maki's the new tables champion! You guys remember when Pi said anybody but Maki? And I said, well, you're about to eat your words just like Kizzy ate some table, just like Sayaka ate some table, because representing D Squad, it is your new tables champion, Maki. She said, I got embarrassed at the first ever AV Mania. I am making quick work out of these two. After they fought each other, essentially, and I beat the heck out of them on Friday and didn't get the victory, I'm gonna make sure I get the victory this time. Maki meant business tonight. Not just business, she meant business. She meant business tonight. And so far, we've only had new champions. Keep that under lock and key. So far tonight, we have only had new champions. No champion has successfully retained. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. That being said, y'all know what it's time for. As per the tradition of the Fight Before Christmas Rumble, or rather the Fight Before Christmas, there are 2 Rumble matches. So, I can't give you guys, a classic. Wait, I need to switch to live chat. I had it on top chat the entire time. Kuzu, I made it in time for the men's rumble? Yeah, congratulations. I'm gonna give you guys the Q&A. So, which entrant number are you calling to win? Who are you rooting for? It's the Q&A. I'm gonna give y'all about a minute to put in your number entries. And we'll see who you get. If I had to pick one, I think it's going to be somebody who was a little bit earlier on. I think it's going to be number 11. I got double 1. That's who I got. But we're seeing 13 from Villain Kaminari, 19 from Hippo, Steve Harvey. Matthew Glover didn't even say a number. He was just like, no, Steve Harvey. Just like Daniel says. Daniel says any number that Steve Harvey has. 23 is Goku, says opening it. A bold prediction. I'll let that keep going, but we'll see who number 1 and 2 are in just a moment. Ryan said I need a win, so I'm gonna say 25. Arrow says I'm gonna say 25 as well. And if Skull's 25, I'm gonna cry. Anthony's up with 14. Thunder saying 23 because it's the 23rd. That's fair enough. Also 14 says Goda. That being said, once again, if you don't know what a Rumble is, your first rodeo. He's saying the words. 30 competitors. They entered an interval, get tossed over the top rope, and you are outski. Now, we do this a little bit differently. The person with the, and I need to get my notepad, actually. The person with the most eliminations actually goes on to the fight, AV Mania 2 as well, and the number 1 entrant. Oh my. We know him and we love him. Entrant number 1 this year is the man who won't let anybody through. Gatekeeper is here. Look at that. Alright, also let me switch back over. Wow, Gatekeeper! Goatkeeper, Gatekeeper! The gate shall be kept. Will he let anybody through in the Rumble is the real question. Number 1 might be the best starting point for him. But imagine if number 2 was Kyutaro. It would be his toughest task immediately. There it is. Gatekeeper drinking in every bit of the audience adoration. He's had one heck of a year. Debuted earlier this year. Went on to fight Kaito and beat Kaito at Ticket to Paradise. Ended up being converged and got cashed in on by Yosuke and has not seen the title since. But now he's back and he wants to go to AV Mania 3. And this is his ticket. His opportunity is going to be a difficult challenge, especially entering at number 1. But let's see if he's able to do it. Rio says he bring the swag like nobody can. You're dang right. Oh man, he's got those Street Profits entrances. Let me see. Gatekeep Gaslight. Who's number 2? Is a horn bearer. Makoto, please! No! You were number 1 last year! Makoto, please! Yo, That was really funny. Because I think in the back of my mind I was thinking, well, at least Makoto didn't get number 1. And then all of a sudden... Oh, man. Makoto, well, good luck to you. I'll keep my notes there. Makoto enters at number 2. Will he be able to come up clutch and do good? I'm not sure. We'll see. Makoto ain't ever getting to break. Apparently not. He eliminated the gatekeeper. No, I'm sorry, not the gatekeeper. He eliminated, the one and only repairman last year. Could he eliminate gatekeeper, who was also a dominant force this year? He could get the first elimination 2 years in a row, or he could just get out. Right now, gatekeeper is taking it to Makoto. He's up battering him, he's bruising him, but Makoto able to strike back, fire back. Gets caught with a reversal there. And another one right back. These two are actually brawling early on. Knees caught. A spin around. And look at that. A shot to the knee of Makoto. Already thinking about trying to eliminate Makoto before anybody even has, like, the chance to get out. Hold on. Well, I'll be. Well, I'll be, you guys. Makoto out immediately. Could this be the gatekeeper rumble? Will he actually not let anybody... Yeah, get him! Get him! Is that Joe? Yeah, it's Joe! Gatekeeper, get him! Do exactly what you just did! Just get him right now! Get him right now, thank you! Yeah, Gatekeeper, yeah! Yeah, beat this man's... Yeah! Come on, Gatekeeper! Up, over, scoop, slam! Back to the mat! Gatekeeper looking to earn some more eliminations in this fight. And Joe's not able to get a single shot in on the Gatekeeper. Gatekeeper has Joe up. Going for a powerbomb. Boom! Sit out powerbomb by the Gatekeeper. Will he just immediately go for trying to throw Joe out? No, still getting some heavy moves on him. And face to the mat as we're about to see number 4. Who's entering at number 4 after that beautiful suplex by the Gatekeeper? Walking in is... Oh my gosh, I hate it here! No, 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 no! Dr. Maruki. And it now immediately looks bad for Gatekeeper. Well, wait, they're fighting each other. Fighting each other? Wait a minute. Uppercut by Maruki, but a reversal by Joe. Now, hold on a minute. If Gatekeeper's able to just, you know, stay out of the way, we can let them take each other out. Okay. Okay. I think they're realizing, hey, you know what? If we're in this rumble, at least our plans, whatever they are, whatever they may be, they apparently don't have the same plan as working together in the rumble. Apparently, AV Mania is not in their plans. Will we even make it to AV Mania is the real question. Jeez Louise. Up and over, we're about to probably see someone into the rumble in about 10 more seconds. 7 seconds until we have entrant number 5, and drawing number 5 in this rumble is... It's Mondo! Mondo, who was in here! He was eliminated, deleted by 2 members of Naix! Mondo's back! Mondo here to help God, maybe not help Gatekeeper, also just destroys Gatekeeper. He's here to beat everybody up! Mondo's back! Gets caught with a neck breaker, and you can tell that Mondo is upset. He's angry. Ooh, a flying crossbody by Joe to the Gatekeeper, and this rumble starting to fill up. Gatekeeper thinking about eliminating Joe. Joe with the reversal. Maruki after Mondo. And heavy shots to the Gatekeeper. A double choke slam. Oh, but look at that Mondo shot to the eyes. Hits Maruki in the back. And so far in this Rumble, there's only been a single elimination, and we're about to see somebody else. Wait a minute, could we see Joe eliminated by the Gatekeeper as well? Gatekeeper trying to earn the most eliminations, realizing that it's going to be a tough fight ahead of him, but he may be able to do... What is this? Why can't we catch a break? Why can't we catch a break? Yo, what the heck? All of them back to back. Mondo able to handle them, it looks like, but still. Back to back to back. That's ridiculous. Let me write Buff Doof down. Mondo lifting up Buff Doof with ease, but Buff Doof with the shots to Mondo. Who knows where Mondo's head is right now? I think he's just got rage. Rage is building up. 4 people in this Rumble, and Buff Doof with a big shot with his cheeks to Maruki. Oh, look at that. We're about to see another entrant number 6 into this men's Rumble. Who's next? Okay, yeah, I'm screaming. I'm screaming what's happening. Yo, like, for real. Yo, like, I can't be any more legit with you that I did not set this up like this. I'm screaming right now. I hate this. I am furious. I'm screaming. How, exactly how randomized is this? Completely. The only person I set up to be an entrant number is Teto. So I'm like internally screaming right now. Almost externally screaming. Like this, I'm not super like mad because they're all entering early, but like all of them in the ring together, it brings me like, it hurts my insides, my soul. Oh. Oh. Do we have any other members of Naix? Anybody else? It's Cassius Bright! Cassius Bright is number 8! Cassius, thank you, please! Get somebody out of here! Get some Naix out of here, my guy! Cassius going after Maruki. Cassius going after Buff Doof too. Shot to the Buff Doof. Mondo's almost out via Gatekeeper. Maruki's almost out via... Ooh! Both of them get back in almost in sync as well. Cassius got dropped by Buff Doof, and Shuichi got hit with that vicious spike. Buff Doof is one to watch in this matchup. Mondo tossed out by Gatekeeper. Gatekeeper's gotten every elimination in this matchup so far. Every single one. Even with the number of people in the ring right now, Gatekeeper has been that guy. Oh, but he might not be that guy in a second. He might be the guy who's tossed out by the big Buff Doof. Still in. Godot? It is! It's Godot! From Ace Attorney, it's Godot! The number 9 entry! Being attacked by Cassius Bright. What, is he gonna hit somebody with a cup of Joe? No, it looks like he's just hitting Cassie with some fist, but Cassius with a reverse DDT, sending that man's down. Godot, a very surprising entry in this Rumble. Oof. And just like that, Buff Doof is down. Shot to the face, Shuichi out as well. But will Gatekeeper earn another elimination? I think there's a chance. Rumble entrants are stacked in this ring right now, still stacked in the favor of Naix. But admittedly, they're kind of getting handled, especially as Cassius lifts up Buff Doof with relative ease. The big strong man takes out Buff Doof, and Maruki is almost on the... Number 10 is in. In is here in this matchup. Almost got caught by a kick by Buff Doof immediately, but instead chops down the big man with the help of Shuichi. Goodness gracious, but gets caught by Cassius Bright. Cassius is not somebody you want to mess with. Everyone's screaming for In, my man, and it's my boy. Will In be able to do all right in this Rumble right now? The person who is stacked up with their number of eliminations is the Gatekeeper. You honestly want to get the Gatekeeper out of here because he can get you out within a moment's notice. He might get In out in a moment's notice. No, just hits him with a vicious suplex. The Rumble is almost full of competitors right now. We're going to need to see some elimination soon. But who is going to get out next is the real question. Oh, there might be something to report on. In, he is in trouble. No pun intended. No pun intended. That one wasn't intended. Ooh, a spear by the Gatekeeper. It's nasty. And young Mitarai is number 11. He is in there. Buff Doof with an elimination on Goodell. His first elimination of the match, but almost gets eliminated by Gatekeeper right afterwards. Gatekeeper looking to take out In. In with a reversal, able to stay in. In might be the one to take out the Gatekeeper, the one who's been unstoppable in this matchup so far. Goodell, right? No, Coffee Man. I was low-key kind of rooting for Goodell. I'll be real with you. Spear by Buff Doof taken down In. And a vicious forearm taking out Maruki, and now the two beef houses are doing battle. Look at that. Tried to lift and yeet Buff Doof, but Gatekeeper didn't quite have it in him. And Gatekeeper might be, no, he's stunned. But look at that. What is Shuichi doing? Drops. That man's in like prime 619 position, but Cassius Bright gets his first elimination. Takes out Shuichi with ease. Just tosses him out, and In catches Cassius with a knee. Capital N on that knee as well. DDT by Cassius. We're starting to see the elimination spread out, no longer all in the vein of the Gatekeeper, but that man's just finally back up. And young Mitarai, you do not want to throw hands with the Gatekeeper. You sure enough don't, especially after that wicked uppercut. Cassius was thinking about a submission there, got caught by the Gatekeeper. Gatekeeper lifting Cassius up, dropping him right on his back. Gatekeeper knows he's probably not going to win this one. Came in at number 1, mind you. Keep in mind that as this Rumble goes on, number 1 was the Gatekeeper. Beautiful fisherman suplex. He wants to catch all the fish. And number 12, we know him, we love him. Asnir makes his Rumble debut, and the Gatekeeper's out. Gatekeeper out. Oh my gosh. Who would have thunk? And look at that, Maruki with an elimination as well. Oh my gosh. Mitarai eliminating the Gatekeeper. Maruki eliminating... Wait, Asnir got out too? Wait, who eliminated Asnir? I looked down for a second. What happened? Oh my gosh. Maruki with a second elimination. Oh my gosh, he's catching up to the Gatekeeper who now has 3 under his belt. Poor Asnir in and out. And now we got the 2 people who are vying for most eliminations. And Maruki might be right up there now. If he's able to eliminate young Mitarai. Rindo! Rindo from Neo, the world ends with you in this Rumble. Number 13. It's Rin Dude. And gets caught immediately with a kick by In. That man's walked in and then boom, got yeeted. Oh, wait a minute. Cassie's not actually going for the elimination, just going for extra damage. Young Mitarai thinking about trying to eliminate Oh no, Maruki didn't do it. Maruki able to reverse a spine buster to Buff Doof. And here's the thing, the longer Buff Doof stays in here, the more of a problem he becomes. Cassius tossing Rindude in the corner, lifting him up. In has the neck of Maruki. And Buff Doof running around not knowing really who to attack. In makes a decision for him with a backhand. Is he going to try and eliminate Buff Doof by himself? The behemoth, it looks like young Mitarai's trying to help him out. But In says he doesn't need help, and with number 14 being Saya Killer. Saya is in the Rumble at number 14. Good luck, Saya Killer. And a powerbomb to Rindo, and it's a sit-out powerbomb. Oh, look at that. In was on the verge of being out, able to get those speed up and stun Buff Doof just for a moment. But then gets caught by another member of Naix. Goodness gracious. Suplex. And a senton onto N. Saya Killer going after Cassius Bright. In the corner, is he gonna eliminate Cassius Bright? Could be, and Buff Doof earns another elimination, actually eliminating Maruki. And it hits Rindude with a spike. Saya Killer may get out Cassius Bright, and not able to do just that. Young Mitarai still trying to fight back. We have a lot of big hitters still left to enter this Rumble, and right now, number 15 sees Ito in the Rumble. Ooh, and Buff Doof is getting caught by all sorts of attacks. Ito, good luck to you. Immediately going after Saya Killer. Cassie's trying to hang on and tackle young Mitarai. It seems they've got a little rivalry of their own brewing in this fight. Ito going after In. Goodness gracious with that kick. But wait a minute, Rindo. What is he thinking, trying to eliminate Ito, who just got in completely fresh? Completely fresh, but may not have the balance. Because Ito's struggling. Able to hit Rindo. In now trying to eliminate Buff Doof, and I'll be frank, Buff Doof's been in here for a long time. In might get his first elimination of the match, might eliminate the last person currently in the ring from Naix. Could this be Rindo? Rindo elimination. Good on you, Rindo. Rindude. I can't look down for a second, I'll be real. Ito out. Rindude, good on you. Ito, no. That's the magic of the Rumble. You miss it for a second, and then you're out for the match. Right now, In still holding on to hope. Cassius, who entered early on in number 8. In came in at the perfect 10. Buff Doof, still groggy there, was in at number 6. And this fight does continue. It's Steve! Number 16 is Steve Harvey! Most people's favorite to win this Rumble, Steve in at number 16, immediately caught in a bear hug by Buff Doof. But hold on, that's the power of Steve. The power of Steve right now. Rindo up because of Cassius. Are we about to see an elimination? Goodness gracious, sending Mitarai sky high. And then In goes to target Steve Harvey, but Steve Harvey reversing everything in this matchup. Even reversing Mitarai, Cassius was on the verge of danger and a super kick sends out. That man's In is gone, and Buff Doof now with his 3rd elimination of the match. Looking for his 4th one on Saya Killers, he slams him down. Buff Doof now tied with the Gatekeeper. Oh, pop-up Samoan drop. And Taka is here. Oh, so goodness gracious, he yeeted him up into that spike, and Buff Doof is going wild. Number 17, Taka. Good luck to you. Buff Doof seems to have something against Steve Harvey, and you know what? That makes sense. When you think about it, that makes sense. Taka going after Buff Doof. That might not be a good idea, especially with 3 eliminations under his belt. Gets dropped by Buff Doof. Everyone, I think, starting to realize that that man's is a threat. Young Mitarai may be trying to eliminate Steve. He's got him up and he's got him over. Young Mitarai makes quick work of Steve Harvey, the fan favorite in this Rumble. And Mitarai now going for Cassius Bright. And he might just get him. Cassius has been in here for a long time. He might just eliminate Cassius as well. If Mitarai gets this elimination, he'll also be at 3. Mitarai found the answer on the board to Lamau. Wait a minute. Taka was out. Oh, wait, hold on. Is this about to be a shared elimination between Sayakiller and Rindude? Not quite, but... Is that... That is the UK Aviator. Say it ain't so. Yeah, Sayakiller, please get that man's. Please get that man's. We hate it here. Not like, we don't talk about him. Sayakiller with a low blow on young Mitarai, but the UK Aviator tossing Sayakiller into the corner. Also, going after Buff Doof has the strength to suplex him. We don't talk about the UK Aviator. We don't talk about him. Goodness gracious. Going for what looks like a butterfly powerbomb on Sayakiller. And then still going right after, like, Buff Doof and everyone gets caught with a back suplex. Young Mitarai tried to jump at Buff Doof and he might pay for it. If Young Mitarai gets out here, that's a 4th elimination for Buff Doof and he's making quick work. Mitarai able to save himself. Yuma Coco Head at number 19. And Cassius may be getting Rindude out. With Sayakiller. They both get eliminations for that. That is 1 for Mr. Cassius Bright and 1 for Sayakiller. Shared elimination, poor Rindo out of this one. And this is a long storied rivalry actually between Buff Doof and Yuma. If there's anybody who can take out Buff Doof, it's actually Yuma. Young Mitarai looked like he might have been thinking about getting Cassius out. Both feet have to hit the ground. He actually stayed in this matchup. Yuma already down on the ground. UK Aviator head to the mat. Sayakiller a little bit peeved with the UK Aviator. Oh, but look at this. Buff Doof over the top rope. Tried to spear him out. Didn't work out for him. Got caught with a knee, but he might try it again. Second verse, same as the first. Still no luck. Third time's the charm, maybe, Mitarai? Wait, maybe third time is the charm. Much like he did to Steve Harvey, does eliminate Buff Doof. Probably earning... He had spite for getting out Steve Harvey, but now he's earned his colors. He's earned his stripes for getting out Buff Doof with his 3rd elimination. Mitarai seems to be on a roll. And look at that. Yuma going after the knee of Mitarai. At this moment, I believe... Oof. Cassius Bright has been in here the longest. I think he came out at number 8. And we are well within, or really about to be in number 20. About to be 2/3 through in the Rumble entrance. Kyutaro isn't in yet. Uh-oh. Oh, you're right. Kyutaro could just walk in and just eliminate everybody. Uh-oh. Cassius looking to eliminate young Mitarai. And he's got some speed on him. Sayakiller once again trying to help out. And he does. Sayakiller once again helping out. And Cassius and him share an elimination. But Cassius then goes, Fulgent is here. Wait a minute. Cassius then takes out Sayakiller. Cassius now in 4 eliminations. Cassius at 4. Cassius Bright now on a roll. Cassius using that teamwork and then immediately getting betrayed. You hate to see it. Out of this Rumble, but a reversal there. The UK Aviator was planning something, but might get caught by the incredible Cassius Bright. He's got 4 eliminations. He's broken the tie. He is at number 1 right now. Someone else could do a little bit more than him. It's still very much possible. Also, let me write down Fulgent, my guy. Fulgent of the Fulgents. Will he be able to take this W? One of the Corns from our Fire Emblem series. And coming out next, number 21 is Aku? Wait, hold on, Samurai Jack? Oh wait, it is! It's Aku! Wait a minute, oh my gosh! Aku from Samurai Jack! Oh my gosh! Going after not young Mitarai, I'm sorry, Yuma. Young Mitarai is long gone. So someone calls Samurai Jack big guy. You're not wrong. Foolish warrior samurai, he's huge. UK aviator. Missing that move. Yuma might take down Aku with ease. Super kicks Aku out. Yuma, oh my gosh. Yuma, oh my gosh. Aku furious. But Yuma powered up and took out Aku. What a showing! And Cassius almost gets another elimination, but this is the man we've been watching and waiting for at number 22. It is Q-Taro, a man who almost single-handedly eliminated half a Rumble by himself. Maybe here to do some cleanup. He just ran through Taka. And goes right back after Cassius, lifts Cassius up and said 4 eliminations. That's cute. And UK Aviator out. I don't know if it was Yuma or you guys will tell me who eliminated the UK Aviator. And I'll write it down. But thank goodness he's gone. Q-Taro was number 22. Yes, UK Aviator, thank goodness. It was not Yuma, it was Fulgent. Okay, got you. Fulgent does pick up elimination. Thank you, Fulgent. That's why we love you. That's why we love you, my guy. Ooh, big knee by Yuma into Cassius's... Wait, hold on. Keep in mind, Cassius still been in since number 8. Nekamaru knee dies. Fulgent actually picks up another elimination. Number 23, Nekamaru. Of the squad, universally loved, Nidai is here, and that might be the equalizer to Q-Taro. Cassius, though, meaning business, might try and take out Nekamaru immediately, but I think Q-Taro sees that this man could be a threat to his Rumble dominance. Last year, he didn't win the Rumble, he just eliminated half the field. Q-Taro has a real chance to win it this time around, but with Nekamaru someone matching his size and strength, it might be a little bit difficult. Yuma is not someone we need to count out either. Keep in mind that Yuma saw Aku, was not afraid of him, and destroyed Aku in moments. And look at that. Heavy hands Fulgent feeling it. Now it's to deal with Nekamaru and Q-Taro, who just ran. Q-Taro just evidently perfect at running through competitors. And it's Cord! Number 24 is Cord from Fire Emblem, the main protagonist of Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon. Cord is here and immediately gets stunned. And look at that, Q-Taro was almost eliminated. Q speared! Speared that man's in the corner. Wait a minute, hold on, Fulgent. Goodness gracious, what a move by Fulgent! Q-Taro clearly not happy about it, but he might not be able to do anything about it. Fulgent has Q-Taro's number. Q-Taro's struggling to get up to the ropes. I think what happened last year as well, Q-Taro was able to stay in the ring essentially alone for a good part of the match. People came in and he just immediately threw them out. This time, he's in there with too many competitors. Too many competitors. And now Nekamaru has Q-Taro up, dragging him to the center of the ring, drops him on the knee as number 25 gets ready to enter the Rumble, and number 25 is Yosuke, drawing number 25. Yosuke in this Rumble. Look at this, Cord trying to eliminate Nekamaru. Not even close to doing it. Couldn't even get his leg over. Unfortunate. And hold on a minute, Fulgent also going to eliminate Cassius. Fulgent now at 3 as well. If Fulgent gets another elimination, he actually ties the man who he just threw out. Q-Taro's starting to realize that, but he's also starting to realize, I think, that we are close to the end of the match. We have 5 more competitors to enter this matchup. And Q-Taro didn't actually do a move there. He got turned around by Cord, who looks like he's going for a chokeslam on Q-Taro. Not the wisest move, but he got some help from Yosuke. Fulgent, however, tossed in the corner, able to reverse Q-Taro. Fulgent having an incredible Rumble performance. Nekamaru, however, again It's Guinea Boy! Get at number 26! Incredible positioning for Gin. As Yuma goes right after him, unfortunately. Gin, who has been training with Uncle Iroh. Is that training gonna be enough to keep him in this match? Could it be enough to help him win this match? That is the question we're all asking Cord. Looks like for a second he was helping out little Gin, like, hey little buddy, let me help you out, but gets caught by Kyutaro behind him, and it looks like poor Cord is gonna get hit with that. No! Counters the Burger Bomb! A move that we've seen seal the fate of so many competitors. And lifts Yuma up. Yosuke just eliminated Nekomaru. Yosuke with his first elimination. And at number 27, we are almost at the end of our Rumble. Who's coming in? 27. Who will make this moment theirs? As Kyutaro's looking to have his first elimination of the match, and he's gonna do just that as the Great Gozu comes in. And Yosuke with the Burger Bomb to the outside. He is a goner. Kyutaro with his first elimination of the match. And I'll be frank, it probably won't be his last. My gosh, the Burger Bomb. Yosuke in and out and just destroyed. We have 28, 29, and 30 left. Let's see how this all plays out. 3 more competitors. Fulgent, just one pin or one elimination away. And he could be that man's. Will he be that man's is the real question. Oof. Again, just missing that one. Cord attacks Fulgent. Fulgent right back on Cord. Spine buster there. Oh no, Yuma, you might be in immense danger. Doesn't get out, but you were in the hands of Kyutaro, and that's not something you want to see. Kyutaro spine buster to the big man. The repaired Gozu still able to kick Kyutaro down. What else will unfold? Yuma's been in here for a hot minute. That might have been commentator's curse. Yuma's out. Gozu, you got yourself an elimination. Uh-oh. Whoops. Skull is number 28. Oh my gosh. Whoops-a-daisy. My bad. Gin trying to eliminate the Great Gozu alone. I'm not sure if that's gonna work out for you, my guy. Cord, still trying to take out Kyutaro by himself. It's not working, and I'll be frank, it might not be a good idea, my guy. It might not be a good idea at all, but look at that reversal. Gin almost got caught with a power bomb. And now Skull in great position and could actually win this Rumble himself. Has a friend in the Great Gozu. Will this work out? Oh, tried to go for a power bomb on Fulgent. But look at that, maybe didn't have too much of a friend in this matchup because goes immediately after Skull. Oh no. Oh no, Gin. Oh, he's fine. But Great Gozu isn't. Look at that drop kick from the middle rope. And we're about to see number 29 in. Fulgent with the reversals, actually doing very well in this Rumble for himself. A singer at heart, but he may be a fighter as well. Could he get out? Kyutaro Gundam Tanaka is number 29. And Gundam goes straight. He did! Fulgent eliminates Kyutaro. Oh my gosh! Fulgent is putting on the performance of a lifetime. Not of a lifetime. We've seen people get his number of eliminations before, but he took out the big man. He is doing some good work. Who would have thunk is the real question. And now Gin looks like he's gonna try and have to take out. Oh, well, look at that! Trying to take out Great Gozu with a knee bar. And Gundam may be here to eliminate the man who's had an incredible streak in this match. And Fulgent, you've been in for so long, but working together with Skull. An elimination is had between Gundam and Skull. And number 30, with 4 seconds left, Not much of a surprise, but here he is. Uncle Iroh. Fulgent, you had one heck of a match. Goodness gracious. Again, almost eliminating the mans, the great Gozu. Now alone in there on the other side of the ring with, I was gonna say, with Skull and Gozu. What happens if, eliminations tie? If eliminations tie, there will be a one-on or a match between those who had the ties of eliminations. Did Gin just eliminate that mans? Wait a minute! Gin? Could he be cooking? Cord out of this one. Yes, Fulgent and Cassius tied for eliminations. Oh, look at that. Skull was thinking about getting out Iroh. Iroh jumps right back in, slaps that man's in the face. And now we have everyone in this rumble. Gundam right there. Chopped. Iroh trying to go after the Great Gozu, gets caught with a clothesline. Gin right back in there with that. It's not even a knee bar, it's an ankle lock. It's an ankle lock that he has locked in. Look at that, like shades of Lady Anna. Gundam right there. Doing a little tag team work with Gin, Iroh, and Gozu not working together, having a match between themselves. And look at that, Gundam looked like he hit Iroh and Gin was not having any of it, went immediately after Gundam. It looks like these two are honestly kind of working together in this rumble. Gozu was on the verge of being stunned. Gozu went ahead and stopped Skull from getting attacked as well. Iroh tossed over the rope. Oh, just missed that, but could it be? Iroh still in. Able to get back in, but is tossed in the corner. Skull may be on the verge of eliminating Uncle Iroh, and Gozu is actually stunned right now by Gin. Iroh's up on the top rope. He may be over in just a moment. That corner elimination is a tricky one sometimes, but Iroh able to get out of it. Uncle Iroh still survives in the final 5 of this rumble. Gin stops himself from going over the ropes. Those are like cat-like reflexes by Gin. And Gozu does seem to have some alliance kind of forming there with Skull, a pair of repaired. And look at that beautiful fall-away slam by the great Gozu. Skull now lifts up Gin, but Gin, with the wherewithal to reverse, learned that from Uncle Iroh, but didn't learn how to avoid a clothesline coming at such speed. Look at that. Oh, wait a minute. I was going to say, not attacking the mans, but a running power slam. The back of Gin is hurting. And it's hurting bad. Gin with a reversal. This is an interesting development we have here. Essentially 2 teams of 2. And Gin eliminates the Great Gozu. Catches him off guard and eliminates the Great Gozu. And goes to attack Iroh. But stops himself, saying, never mind, I want this to be a fair fight between you and me, Unc. And so, will the student become the master? Will the student best the master? Iroh sitting on the top rope, observing everything that's going on. Still doesn't have the heart to attack Gin. Goes after Skull instead. And could we see Iroh eliminate Skull right now with a super kick? He does! Iroh takes out Skull. Gin going after Iroh, and will Gin eliminate Uncle Iroh? Will Gundam go to help him? He does, and together they might be able to eliminate the indomitable Uncle Iroh, and he is not out yet. Oh, but they might kick him out now. No, he's able to hit both of their legs. Uncle Iroh going strong. Iroh with the suplex, Falcon's arrow, and then still Gin goes right after him. Maybe he taught him too well, but he said, oh, you gotta pay more attention than that, Guinea boy. It is Gin, it is Iroh, and it is Gundam, your final 3. One of these gentlemen will be going to AV Mania 3 to fight for the championship in a ladder match. Uncle Iroh in the corner. Gin realizing Gundam may need to get out of this one. We could see Gin versus Iroh as our final two. And what a story that would be. He's in the corner. Ooh, nasty move on Gin. Gundam right behind. Look at that. Iroh's got eyes everywhere. Reversing everything. Iroh then going. Oh, he might get hit by... Ooh, no, it looks like Gin actually saved him. Gin actually saved Uncle Iroh. And look at that. Sweeps him down and hits a wicked kick to the chest. But a shot to the knee. Trying to go after the leg submission again. More than likely, Gin has learned dividends from Uncle Iroh. What an end to this match. What an end to this match. My gosh. Oh, let's see. Sunset flip. Gin rolls back, but Gundam lying in wait. Gundam lifting Gin up. Hammer shot. And then goes after Iroh, leans him over, but no, wait a minute. Iroh able to get out of it, and then Gin attacks him from behind. Nobody can get a read on anybody in this matchup right now. Deep arm drag by Gin. Tries to drag Gundam to the corner, or the ropes for an elimination. Dodges the foot by Gundam. Actually gets him towards the ropes. Oh, but Gundam, Gin took too long. Apparently Iroh didn't teach him that. As Gin now tossed into the corner, Gundam lays out Uncle Iroh, and Gundam in full control for a moment as he lifts Iroh up with a crucifix bomb. Sit out crucifix bomb. Oh my gosh. And look at that move. Gin catching Gundam off guard, but realizing that Iroh is stunned. A stunned position makes you an easy target for elimination, but doesn't go for the elimination. Still wants to show Iroh what he's learned. Show Iroh what he's learned. And Gundam realizing they can fight out all they want. I just need to be the last one standing in this matchup. He's up and over. Gundam. Oh, look at that. Tried to go for a submission, but the strength of Iroh slaps Gundam on the face, but Gin right there ready for him. Gundam tries to take advantage, puts Gin in a sleeper hold and turns it into a suplex. Goodness gracious. Leg sweep by... Leg sweep, hold on, leg sweep into a submission. Everyone's so bruised and battered in this match. Gundam's still able to get out of it. But still, Gundam could have been out cold. And if he was out cold in that instance, he just would have been easy to roll out of the ring. To just pop over the top rope. Instead, a big kick and he busts Gin wide open. I'm sure Gundam didn't want to have to do that, but at this point in time, he's got to do whatever he can do. He knows that they're trying to finish a story together. He wants to go to AV Mania. But Gin has him on the ropes. Gundam with a reversal, realizing that he was almost out. He was a mere moment away from being out of this matchup. Gin tries to bring him all the way to the ropes. He kicks him out! It's Gin versus Iroh! It's our final two! It's Gin versus Iroh! Gin has Iroh on the ropes, the drop kick, Gin wins the Rumble! 4 eliminations, Gin wins the Rumble! Oh my gosh! The story! The quick elimination, Gin's the Rumble winner! An incredible story at the end of this matchup! His mentor came out at number 30 and helped get him to where he was, and when it came down to the final 3, they were like, all bets are off. It was a brawl. It was a brawl between all 3 of them. Gin eliminated Gundam, and then it was Uncle Iroh who he tossed over the top rope. A drop kick. He lost his footing, and Gin is here. Gin wins. Entering at number 26 with 4 eliminations, tied for the most in this matchup. Gin. My gosh, what a rumble at the end. Oh my gosh. And the chat goes wild as well. Oh my gosh, Gin's the winner. Yes, he wins, says Kuzu. Cherry says the student best of the master. That's the story that was told there. And it was so beautiful. Hippo says, yes, Gin, our boy did it. Zhao Julio's like, holy, oh my gosh. Arrow says, we love Gin in this chat, you're dang right. At the same time, same words, Banana Girl and Villain Kaminari said the student has become the master. The student wins. Oh my gosh, what? And you know what? I think Kotoko brings up a very valid point. Iroh not disappointed, I'm sure that he is proud. What a moment this Rumble made. Oh my gosh. This was, that was great. That was really awesome. That being said, we got more matches, but congratulations big time to Gin winning the Rumble. Whew. Did anyone call number 26? I don't think so. Oh man. Oh man. Oh boy, that was awesome. That was really awesome. And this was only the 4th match, you're right. We got a whole nother Rumble to get to. If it's anything like that one was, and it was so wild. It was so wild. And next we'll have this tag team match. Tag team titles on the line. It's wild specifically in this Q&A, thank you very much. Because at the start of all of that, at the start of all of it, RNG put like all of Naix at the beginning. And I was losing it, man. But at the end, oh. Wasn't Mondo number 5? Mondo was indeed number 5. Here. Tag titles. Man, I'm low-key kind of spent after that match. Cause I was in it, man. I was like, oh, is it gonna be them as the final 2? And it was. Oh. The Inaba Investigation team versus Ice 9. Woo! Woo! And here I was thinking, in my heart of hearts, I was like, maybe we cook a little bit less for the men's rumble. That's why I put the women's rumble on second, because I think we're gonna really cook in that match. But this match, that rumble match really did cook. Oh man. Woo! Nice beginning with a nice ending. Agreed, Thunder. Agreed. Coming out as Ice 9. And let's not forget, let's like take a step back. Let's take a step back. And let's keep in mind what is going on the outside of these rumbles. We still have the mysterious 4th member of Naix to reveal themselves. We still have, more championship matches. Specifically, nobody has retained their championship yet. Will Ice 9 be the next in that lineage of the Fight Before Christmas this 2023 to claim new champ alert? I guess we'll see in a moment. I just got the name pun. I feel like Ice 9 is winning. Who is Clover's teammate? That is Alice, or All Ice. She is also from the Nonary game series. She is, she's something. Arrow said, I would throw myself out of the ring for Sakura, but still Sakura for the Rumble. Oh, I mean, we'll see if it happens. I love both Chie and Yukiko, says Pi. A lot of votes for the Inaba Investigation team. And here goes your tag team champions. Oh, they know how to put on a show. Oh my gosh, I'm still kind of not over the Rumble. Y'all, I think I can, actually win the the Women's Rumble. We'll see, Arrow. They're so silly. Kuza said, I've never played Zero Escape, but I swear I've seen her before. That's where she's from. Doesn't Alice have a questionable canon design? Maybe. I wouldn't be surprised. Let me see. Who is Clover's teammate? Oh, I've already answered that. We're caught up. Alice had to be censored before she could enter the ring. Yeah. Well, she's, you know what? She'll be okay. Clover was like, look, she can get the job done, even though she was not able to get the job done when it came to Chie. That being said, oh man. I was gonna make like a comparison, but I guess Bug Hunters were never able to beat Sonic. Never. Yukiko's wearing the goofy glasses. I love it. Me too. She's champed out. She deserves it. And Chie with the miracle kicks. I don't know who's gonna win this match, but I'll be frank. It lies, I think, more in favor of the Inaba investigation team. If that Amagi lock gets locked in, it could be curtains. That being said, I also thought it lied in the favor of the bug hunters. But it didn't work. Did not work. Hey yo, what is this boob ring? Anyway. Stop talking about my bug boys loss. It happened. It happened. Alice boob ring. We don't talk about the boob ring, you guys. We don't talk about the boob ring. Stop looking Alice up. Oh man, there's our tag team champs. Those titles look huge on them, by the way. They gotta do something about that in the next game. They look massive on them. Alice scroll up real quick. Oh my gosh. Zhao Julia with just a ... And Ezra said, let's move on. Agreed. The sponsors already got mad about that. Yeah. Apparently we're sponsored by SpaghettiOs. Wait, no, those are rings. I take it all back. It's too much of a correlation. We're sponsored by Spaghetti Natos. We're just sponsored by spaghetti. Gosh darn it. Khan signed it. But we're starting off. Clover. Big time flip. Chie down on her back. We're starting this off pretty hot. But is that going to be good for the team that's literally called Ice 9? We'll see about that. Big time elbow. Alice, I'm sure, wants some revenge on Chie after her humiliating loss. She tried to humiliate Chie, was not able to do it, instead got kicked in the face 3 times in the corner and couldn't remember what happened afterwards. Chie going to tag in. Amagi says, you work up some signature bars so you can get these Amagi locks in real quick and we can make quick work of this tag team. Clyde, thankfully in the ring. Clyde, we thank you for your due diligence. I'm so proud of you. We're sponsored by the Danganronpa Hunger Games merch sales, AV. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness. Are you wearing jingle bells, AV? I swear I hear bells. Do you mean my jingly wrist? Yeah! You didn't hear them when I was going crazy over Ginzuin? I love the bells. The jingle wrist, you're right. Clover with a quick 1. Yukiko kicks out. That's actually good for her. Kicking out of a pinfall without, clearly resiliency. Actually builds up a good chunk of the bar. So, ooh, almost like an RKO done there by Alice. Then goes after Clover, who apparently she really does have beef with. Real beef with Clover, and just completely whiffs her shot. And she's clutching that ankle. That might not be good for the future of this match. Jingle wrist, jingle jingle. Kuzu said, I guess I have selective hearing. Sonic Gaming says, and thus AW Live Event is being protected by today's sponsor, NordVPN. Are you tired of being restricted to what you can watch on your Netflix and whatnot? I'm tired of these big companies stealing all your private data? Well, boy, do I have a deal for you. Not sponsored. Kuzu said, I was just so incredibly emotional over Ginzuin. You know what? That's absolutely fair. 7 count. Wait a minute. Chie standing in the way. Are we about to see a count out? No. Well, Yukiko might. Imagine if Yukiko let a count out happen and said, well, I guess we retain the titles. Imagine. Imagine. What a story that would be. Remember, they got a title rematch because they lost by countout. In an embarrassing fashion. That would have been absolutely beautiful. I think at that point I would be like, well, now we gotta have a triple threat tag team match. Give me Racket of Psalm, give me all Ice, or rather Ice 9, and give me the Inaba investigation team. That would have been beautiful. I low-key hope it happens. But Alice is about to get slapped. Back of her head against the mat. Yukiko tags. No, doesn't tag in. Actually goes to the top rope. What is she thinking? Flipping Phoenix Splash. Goodness gracious, into the pin. 1, Clover's there. But Clover better stay there because if Yukiko hits that Amagi lock, Alice might be burning resiliency real quick. She's getting a little hurt. Attacking the Chie. She said, oh, you're going to climb over to Clover? Is she going to let that happen? No, not at all. Oh, well, but can she stop her is the real question. Tried to go for another, what looked like RKO. Instead, over. Through. We've seen that before. Kick to the chest. Takes her down as I check up with the chat. NordVPN, Clone VPN. We're sponsored by Tim Shop. Please support Tim. Tim needs college funds. Jags, this AWE live event is sponsored by Morgan & Morgan. Do you need a law firm of sorts? Oh, I also saw Raid Shadow Legends in there. Just all the all the big ones that hit everybody. Rio says, please stop by the AWE merch counter to get your favorite competitor's merch. Please do. Do exactly that. Who is your favorite competitor in the AWE? I think that's a good question. I'd like to know that. But I guess we'll also be getting some of those answers as like an overall base in terms of performance very soon with the AWE awards. That being said, Chie not getting dragged to the corner stops Alice before anything goes down there, and just paintbrushing with that foot, destroying Alice's head and neck. Alice, you don't want to stay in there, not with Amagi and the Amagi lock. Because if she hits it, you will be burning resiliency, and I'll be frank, you don't have resiliency right now. Okay, you do now. You do now. Trying to drag her over to Clover. I'm not sure if she's going to make it. No, not quite. I was going to say that's a long way to go, and Amagi's not hurt in the slightest. Yukiko able to not do anything. Just kind of stares into the eyes of Alice. She does have the height advantage. That is the one thing she's got on Yukiko. Alice does also have a finisher, so you got to keep that in mind too. And the hot tag is made. Alice rolls not out of the ring. Surprisingly enough. Clover tried to hit something, and she whiffs it. I'm not sure what her secondary ability was, but she completely missed it. Caught with that with that arm, rocked her. Dragged over to Chie. And now, I was gonna say Chie's gonna be able to get some kicks off if she gets in. Instead, up and Clover lands on her feet. Yukiko. Butterfly bombed. And goes back to Alice for some reason. Seems like a bad decision. It was move theft. I thought it might have been. But I was like, I don't know, maybe it was a low blow. And she missed it. Oof. Alice whipping Yukiko back over. And she tried to hit the Amagi lock, but the Amagi lock missed out. Miss of the Amagi lock does leave Alice in a very good position. Not going to tap out to it, at least not at this moment in time. But she's about to be alone in the ring with a Chie who's very... Double backstabber, 2 knees, 2 competitors, and a spear to Clover, leaving her stunned. Inaba Investigation team in full control. Which way is Clover gonna die? Not Clover. Chie is gonna dive. She's diving no way. She's just saying, hey Clyde, what's up? Alice slowly getting up to her feet. She's diving now, puts all of her body on the line and pays for it. Ice cracked underneath her. My gosh. Show sponsored by Slim Jims. Oh yeah. Kuzu said, Ribbon's the favorite, obviously. Ribbon's favorite is obviously Boss. Oh boy. Arrow's gonna scream at you. Oof. Clover speared out again. And now, once again, Alice alone in there with Chie, but she might be able to hit. Oof. That's not even the icebreaker that we know she can hit. What did she hit? No resiliency pop, but Yukiko wouldn't have made it there in time. Yukiko wouldn't have made it there in time, and I think that's the big exclamation point. However, this is what we expected to see. This is the icebreaker. Does not do the embarrassing pin. Yukiko actually breaks it up this time. Yukiko, I don't know what's wrong with her, yo. Let me see. My favorite is my little ball of chaos and new tag team champion. The people don't like that answer, Rio. Hippo does though. So does Eoxus. Sonic says, guys, you're wrong. Ribbon's favorite wrestler in the AW is obviously Hina. Anthony Sub said, why would a female superstar try to low blow? They've tried it before. Admittedly. Yukiko has her finisher back. Nathan said, what did I miss? I don't know how long you've been gone, but depending on what you missed, what you saw rather, there was some cinema. Some cinema did happen, especially if you missed the Rumble. Wait, can female superstars do low blows? I'm pretty sure they can. 90% sure. I'm sure a low blow would hurt no matter what you have down there. Fair enough. Yukiko, you're gonna get, you're starting to stress Pi out again because Yukiko really can't break up these pins. And now she's stunned on the outside. In fact, it's a 1v1, and Clover goes flying, colliding head first into Chie. It was like a diving headbutt, and she got all of it. Every single bit of it. Tossed in the ring, Yukiko's on the verge of not being stunned anymore, but I think Clover was like, hey, I'll still hit you. Clover trying to hit that kick of her own. Doesn't quite work out. Turned around. Kind of like a crossroads, a little modified crossroads there, and Chie now hitting those vicious kicks, takes Clover down with some ease. This is what Ice 9 was trying to avoid. If Clover's able to get those, if Chie is able to get those kicks in, Clover, Alice, they can't do nothing about it. You can just pop in and say, it's a Magi lock time, and it's curtains. Curtains for them, and that kick rack support Clover 1, 2. She had to kick out. I think Clover had to kick out of that. And she did it without resiliency, and keep in mind right now, somebody's stunned over there, and it's Alice. Alice is stunned, but if Clover's able to get Yukiko stunned, and she did, there's a good chance that, oh wait, she's still got more in her. Boom! Big splash. Yukiko's she's gotta roll out or do something. Both of the non-legal competitors are here, just here, in the ring. Get out of there! Oh, look at this. I think Chie might have been thinking the miracle kicks. In fact, now we know she was thinking the miracle kicks, because in one corner, do you? In another corner, believe. And I think this is especially useful in miracles because that does cause the other opponent to get down off of the ropes. That being said, she still got right back up real quick. She's out cold. She was. The miracles do happen. And Clover was able to get out of it thanks to Alice. Hold on, wait a minute. Returning the favor once again, Crossroads. And goes for the pin on Chie. One, she should be fine. Yukiko, what are you doing? Yukiko, what are you doing? She didn't have resiliency, Yukiko. Yukiko really doesn't know how to break up pins, y'all. I don't know how long they're gonna keep these titles. In fact, they might leave them. They might lose them tonight. Oh no, Yukiko. Yukiko. Oh my gosh. If someone cost the Inaba Investigation team the titles, it's gonna be Yukiko. Without a shadow of a doubt, it's gonna be Yukiko. A kick to the face. Another kick. Wait a minute. Face buster on the ice. Gets back in the ring. Chie not stunned yet, able to get back as well. But Yukiko's about to be out of this one. And if Clover's able to hit a move right now, dodges that kick, but hits one of her own, catches all of it, double stomp to Chie with the heels on. Wait, Chie's rocked. Chie's rocked, and I think Clover should have just gone for the pin there. I think she should have just gone for the pin. I think there was a chance. There was a real chance that Chie would have popped resiliency. But there they are using the heels. They are still using those heels. Yukiko, please stop goofing off, thanks. Yukiko, you keep stressing me out like this, so spy. Where's Yukiko? She did get battered by the homie, by Clover. Alice actually lets that tag happen. Chie back up to her feet. Gets out of the ring. Wait a minute. Here's the thing, though. Amagi's got that Amagi lock. And that wicked kick. Lifts her up. Is she immediately going to go into the Amagi lock, too? She does. Alice might be in trouble. And Alice has to pop resiliency. Alice had to pop resiliency. And here's the other picture. Yukiko has another one on lock. If Yukiko just does that again, it's curtains. Will she be able to, though? No. She might. Hold on, she might. If she hits it right now, that's curtains. No, it's not. Instead, she does a sit-out jawbreaker. Goes after the legs of Alice. And just goes for a pin. Interesting maneuver. Interesting move. Kicks the back of Alice. Alice rocked right now, saying, if she puts me in that lock again, I'm doomed. Oh, I thought for a second doom was about to happen. Throws Alice like she's nothing. And we have to remember, she's tall. She's got a little bit of muscle. And a lot of boob ring. But I digress. Yukiko. Okay, Yukiko. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Yukiko. Yukiko doesn't know what she's doing, y'all. See, look. I may have said boob ring. However, Yukiko missed like 8 kicks. Oh, well, you know who didn't miss that kick, though? Chie. Chie didn't miss that kick at all. Alice clearly right there waiting. But here's the thing. If Clover's able to get up and hits a finisher, this match is pretty even. Because Yukiko's stunned on the outside, and she's going to be stunned for a minute. That's a slow burn stun. Chie up to the middle rope. Clover wisely walking on the outside. Hold on. Breaks that up. Goes to the kicks. Another kick, big kicks, and then tosses Chie. Goes for the pin. There's a chance that might burn resiliency. It does not. And just barely rolled the shoulder up, and then got the hand up later, too. That's how exhausted Chie is. Yukiko might have to be the one to win this match. She may have to be the one to win this match. Clyde able to save. Ooh! I was gonna say save Chie from getting popped into the corner, but look at that move by Clover. And Alice thinking, I think Alice was thinking, hey, it's time to embarrass you. But she doesn't have anything on the ready. And instead, Chie said, Amagi locker. Ooh, but she walked right into a spear. Blocked that, but gets caught with a drop kick. Amagi, once again, if she's able to lift her up, lock in that Amagi locker. But it's not even on her mind. She's just like, all right, we'll just fight. And fight they are. She's gonna try and tag in Chie, who once again is the weaker competitor right now. But Chie may have given her the opportunity she needed. No, Alice didn't stay stunned for long at all. Which is kind of wild to me. Incredibly wild, but oh boy. Alice is definitely stunned now. And you know what that means. Chie walks in. Stares a hole into Alice, saying, I remember what you did to me. Kicks her head off. And goes for the pin. Yukiko, you gotta hit Clover. Somebody's gotta hit Clover. Well, I think Chie will hit Clover. I think the answer has been achieved. Dropkick Clover stunned on the outside. If Yukiko feeds Chie Alice right now, and she did, if we see one galactic punt, instead she's celebrating. Wisely celebrate. Oh, wait a minute. Alice just evened things out, but she's celebrating again, and she gets all of that galactic punt, and that's alright. Well, I believe I can now say, and still tag team She what? Wait a minute, she what? Hold on. She what? Huh? I thought, wholeheartedly, with how low her stamina is, after that galactic punt, it was curtains. No resiliency to her name. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Another galactic punch. Oh my gosh. She's like, I'll kick both of you as many times as it takes. Amagi and Alice now dueling it out. Amagi back in. Amagi back out. Alice stunned on the outside. Ooh, hold on, a catch there. This might be Clover saving grace. She's thinking she has to do it all herself at this point. Clover tossing Chie into the other corner. What is she thinking at this point? Runs over, kick. Dynamite kick, and we've seen her do this one time earlier in this match. Gets all of it, but once again, Yukiko's right there to squash her dreams of tag team gold. Think about it this way. After this, Clover would be one title away from being a Grand Slam champion. Just a single title away from doing what has not been done. Ooh! Oh my gosh, all elbow too. Goodness gracious, it hurt me. What did Thunder say? I'm concerned. Power of the boob ring. Oh, that's not that bad. I mean, it is, the boob ring itself is bad. Chie acknowledges Paimon, and Alice is back in this ring. Chie rocking Alice. Alice tossing Chie. And we've seen this once before. Oh, but we didn't see this coming. A reversal, 3 shots to the gut. But once again, Alice stays on top. That's a move we see from XSP sometimes in X Factor, and a tag in. Clover back in this one. Tried to stomp Chie. Chie tossing Clover into the corner, and it might be time for a series of kicks. Again. 450 elbow, insane elbow. Do you believe in miracles? Because that's 1, that's 2, and that's 3. Imagine if Chie walked into the other corner and instead kicked Alice in the face. That would have been wild, but Alice clearly going to be in here quick enough to break that up. Before 1, Yukiko, that's how you do it. Yukiko, that's how it's done. Like, for real, Yukiko was out here like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna... I'm just gonna run around for a little bit and think about breaking it up. Oh, what a nice day it is! Double stomp! The legs of Chie able to do so much damage. So much damage, and now, here's where things get dangerous for... Oh, smart. Very smart. Clover rolled out, trying her best to avoid the Amagi lock, realizing her resiliency is their best shot, and she lured Amagi into that corner to hit that beautiful move as well. The athleticism by Clover. I'm sorry, Chie? Oh, Chie? Chie said, hey, you know what? You didn't break up my fins? How about yours? Kind of off topic, but I wanted to bring up the fact that I'm on camera duty for a major live event for the first time, yes! Congratulations on your camera duty, you'll love to see it. Chie feeling lazy today. Chie pushed Alice. Chie and Alice are very low. Exactly. So low that I thought it was over. Ooh, Alice missing all of that. Might have pulled a hammy after that too. Goes under. Still able to jump over Yukiko and whips her down. Goes for a roll. That's an easy 1. And Chie is there. The power of the... Oh, no. This is... They can't win, you guys. They can't win. If IS9 wins, we're never gonna live down the boob ring. They can't win. This is... For the best, they can't win. Yukiko comes right back up. Not able to lock in that Amagi lock though, but she does get 2 kicks to the knees of Clover, 3 kicks to the thigh, tried to do another kick but gets rocked by Clover, almost stunned, saves herself, but now she is down and she's out. Tags in Alice. They've got so much more work to do. They've got to isolate Yukiko. They got to bring her bar down as well. A stomp to the shoulder. As I catch up with the chat. Thanks, Jessica. From what I've seen, you're doing a great job, Kuzu, says Jessica. You're dang right. Alice landed right on her rear. Yikes. Yeah. We need to get rid of the boob ring. Agreed. Agreed. Keep Alice out of the ring. I agree. Full view at the... Oh, no, 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 no. Not at the booba. A roll-up. A cheeky roll-up. Clover wasn't paying attention. And that's 3. They steal it. Clover likely furious at Alice. They had Yukiko potentially where they wanted her for a while, and then Yukiko somehow rolled it up. And they retain, not in a dominant fashion, and there's some questions about their teamwork, but they still walk out plucky champions. The first title retention for these two, and the first title retention of the Fight Before Christmas 2023. Yukiko sniped it. Yeah, I'll never doubt her again. She somehow, someway, she sneaked the victory 2 times in both of their tag team, in their tag team title win. She snuck one over on Panette. In this match, she snuck one on Alice. Well, she's like the ultimate, she's like low-key a Phantom Thief. Wrong Persona series, or rather, game, but I mean, like, man, she might fit in. Congratulations to the Inaba Investigation team. They made it. They did it. But also, let me see your prediction so far. 4 out of 5. I was gonna say, I think most of y'all are doing pretty good so far. Most of y'all are doing just fine. However, we're going on to match number 6. And we're about to see a reveal. First and foremost, Monika had to find a partner. And we get to see who 4 is. And who 4 has as a tag team partner as well. Let's find out. It's mixed tag action. We have Monika and question mark and 4 and question mark. So I guess let's find out. Let's see how this all unfolds. And we start off with right here. Ave, would you be willing to... Oh. Well, I do know, more specifically, that this is Monika's partner. Monika said, "You've got beef with Naix, I've got beef with Naix. Let's settle some beef." It's mixed tag action, and Monika picked one of the best partners she could in the AWE. A former tables champion. Undefeated at AV Mania. That being said, it's 1-0, but like, you know, undefeated still. And finally, a match where Monika can rope break, you're dang right. She called in the repairman, says Banana Girl, we cooking baby. My gosh, here he is. The Fight Before Christmas, the repairman. All of my predictions were wrong. Goodness gracious, XSP. Well, you know what? Everyone you wanted to win was pretty clear, and they've all lost. Lamau. Let me see. It's my dad, says Hip Out. Makes sense. Hello, repairman. I'm not gonna say anything. Yeah, you be quiet, Arrow. We love the repairman. He's kind of goated now. A year ago, we were all terrified of him. And to today, I mean, he's still a little bit scary, but I mean, like, he's alright. He's okay. Cherry says, I'm gonna be real, I voted for. Oh my gosh. Goodness gracious, there's a couple. Is it a couple? Yeah, I guess it might just be one, but it might be a couple people who voted for. Sorry, my demons. We're putting the ones up for the repairman. I don't know if he deserves the ones. But like, we'll give him a thumbs up. We can give him one of those, that's fine. He doesn't get the ones yet, but he gets one of those, that's fine. And here we see, he's here. The thing is, they don't know who they're fighting in the slightest. As far as I know, Naix or 4, this fourth leader, hasn't really given any, like, an semblance of who they are. Besides, I don't know, vague hints. And more importantly, they made it a mixed tag team match so nobody could really tell where they fall. It could be literally anybody. But coming out next, it is not Bianca Belair, it's just Monika. Monika was on the War Games team and was promptly kicked off for trying to do rope break in a match where there was clearly not rope break. I was embarrassed. Her team was embarrassed. I still think... Monika, my gosh! Bianca Belair, where? Oh, she's so silly. Hi, Monika. Monika, the EST of the WA. Bianca Belair is. Monika's not. Monika's definitely not the EST of the AWE. No. Everyone was embarrassed. I'm still very much embarrassed. Thunder says she might be bad, but she's cute. XSP, wait, do we know who 4 is? No, unknown. Alright, Monika about to get slammed. Dad's got this. Bianca could solo against almost anybody, but let's find out who 4 is. Well, that's definitely Naix music. Is that Mona? And Maintenance? Well, who's who? Who's who? Either one of them could be 4, right? Oh, no. It's 4 and Mona's 4. Oh. Mona, why? Why indeed? Yep, that's bad. Exactly. I'm more confused. For weeks, me, Ezra, and Arrow have been saying it's Mona. Well, it's I guess it's confirmed. The rage is strong. I hate being right, but it's Mona. How does Miku feel? Exactly. This was Hippo's plan. That's why Mona needed maintenance. Or not maintenance, I'm sorry, maintenance. I was out here reading like, my brain auto-corrected. Yeah, maintenance. No, it's maintenance. Not Mona, she had the hips and the cake. I want to feel happy about being right, but they messaged me last week about it. Oh my. Goodness gracious. But why? This is supposedly the one that's not gonna be the leader if War Games goes their way. I'm unsure. I'm checking on Miku. She's oh, she's heartbroken. Man. Mona's a void stand. I'm disappointed. Well, aren't I happy that I'm wrong? Says a rando bot. Oh, the repairman's hurt. Maintenance is huge. Oh, well, this might be bad. Wait, who do I vote for? Right, it's your dad versus... Did he make the repairman bleed in one hit? What? What? Are we about to see the quickest match of all time? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I wanted to like stop here for a second and just talk about Mona being this four entity, this fourth leader of Naix. But then Maintenance shows up, and I was gonna say he's starting to devastate the Repairman. Repairman's been able to barely get in the offense, already busted open in the first 2 hits of the match. Oh my gosh, rolling up the Repairman. Monika actually breaks it up. She wouldn't have been there quick enough, admittedly, but... Oh... Bro! Ref, that's a DQ! Oh, it's this ref too! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Because he stared right at it. Also, Monika, I don't know what that move is. You just threw your you just threw your butt in a circle right at Mona, but I guess it worked. Ridiculous. Alright. Mona whiffed with that kick. And is actually not... Monika's not doing the worst. Mona hops out to regroup. And takes a shot, Hurricane Rana, into a roll-up onto Monika 1, 2, and it's already a 2 count, and that's why she's not in War Games. That's why she's not in War Games. Not gonna lie, I really like Monika's Naix outfit. You know, I really hate to say it, but I kind of like it too. I really do hate to say it, but she's kind of stunning out here. German suplex. Monika, I'm sure, frustrated that she got kicked out of the War Games team. Not really frustrated with her team, more likely frustrated with herself. But now she's got to prove that maybe she deserved to be on that team. It's far too late for that, but look at that Luthes press, taking it to the 4th leader of Naix. An attack has been made. Mona, I don't even know if Mona's like all the way in this fight, to be honest. She's hit a couple of moves, but, you know? Yeah, I'm curious too, where is her hat? Fair enough. Miku was really sad, guys. Wait, when was the last time we saw Mona? That's a really good question. When is the last time we saw Mona? Even if she is evil, sorry, not sorry. Like I said, Maintenance listens to everything I tell him, says Hippo. And apparently, Hippo, who has signed that form, has made this happen. Or not, this was not Hippo's wish. This is not Hippo's wish. This was, I guess, kind of orchestrated by Mona. But look at that reversal. Almost a DDT, but the Repairman able to muscle up the big man. And muscles him up again. Is this going to be a tombstone, sit-out tombstone pile driver? Now, hold on. Maybe we shouldn't have counted out the Repairman because he's going to try to chokeslam the big man, but not at all. And this is one of those things where I know the Repairman's kind of dealing with some sort of internal conflict. I do wonder if he's going to have to use that let him in submission. Against Maintenance, I think he's going to have to. I don't think he's going to get lucky like he did against Dottore to last that long. Maintenance is built different. Maintenance is a monstrosity. And Mona with that kick right to the throat of Monika. Soaking in some adoration from the audience. Oh my gosh, high flying! High flying indeed. AV Kuzo, last we saw Mona was during the Keep Them Busy stream. Yeah, yeah, keep them busy. Cherry Bear says, maybe I can say what I've been up to as well, but I'll keep quiet for now. Kuzu said, then it's only been a month since we've seen her, so either she's been faking good or she got converted recently. From what I've seen, I'm pretty sure she didn't get converted recently. From what I've seen, it seems like Monika's the one who orchestrated all of this. Not Monika, I'm sorry, Mona's the one who's orchestrated all of this from the very beginning. Which is nuts. Which is nuts. All the way back. Huh. Mona's leader number 4, but she's technically the first. That was stated. That was stated. Oh, man. But why? That's the real question, and she's taking her time too, jumps in, but Monika catches her. Monika's doesn't really care if she's first, last, second, third, fourth, ninth, 22nd. She said, I'm gonna fight you. I got something to prove. I gotta prove that I'm not as bad as people think I am after that one match. Huh. Remember, she tapped out to the Naix lock immediately when Tokiko first appeared. What if she gave Tokiko? Gave Tokiko? I'm probably missing a word in there. But that is also a very good point. In the very first match, I think, that Tokiko appeared, yeah. It was a tag team match between Starstruck and now... Oh, look at that. He used the let him in submission. He had to. He said, I can't let this last for longer. These two are very dangerous. Force Maidens to pop resiliency. That is the power of the let him in submission. Strangely enough. Fascinating. But correct. That was the very first match. It was Starstruck versus Now and Tokiko. Early on. I think very shortly after AV Mania 2. Which is crazy, which is nuts. When this all happened, when this all started. So, could it have been all three of them orchestrating that plan? Miku probably none the wiser. Fascinating. AV scroll up. Remember when she tapped out? Scroll up how far? Gave Tokiko the win. I was gonna say have Tokiko the win. That's incorrect. That's bad. Stop typoing, Vi. But perhaps that is the truth. Uh-oh. Last shot. Monika's out. And she's forced to use resiliency too. Right now, maintenance, Repairman. Repairman technically has the advantage, but ever so slightly. Because he's still got resiliency. He's trying to, it looked like he tried to tear the mask off of Maidens, but that's not going to work, not in the slightest. But instead, Maidens with a heavy shot to the eye of the Repairman, and the big man goes off of the second rope. Oh my gosh. Let him in submission. I hope the Repairman was in the comfort zone to use it and not forced. I don't know if, I think at this point, he's kind of being forced to use it. At this point, I'm pretty sure he's just being forced to use it. I thought Monika wasn't going to use resiliency. Look at that. Mona throws the Repairman into the ring. Oh my gosh. What is he? What is Maidens thinking? Every time I see Maidens move, I have a little bit of fear in my heart. A little bit of fear in my heart and soul. Repairman forced to roll out of the ring. He realizes this Maidens threat may be the biggest threat that he's ever fought. Next to, of course, you know, Void. That's a clear disqualification. Somersault unprettier. That's a clear disqualification. And the referee just watches it happen. Did not disqualify him. He's doing it over and over again. Bro. I suppose this is the Naix ref. And I suppose it is always referee's discretion on what gets a disqualification. Monika pops up Mona. Mona, who is 4. The first leader of Naix, the one who orchestrated all of this. Honestly, a person who I'm sure was thought about to put in that WarGames match. 1. 2, I can only hope that they didn't actually ask Monika to be in that WarGames match. Can you imagine? Because nobody knew up until this point for certain. Oh no. Repairman, oh no. Repairman forced to use resiliency. My gosh. Maintenance is a monster. Oh no. It's Naix, what do you expect? That's fair enough. Maintenance does not care about fair play, he wants to win. Apparently not, yeah, I was gonna say. And the worst part is, we kind of have a little bit lower lighting in this arena, and I wasn't sure why. It was much brighter when I had set up the arena, but I'm sure it was likely Naix's doing to make sure that Maintenance wasn't going completely wild and haywire. Trying to make sure he wasn't going frantic. Look at that. Oof! That rock bottom by... Hold on, wait a minute. Mona also did not have resiliency. She could have, at the very least, lost this match, but she hasn't really taken too much damage. Monika hasn't really hurt her all too much. This matchup, we'll see how it goes. Mona has drip, to be honest. Mona with the runaround. Mona does look great, I'll be frank. She does look great. I really hate to like take a step back and be like, I mean, look, Mona's actually, she's cooking in this match. She looks great. I mean, like, but she's a part of Naix and she started this whole thing, so like, miss me with that. Caught Monika out of her move, but Monika with the roll up. We actually saw a match in like this. 1, 2. For a split second, I thought Monika had stolen one over on Mona. I thought we were about to celebrate. I thought we were about to scream and shout and let it all out, but a senton by Monika. Now she's starting to cook. Perhaps we should have let Monika cook all along. This is Monika v Mona. It is Repairman v Maintenance. It is a fight to be reckoned with. Oh, okay. Maintenance missing with that flip. Repairman trying to take advantage of it. Heavy shot with the chains on his wrist to the chest of Maintenance and tagging right back out, knowing that you've got a better shot than me. Actually, Repairman, I'm not sure if that's true. Monika has no signature, no finisher, and Mona has a finisher on lock, and she has no resiliency, so I mean, like, you know, maybe not. Maybe not so much. Will Mona pop resiliency here, though, is the real question. She does not. She's able to kick out. Able to kick out. Let me see. Kazoko says, no, there's no drip without her hat. That's fair. That's fair, but maybe she's trying to, like, really cement the fact that she is a part of... Ooh, I was gonna say a part of Naix, but she kicked Monika's face off. And the boys are brawling on the outside. I'm not entirely sure what's going on. Look at this, lifting Monika up with ease. Deadlift German suplex. Monika in a lot of trouble. Mona dodging that. Mona tossing. Miss Monika goes over and runs right through her with that kick, and then clotheslines her out of the ring. If this were the Rumble, she might be the winner. If this were the Rumble, she might be the winner. The Mondstadt suplex. And just like, oof. The Mondstadt suplex is nice. We can't be like, it's hard because I really do love Mona. She's great. But then, this is going on. I want to know why more than anything. Monika's getting her butt beat right now. I'll be frank, she's, in terms of damage, doing better than Mona, but I think Mona might be willing to just win this one by countout. And she might do that as Maintenance just stares over her. No. Mona said, I'm not done yet. Mona said that won't be it yet. Monika tossed her into the chairs. Ooh, Monika almost, I think, went head first into one of those chairs as well. She might be concussed. She might be concussed. Oh, that was so clean. I hate that. It's hard to hate Mona because she is. She's good in the ring. She looks dope. Can we, like, forget that Mona's, like, a leader of Naix? Can we just forget that this match happened and let her cook? Because I kind of still want to root for her. But I also don't, because Naix. Never count out Monika. No, we can't forget. Yeah. Uh-oh. I know that we can't forget, but after that, I was going to say after that knee to the back of the head, Monika won't be able to remember, but she was able to duck it. She must have eyes in the back of her head. Oh my gosh. Maintenance actually getting lifted up easily by the Repairman, dragged over to his own corner. That's confidence. And he goes not to let him in submission. He pulls out a sleeper hold. Oh my gosh. And he taps. The Repairman choosing to win without the let him in submission. Oh my gosh. The repairman using this as an opportunity to prove that he's not a victim of his own move. The repairman clutches one out against the very dominant Maintenance. Monika picked the best partner. Oh, that's really cute. Monika picked the best partner that she could. Repairman, you know what? Thank you. You did it. There's still a lot to talk about. But the repairman, that might be a changed man. I love it. And look at it, it was so cute, their celebration together, man. But why Mona, man? That's my homie. Love Mona out here. Alright. We'll exit. That's an interesting development. I really, really hope that they didn't pick Mona for their team. Otherwise, they're gonna be scrambling in the back to find somebody. That being said, it's the Nightmare Before Christmas match. 4 out of 6, only missed the Rumble in the tables title match. Well, I mean, the Rumble, that's hard to do. Notice how it wasn't Monika who picked up the victory. Yeah, I was gonna say Mona. Fair enough, Naix don't deserve to lose against a finisher, dang. Beaten by another freak of nature, fair enough, fair enough. The Repairman, Repairman has had an interesting story of his own over the past, like, 3 months, to be honest. Oh, they better not pick Mona. If they picked Mona, we're screwed. Because I know Mona's name was definitely being tossed around. If they picked Mona, we're screwed. That being said, it's time for the Nightmare Before Christmas match. Here we go. It is Three's Company. Versus, I don't know, the Nightmare Squad. I guess they are the Nightmare Before Christmas. The namesake is their match. It's their match. Go for it. It's all of them. Watch out, Champion. Who's gonna win this one? Now it's time for me and my sisters. And now, here we go. I'm gonna sleep now, says Thunder. Or else I know the next match is gonna somehow take 2 hours. But here they are, all 3 of them together. It is Three's Company. AV the screen? Oh, well, I mean, like, I guess y'all, do you really want to watch it? Yeah, I guess so. You can watch it. They're all here. Three's Company. I thought I watched Cha-Cha. But here we go. There you go. They're there. No, nothing's wrong. I was just wrong. The girls are here. And it's just gonna be a nice little fun little brawl between 6 competitors. 1 pinfall to win. Let's see how it goes. Who's gonna tell Avi that there was already a Kokoto made? I know, but it's broken. That one is actually broken. I tried to download it and it was like, oh well, it's dead. It must have broken in between sometime in like the last couple of weeks, I guess, or a couple of updates rather. That upload or that CAW doesn't work anymore. That being said, here comes Celeste. Cynthia, stop, miss me with that. The oldest sister makes her entrance. I blame Florida. That's a fair assessment. This should be a fun match with no existential dread, no shenanigans, just a good old-fashioned wrestling match. Agreed. Agreed. Big fan. Converge is down there, says Ezra. I asked for him to come back after the match, but he's not there. Oh my. Oh my. But the girls. Cynthia, the Pokemon Cynthia, not the pianos. Imagine. Hashtag blame Florida. Florida says ribbon. Cherry Berry says maybe I should have given her socks and shoes so that she's not copying Toka. Fair enough. She was like, what kind of socks and shoes do I wear for this match? She was like, don't worry, I got some for you. Apparently, Cynthia for Rumble. Cynthia the doll from the Rugrats. Oh, don't say Rugrats around Pie. But here she comes. And from New York, Hu Tao. It's been a minute since we've seen Hu Tao, but she is ready to fight. And of course she's got a banger. I can hear the piano already. Oh my gosh, run, run. Tommy, oh, I'ma get Tommy. Sonic Gaming says, oh god, not Cynthia, I have trauma from her, please don't bring it up. You mean Cynthia from Pokemon? Pokemon champion? Also, welcome in me, YouTuber friend, or friend. Hu Tao, however, pyro wielder, manager of a funeral home, and funeral parlor. And most importantly, here to kick some butt. Don't let Hu Tao rap. Yeah, please don't. Please do not. Do not, especially not in English. Ladder appearance spotted, but last but not least, coming in is Halara Nightmare. Here to make quick work of the competition. Does she have the Spear of Wing Shin as a finisher? Wait, why are there ladders on the outside? Because there's ladder. Oh, well, it's not a ladder match. Clearly, there's nothing hanging above the ring. They just want to put some ladders out there. Extra ladders, just in case. To climb Christmas trees to decorate, of course. Let me see. I love you. Kuzu, and last but not least, Halara Nightmare. I hope she was worth the money. Yeah, I hope so too. Because now we're broke. Gosh darn it. It took so much. I couldn't even make a pun out of Halara's name. Here we go. 3v3. First pinfall gets the victory. It is Three's Company. It is the Nightmare Before Christmas, and they are brawling. And look at that. Celeste on the newcomer, the eldest of the sisters, Kokoto. Kotoka and oh my gosh, it's gonna be a struggle, y'all. Kotoka and Kotoko both have experience at the fight before Christmas. In fact, a year ago, Twin Magic together became the first ever and started to be the longest reigning tag team champions in the history of the AWE. That being said, will they be able to pick up another victory with their sister by their side this time around? Celeste depositing Kotoko on the outside. But Halara dips out of the way. Let me catch up. Kokoto. Quickly awoken Emery emerges. It shouldn't take an hour, hopefully. It shouldn't take an hour. We'll see. It's just one pinfall to win. But once again, we'll see. Ooh, a baseball bat! Goodness gracious! They're swinging out here. There's tables, there's ladders all over the place. As now Hu Tao's alone in there with a pair of sisters who are teaming up in expert fashion. Stomp to the face, lifting Hu Tao up. Oh, but wait a minute. Ugh! Dropping Hu Tao on her skull! Kotoko destroying poor Hu Tao. On the other side, Halara taking out Kokoto. Celeste, oh, wait a minute, keep in mind, Celeste has those claws. Celeste has those claws. And in a moment's notice, she could say, well, I see weapons all around, there's no DQs, why don't I dig my claws into somebody's eyes and force them to tap out a quick pin over there. Wait a minute, Kokoto actually missed that pinfall. Missed that pinfall on the legs of Halara, nearly decapitating Kokoto. And look at that sunset flip on the outside, almost went through that table. Celeste almost flying through that table. A duck, a dodge, a kick on the outside. In the inside, Hu Tao's once again alone with two sisters. But now she's honestly doing okay, but maybe I spoke too soon. Elbow right to the heart, and then look at that. Halara walks right in to Kokoto's attacks. In her first match, she's really putting on a show. Taking all challengers coming from every direction, but look at that. Hutao able to get the leg, drops her on her face, and then goes right after Kotoko with a beautiful DDT. Actually, I think that's Kotoka. When you look at the socks, and look at that stunned. Wait a minute, could that be... Kotoko, or rather Kokoto actually has to pop resiliency early, and are we about to see a kick? Oh no, the kick that could nearly knock you out in a moment's notice. Blocked by Kokoto, and a kick of her own, taking out Hutao. Wait a minute, double pins. 1, 2, both kicked out at the same time. What a match. What a match! My gosh! And here we go. Halara down. All 6 competitors in the ring, but I take it back. Now Halara's on the outside. Look at that. Dipping back around. DDT. Hutao's down. But Halara's there to try and make the save. Did just in the nick of time. Hutao doesn't have to pop resiliency. But Halara might have to in a moment. Dealing. Maybe not. What a kick! Once again, that's what we know about Halara Nightmare. She is a master, or they are a master of kicks. They will do whatever it takes to knock you out with a single drop from that foot. And look at that. Neck broken. Celeste, I think, was thinking about that claw, but instead, a pinfall over there, and resiliency not popped. Kicked out without resiliency. Luckily enough, Kokoto, well, first of all, that was just a 1 count. Over there, that was just a 1 count. Kotoko's actually still doing very fine. A sneaky roll-up on Halara didn't get more than a 1, and Hutao not happy about it. In the slightest, carried over. But a reversal by Kotoko. Kotoka trying to deal by herself with the nightmare Halara. It's going to take a lot more than that knee. Double knees, rather, to the elbow. Now it's a 2-on-1 assault, except one of them stunned, and now rolling out of the ring. Oh, wait a minute. Twin Magic alone in the ring together. Hold on, what is she thinking? Going after, oh my gosh, still caught her with the crossbody. Still caught Halara with the crossbody on the other side. Twin Magic, including Kokoto, so Three's Company, actually making a little bit of magic happen. Shots to the back. Halara back up. I think Halara realizing a lot of stuff is going on, but they gotta get a pin inside of the ring. Oh, a kick right to the skull. Halara's down, but not out. Let me see. Wait, does Celeste not have resiliency? I mean, maybe she does, maybe she doesn't. But what she does have is those claws. Triplets for the win, says me, YouTuber friend. Does Halara not have the clothesline from Halara? She might. Or rather, they might. Kitoko, you can do this, sis. Sisters, beat them up. Wait a minute. Rolled into the ring. If anybody gets in there, we could have a 1v1 in the ring. No, not today. Instead, they're just brawling all over the place. Chairs flying all over. Kokoto and Halara on the outside. The two newcomers actually doing battle right now. Kokoto taking advantage of this matchup with Halara. On the other side, we got a 2-on-1 assault. And looks like a claw slam onto Kotoka. Hutao dueling it out, and now Kotoko on the barricade. It is oh, wait a minute, that's a chair. Kokoto says, let's even out the odds. Didn't quite work for her. Got kicked senseless by Hutao. And now, Celeste doing the work, doing damage to Kokoto on the outside. And let me see, where's Kitoko? Probably in the audience. Hippo, you still there, says Ezra. Kito is the youngest, isn't she? Kito is in the audience. Let me see. And yes, she is the youngest. Now look at this. We have two people alone in the ring. Everyone else very focused. Another kick. Another kick by the one and only Kotoka. Had to use resiliency. 2 of the 3 sisters popping resiliency. And a beautiful move nearly decapitating the last of the sisters who has not popped resiliency, and she has to. All 3 of the sisters have used their resiliency. Hu Tao has been a standout in this matchup, and just like that, that wicked kick. 1 much needed breakup. Now the sisters realize they're in a little bit of trouble. If Celeste managed to hit 1 claw on any of them, it could be curtains. Or if Halara managed to hit a kick on any of them, it could be curtains. Or if Hu Tao managed to continue to cook, it could be curtains. Oh, but wait a minute, Kokoto with a kick of her own. And now the twins are fighting back, but over there, a claw slam by Celeste used the claw to deliver a slam. And the bowing DDT onto Halara, not into the pin. Waiting for Halara to get back up for another one, but on the other side, Celeste is trying to steal a victory in this matchup, and she does! The Nightmare Before Christmas were just too much for Three's company. My gosh. The major standout in this matchup being Hu Tao. Hu Tao was a menace. Hit kick after kick. Slam after slam, was seemingly everywhere at the same time. It was hard to keep a track, but the Nightmare Before Christmas takes the win in their namesake match. The triplets, or rather, the sisters, not triplets, the sisters all did a fantastic job, but it's hard to beat the Nightmare. Congratulations to the Nightmare Before Christmas in a fun little match, a fun little exchange. One where the world wasn't on the line. Thank goodness. That being said, how about we go to another match where the world is not on the line? Instead, one where a title's on the line. Well, I mean, I guess, you know what? Our world's on the line because there is somebody who we may not want to win in this match. So, I mean, like, I guess that's something we have to talk about. It is a tables championship match. This was not a good introduction to Kokoto. Yeah, she didn't cook. Didn't cook, but it was still a good match. They still put on a 5-star banger. It is tables title action. It is the champion Kokichi. It's Avi. It's Ryuki. And you know what? It's XSP. Yeah, I suppose so. I suppose you should put a little bit of respect on his name because he has done well. So let's see how this one plays out. I'll watch out for real this time. Next is XSP's match. I can finally take a bathroom break. Uh-oh. Here's what's gonna happen. You're gonna take a bathroom break and then you're gonna come back and XSP is gonna be the champion. I hope not. Let me see. Me YouTuber friend says Kitoko is better than Kokoto. Maybe. We have to find out one day. Randobot says, I guess I'll be fine with XSP winning for the time being because our truces. I guess XSP did make a whole bunch of truces. Pi says, Arrow, does Sakura still have Geyer Blall? My gosh, skip that intro. I mean, like, we have to give XSP his flowers. He's had a hot streak since joining Naix and coming to be here to do whatever, but standing in his way is a man who's not from the UK. It's the right one. It's the United States Aviator. Yeah. He's got no beef with the UK, but he sure does have beef with the UK Aviator. Get out there and show him who else you got beef with. XSP. You might not win, but as long as you put XSP through a table, I don't mind. Could the United States Aviator win and become the next tables champion? I guess we'll find out soon enough. When am I getting a raise? We'll talk about your interview review. To add on to that, Cherry, I headcanon the Kitoko loves to solve things with violence. Oh my gosh, that's terrifying. Headcanon that Kokoto doesn't like to solve things with violence. There's the little gremlin Kitoko. Oh no, not like this. Alright, next up. Ryuki. The one and only is here in the... Ryuki. I don't like this. Where's Tama? Tama's in War Games of the Rumbles. I hope. No, he did not always have an eye patch. In fact, Ryuki's the only one of the three who have AI balls that we know about who has not had an eye patch in the AWE. But here we are today, and he's got an eye patch. Man, Ryuki's not gonna win! Well, here comes the champion. My guy, honestly, my pick to win this match, Kokichi Oma. He beat the Repairman in one of the most chaotic matches, tables matches that we've seen in a long time. Blame XSP for this? Probably so. Well, I mean, like, yeah, I think that's fine. Here comes Kokichi. Stop trying to. Everyone's like giving our cameraman a hard time. Everyone's giving Kuzu Soda a hard time. You hate to see it. This should get crazy. 4 competitors, 1 champion. Let's see how this plays out. Kokichi, Avi, Ryuki. Good luck. XSP, you're there, I guess. Kokichi, that is a champion. A year ago, he snatched the AWE championship from Mona. And today, he looks to retain his tables championship, unlike Kizzy earlier tonight. Let's see how it plays out. Could 2 members of the squad hold the titles? We'll see. Could the squad hold all the tables championships? We will see. Here we go. Fatal 4-way action. Tables all around, all abound, and Ryuki a little bit hurt. And of course, XSP immediately going after Ryuki. Surprisingly, Lead AV immediately going after Kokichi, and then goes after XSP, so everything is right with the world. Everything correct with the world. And XSP just kind of watching, waiting for his opportunity to try and sneak some offense in. Kokichi rolls into a roll-up, but that's not going to help him in this matchup. Now tries to do some damage. Now it seems like they're working together to take out XSP, which, you know what? Fair enough. XSP rolls to the outside. Lead AV tossed on the outside by Kokichi. Ryuki getting another table, 2 set on the outside. Those 2 on the outside, those admittedly sleeper picks. Admittedly sleeper picks of in terms of tables, because in a moment's notice you could go flying to the outside and then boom, you're put through a table. It's weird to see somebody drag somebody on the outside, because they don't usually go for the tables on the outside for real. But Lead AV, I think, was saying, hey, if there's a table there, I'ma use it. Better believe I will. Heavy shots by Lead AV. Kokichi is trying to keep up with him. And XSP going after Ryuki, the man who put him through a table to get into, well, not to get into this match, but to stop him from winning that tables qualifier. XSP was still able to make it by putting someone through a table, but he did not win. And XSP, I think, cares about winning, and what better way than to win the tables championship today. Ryuki going one-on-one right now with XSP, goes down under. What is he thinking? What is he cooking? A big boot. XSP's down. as we look over, AV support XSP, so you jinx him with your mystical powers, you're right. XSP might be cooking in this matchup. Sure, Ryuki's got him down for now, but XSP has had a pretty dominant streak. 1 in 1 of Pai's open challenges, beat the beast Brock Lesnar. One could think, if you're not careful, that he is an unstoppable force. Just recently he picked up 2 L's, but were they faults of his own? More so Ryuki's. But you know that he's probably beefing right now with Ryuki, and that rage may carry him to put him through a table. Ryuki, on the other hand, setting up a table, looking at a downed XSP, but think about this, Ryuki was very much injured. I think XSP has the advantage in this matchup. Ryuki trying to drag XSP, not working in his favor. XSP able to reverse it, and he's got Ryuki in the perfect position, instead goes for a submission. As if he's forgotten what's going on in this matchup. As if he's forgotten it is a tables matchup. And goes for a submission again. Interesting, to say the least. Ryuki, however, has a hold on XSP. Turns him around, spins him around. What is he gonna do afterwards is the real question. XSP's gotta be completely dizzy after that. Goes the other way too. This is a true Somnium spinnerbout. And could Kokichi be using that table instead? No. XSP dropped on the other side as well. Wisely rolls out of the ring, trying to now go undetected for the rest of this matchup. But Ryuki not keen on letting him leave without getting put through a table. Oh, but now look at this. Ryuki with these kicks. Kokichi stunned, the tables champion stunned, but rolls out of the ring. And now once again is Ryuki and XSP alone in the ring. XSP struggling a little bit, but you never count XSP out. Look at that. Was so close to being stunned on that table, but lo and behold, that may have saved both gentlemen from getting slapped or chopped right through that table. Lead AV drops that table. A low blow by Kokichi to AV. A fellow member of the squad. Oh my gosh. Kokichi sets up the table now alone in there with XSP. And you have to also think about XSP basically getting embarrassed by Kokichi earlier, I guess less than 24 hours ago at this point. XSP was on the verge of losing the match anyway, and AV is on the verge of losing this match right now because Ryuki lifting Lead AV up and putting him right through the table. Lead AV is out of this matchup, will not be winning that tables championship. Ryuki, even with one eye, is still looking to be that tables champion. Some say that he's got the best odds, some say that he's got the best opportunity. But will he be able to do it? You deserve that, AV Lamau. Look, I think the world is saying it was not his time. And maybe it will never be his time. But Kokichi is out here saying, look, I just have to be the one to stand tall and put the last person through a table. XSP out there tossing Ryuki. XSP now throwing Ryuki into the ring, but has to contend with Kokichi, the man who embarrassed him just, I was gonna say just a night ago. Catches all of that on XSP, but Kokichi there waiting for him. And remember, after this matchup, we will be seeing the ladies go at it in Rumble action, and it should be a show. XSP has the tables champion in there. Imagine the... I was gonna say, imagine how embarrassing it would be to get put through the table as tables champion by XSP. And that embarrassment truly and sincerely almost happened. Oh, look at this. XSP with that reversal. Shot to the knee. Another table's about to enter action. Low drop kick, but Ryuki's just still standing up. And this submission, we've seen it before. And XSP is hurting, doesn't really do much in this matchup, but it will lower your stamina. It'll make it harder for you to move around, get back up. We'll see if it goes. Oh, right, the Rumble. I've hardly trained for that. Arrow! You only have a little bit of time. This match is about to end. You might enter at number 1. No, you won't. You might enter at number 2. Oh, another table's entered the fray. XSP in the corner. And I think Kokichi's about to set up a corner table. No, he's kind of just confused. He's like, oh, maybe I won't. They're both attacking that table. Oh, we'll see how it goes. Now, Ryuki in the table. Oh, no, 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 Ryuki, no, no, no. Oh, thank goodness. Oh. Oh. Oh, no. Everyone's stunned. And XSP is the only person available. Ryuki stunned on the table as well. If XSP turns around, Ryuki might be doomed. He might be doomed. Ryuki somehow, some way counters at just the right time and a table slam! XSP is out of this thing! Ryuki put AV through a table. Ryuki put XSP through a table, who deserved it, by the way. And last but not least, will Ryuki be able to put Kokichi through a table? Because it's looking like it right now. Kokichi's lined up and... never say never, putting every competitor through a table. He only needed one eye to do it. Ryuki is your new tables champion. What a showing! He is a suplex machine. Exploder after exploder, exploding dozens of tables. He is the man. Didn't need Tama to do it. He did it all by himself. There will be nobody who can say a word about his performance. Ryuki cooked out here tonight. Incredible job to Ryuki. Why did I just stand there? I don't know, you tell us, XSP. Look, XSP taking the L, that's a W for all of us, but it's a bigger W because Ryuki is your tables champion. Deserved it. Watch out, tell me, please. Doom, doom, heart with beating hearts unite, the light through the... Alright, here we go. I hope y'all are ready. Ryuki had 21% too. And you know, that was a biased poll because I was there. Let's see how this one plays out. It is the Rumble. It is the Ladies Rumble, and I will give it to you guys right now. What entrant will win? Let me get my notepad. I'm excited for this. The last one cooked. The last one cooked. I think the last one might have been like the best Rumble, at least storytelling wise, that we've ever had, and it was just beautiful. It was beautiful, and it was RNG, and I'll be thinking about that for a long time. But who will win this Rumble? Let's pop it on and let's watch-cha-chas, because it is Rumble time. If I had to pick 26-1, the men's Rumble. Smart, I would pick something in the 20s, but like Cassius lasted for a long time. I'm gonna say 19. I don't know, but I think it's air over. Oh, no. Alright, here we go. Let me start writing down these numbers real quick.
The last superstar in the ring will be declared the Royal Rumble winner and will go on to face the champion of their choice at Wrestle.
You know, it would be a lot easier if I just fully booked the Rumble, because then I would know the number entrance. But we know who's coming out first.
Introducing the participants. First, from New York.
It is
Superstar Catherine
Teto. XSP was able to get her here, but now she's got to contend with winning this whole thing from number 1. Will she be able to do it? That's the real question. Ezra's going 19 again. We are on the same number than Ezra. We got 30s, 28s, another 30, 25, 26 since 26 won last time. But let's see who's number 2. Wait, what? Okay, I was so confused. I was like, what? Apparently, her music didn't save, so she's just out here in the Asuka entrance. I was so confused. I was like, what? Asuka's in this Rumble? Whose entrance didn't save? It's Lumine. It's the LA Knight. I was so confused. I was like, what? Alright, let's write that down. Teto and the LA Lumine Alexander Knight. Oh my gosh. Well, today we learned, Lumine is Asuka apparently. Her entrance didn't save, unfortunately, but let's see if she's able to pick up that W in at number 2. That is the what? The megastar of Mondstadt. Yeah. But right now, she is not the irresistible force, a force to be reckoned with for sure. It is. As an Asuka fan, I'm in tears. Look, apparently she was here to tease you, and you know what? I'm here for it. I was so ready for Asuka. No, probably no one's ready for Asuka. And apparently Teto's not ready for the Rumble, was out here celebrating early on and got caught immediately by Lumine Alexandria Knight. But at least you got to hear her music because, you know, that wasn't the track that we had selected for her. With the music and I was about to cheer. Teto completely whipping that DDT from the middle rope. Gets a nice kick in though. But we're about to see, oh, hold on, a knee to the LA Knight. To Lumine. Best glitch ever. Yo, it really did. It said, hey, pal, you like Asuka? And then said, sorry. That is funny. Oh, man. Teto right now on top. Some have to ask, how long will that last? We do know Makoto was number 2 and got eliminated nearly immediately. And with how Teto's moving right now, I was going to say, might be able to do just that. And number 3 is Mew. Mew Aruma. Coming out here at number 3. And that, coming out here at number 3 and immediately eliminating the LA Knight. Oh my gosh. Oh, Mew might be one to watch, you guys. Mew walked in and said, get out. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That was low-key goated. Oh my goodness. I barely wrote down her name. Oh. Oh man, that's funny. Oh man, Mew is a dominant force in her own right. When it comes to the Danganronpa Hunger Games, she's one of the best, if not the very best to ever do it. Well, not the very best to ever do it, but the very first to ever do it. In her very first Rumble, will she be the one to get the most eliminations? Will she be the one to enter at number 3? Fischl is at number 4. Silly Fischl at number 4. Mew might be out in just a second. No, Mew eliminating. Not eliminating Teto. Instead, just briefly stunning her. Oh, look at that. They're working together on Teto, the number 1 entrant, with a double suplex. No eliminations to Teto's names. In fact, I think Teto was trying to use a finisher on Mew. Wait a minute, Mew on the outside. Teto getting the chops and the slaps in on Fischl, but as we saw, you don't want to just let Mew wander because she will run through you. She will run through you. Teto not wanting any part of Mew, actually, just staying on the outside. Oh, Mew, wait a minute. All the way down, might get kicked out by Fischl quick. No, able to chop the shins of Fischl, giving her a moment to get back in. And we're about to see a 4th person enter this Rumble, who will enter at number 5. Oh my gosh, an RKO, and Little Khan is in the Rumble. Kana entering at number 5, and I don't know if this is the best time for her to enter, if I'm being completely honest. In the men's rumble, we saw an amazing performance by Gin. Will we see something of a similar fashion by Kana? Not if she keeps trying to fight Mew. That's the truth. If she keeps trying to fight Mew, that's not gonna happen. Fischl taking it to Teto. Teto, who came in at number 1, is gonna have to try and outlast, but that is also a very good spot to get out, or get in early rather, and get a good chunk of eliminations. Ooh, a duck there. They're double teaming Mew right now. Oh, Teto tossed over the top rope and tossed out with ease. A second elimination for Mew. Mew has eliminated both number 1 and number 2. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second. And coming out next is Noelle, but which one? Oh, that is Noelle from Mondstadt. And she's here in the Rumble. Maybe I need to make sure I notate that this is Noelle Mondstadt. And almost got immediately attacked by Mew, but instead, goodness gracious, took Mew to town with that full Nelson suplex. Kana and Fischl are kind of putting on a wrestling clinic right now with their reversals, but Kana stuck in the corner and gets caught with a vicious knee. Fischl is mad furious. Some say a ghost of her former self after being lost in the Nuzlocke and RKO. A cutter from powerbomb position leaves Noelle rocked. And now they're teaming up on Kana, but Kana says, sorry knuckleheads, it's all me. Kana gets down Fischl, misses with that shot, Mew still in. Kana got caught with a punch. She's really been fighting everyone in this matchup so far, but coming out next at number 7 is Iris Sagan. Iris is in the Rumble, and she is here to try and make some magic happen, but she might be immediately eliminated by Noelle. Was she in for just a second, and will she be out in just a moment? Oh my gosh, it was almost immediate exposure. Fischl and Kana engaged in a little battle there. Mew looking for her 3rd elimination. Is she going to be able to get it is the real question. Look at that. Iris trying to do some moves, but got caught. Got caught with a heavy hand, a heavy strike by Kana. I didn't know Kana had these heavy strikes in her. Fischl on the verge of being stunned, but able to rock Kana, saves herself from that fate, and has to turn around to Iris. But look at that strength by Noelle. Pump handling, boom! Letting Mew fall to the ground. And Mew in the corner, and Shantae out at number 8. Shantae in the Rumble. Everyone was excited to see Shantae when Shantae was first revealed to be in this Rumble, and now Shantae is looking to make her mark. Shantae, you slay, Lamau. Oh, look at that. Ooh. Neck breaker. The thing is, Fischl stunned on the ropes there. If anyone just tried to go for a clothesline on Fischl, that would have been an easy elimination. And then Shantae did it. Shantae said, you said what now? That's hilarious. Poor Fischl walking to the back. I was rooting for you, Fischl. Kana might be getting out soon, too. Has to contest with Mew, able to punch her right in the jaw. Rocks Mew, but that ain't it. Because we got somebody else coming. As soon as someone gets out, you better believe someone's about to come in too. And Arrow is in at number 9. Arrow in at number 9. Early on in this Rumble and fired up. Early on in the Rumble, not something you really want to see, but definitely not an impossible state to be in. Just have to avoid taking all the damage in the world, have to avoid the ropes. Ooh, double drop kick to Noelle with Iris, and they continue with that leg drop. Who would have thunk? Ooh, but Shantae with that slam. Oh, Iris I guess that teamwork didn't last for too long. Tried to immediately toss out Arrow while they weren't looking. Arrow now been over the ropes twice. Everyone trying to toss Arrow out, lo and behold, over and over again. Shantae with a German suplex. And another competitor about to enter this Rumble. We're about to have 7 people in at a time. Unless someone gets out right now. It is at number 10, Bowsette. Bowsette is in this Rumble? Oh my gosh! Oh no! Oh no! Oh my gosh! And she's huge, you're right! Why? Everyone's like ABY and then Ioxus. Oh, I love Bowsette! Standing shooting star! Mew, thinking about eliminating Arrow right now, almost does. Unable to, Shantae trying to get out Kana. Has no help and might not need it. Kana's been in for a second. Able to elbow right to the skull of Shantae. Oh, look at this, Noelle depositing Iris out of this matchup. Might be looking to do the exact same thing to Kana. Kana able to reverse. And Susie's in the Rumble at number 11. Definitely fan favorite Susie hopping into the Rumble, hood and all, saying, hey, let's go. Number 11 in this Rumble matchup, going immediately after Mew, who's been a dominant force since entering at number 3, and Bowsette going after Kana in the corner. Arrow, ooh, beautiful move on Shantae, but look at that. You don't want to mess with Mew. Well, unless you're Arrow, no, you still don't want to mess with Mew, and Bowsette able to get an elimination. Kana's out of this one via the hands of Bowsette. Call the fire department on these people. Noelle Holiday, please stay out. Kana, cry. And let's see how this goes. Shantae in the corner. Shantae lifted up. Is Noelle about to get another elimination too? I think Mew actually popped resiliency from the move from Bowsette. Shantae able to stay in. And look at that, Arrow taking it to Susie. But Noelle taking Shantae with a fall-away slam. And Bowsette has honestly been a force to be reckoned with, but look at how far Noelle threw her. Look at that, Arrow just got yeeted, but it ain't over yet. Oh, but it might be over for Shantae because Mew was looking for yet another elimination. But Shantae, just too fast for her, but she said second verse, same as the first, lifts her up, uppercuts her, puts her down right there, and then goes after Susie, everyone's favorite, saying, it doesn't matter, RKO. Noelle on the verge of tossing out Arrow. Mew looking to help. Are they going to do it together? And Sayori enters at number 12. Arrow able to hang on, still staying in. Sayori, welcome to the Rumble. Welcome to the AWE. Immediately tried to toss out Noelle, but Noelle got the feet up. Sayori's in this Rumble. Got caught by Susie. And Arrow going right after Noelle, but... oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Noelle tosses Arrow off. And it's a neck breaker. And Bowser's still cooking in here, to be honest. Oh, but might not be cooking for long because look at that back getting shattered by Susie's knee. And Susie going right after poor Sayori. Shots to the throat, 3 in a row, and then goes after Mew. These ladies are going nuts. Or rather, all of these competitors going wild. Oh, Mew. Oh, they both punch Mew. Oh, but Mew gets the knee up. And Sayori not quick enough. Not quick enough. Mew was focused on somebody else. Could have potentially gotten out. And 13 is Nimona. And that's someone we... uh-oh. That's someone who we need to watch. Nimona, this is her second Rumble. Last time she got the most eliminations. This time, she's coming in at number 13, and she might do similar work in a similar fashion. Noelle almost tossing out Bowsette. Suzy almost tossing out Shantae. Shantae's been able to save herself so many times, and oh my gosh, immediately, did you see that incredible move? Nemona eliminates Sayori. I was gonna say, if Nemona turns around and gets another one, I would have screamed. Bowsette just took out Mew. Bowsette just took out Mew as well. Mew had a pretty good performance, had 3 eliminations. Bowsette now has 2. She's 1 to watch. 1 to watch. Suzy doesn't have any to her name yet. We'll see how it goes. Arrow shot to the knee of Noelle. Arrow targeting Noelle, maybe not the best decision. Not without any help. Especially if Arrow had no time to train. And then goes after Nemona, which I think is a worse decision. A worse decision. Nemona actually able to handle Bowsette with ease, then gets caught by a shot by Noelle. And Bowsette not happy about earlier, clearly just throwing Nemona. Arrow rolling to the ropes, which is smart, which is wise, but may have gotten the attention. No, didn't get the attention of Nemona. Noelle got the attention of Nemona. And that might not be good news for Nemona. Powerbomb, stunned. My gosh. But Bowsette still dueling it out. Suzy gets an elimination on Shantae. Suzy, good job to you, Shantae. You might be back at some point. I think the audience really likes you. And Bowsette takes out Noelle. Bowsette with 3 eliminations now. This is, it's interesting developments that Bowsette is, doing a very good job. And the Queen Klee enters at number 14. And on the outside, Suzy's trying to eliminate Nemona. And might do just that. Nemona able to hold on. For now, unless Suzy stomps her out. It's not something we see super duper often. Was not able to do it. Klee trying to go immediately after the bigger Bowsette. And Arrow catching Klee with that kick. And Nemona tried to take out Suzy. Suzy able to get back in. Hold on a minute. Ooh, Suzy shot to the back. Arrow with that back breaker, but gets toppled by Suzy. And I'm surprised at this point. I think Arrow has lasted for quite a while. Came in at number 9. We're at number 14. But keep in mind, this is Bowsette we're talking about. Able to reverse Bowsette. Are we going to see Arrow eliminate Bowsette? Suzy on the outside. Klee trying to take out Nemona. And number 15, Pomni. It is! No hat and toe, but it's Pomni! Who would have thunk? My goodness gracious! And Pomni going after Bowsette! Oh, look at this. Uppercut to the head of Klee. Cue the circus music. Ooh, that one shot by Nemona rocks Klee, and everyone is down in this ring now except for Pomni. Pomni, who came in at number 15, we're halfway through this rumble. Bowsette rocking Nemona, but gets turned around into Suzy, who she's able to reverse as well. Hurricane Rana by Bowsette. Admittedly, Bowsette's put on a heck of a show. And could be getting a 4th elimination here. Suzy may be out, and Crazy Yoko Extra Large is in at number 16. Suzy holding on with one arm, able to get herself back into the ring, knocks Bowsette out. Oh, but Klee sees a recently entered XL, tries to get her out immediately. Arrow goes after Pomni. Ooh, Falcon's Arrow. Falcon's Arrow to Pomni. And a knee to the face. Turns around to Klee. And could be trying to eliminate Klee right now. Nemona might be, I was going to say, Nemona's just after everybody. Nemona just wants to battle, and you know what? That sounds about right. That sounds about right. Arrow Might No does not eliminate Klee. Klee stays in and somebody else is about to come in. Who is that going to be? We're going to find out. 4 seconds, 3, 2, and number 17 is going to be the Raiden Shogun. Oh my. This is one that we have to watch. In fact, we've said that about a lot of the competitors here. And there's another one for Nimona. And who... Wait. What happened there? What happened there? There were two. I saw the first one. What happened afterwards? Were they both Nimona? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Nimona! I'll go back and check that one, but I think Nimona got the both of those, back to back. Oh my gosh! I thought that was Pomni. I'll double check it. I'll put an asterisk by that one, but oh my gosh, it could have been Pomni. Pomni was in the area. I looked down to mark it. I didn't expect back-to-back eliminations. But here we go. The Raiden Shogun, one, and when I said there's one to watch in the Raiden Shogun, we should have still been watching Nimona. We should have still been watching Nimona. Ooh, look at that. Nimona on the verge of being stunned. Remember, Bowset's still in this fight. Pomni with a big boot! Pomni with an elimination. Could be two, but I'm uncertain at this point. We'll go back and check the footage after the show is over. Ugh. Oh my gosh. They're putting on a nasty show. A nasty show. Both going after Klee. Pomni, Bowset, and Mana Kawai is number 18. I gotta keep my eyes peeled, apparently. Klee trying to eliminate Pomni. Pomni able to get out of that battle, out of that fight. Oh my gosh! Bowset used the mist on Mana as soon as she walked in. Granted, that might have been like fire breath and it was like a green flame maybe mixed with some sort of chemical. But oh my gosh! And Nimona did not eliminate the Raiden Shogun. Very close, very close. But Raiden able to stay in. Once again, Nimona can be a fiend. Do not count her out. Toss in the corner. Oh my gosh, Mana with that one hand just took out Shogun, the Raiden Shogun, and at number 19 we see Chisa. Chisa in the Rumble. Last year's winner came in at 30, I believe. This year in at 19. Not as good a positioning, but could do much better in terms of believability. Could enter at 19 and win the whole thing. And could eliminate Bowset immediately. That's 2 hits. Oh... Are we about to see Chisa do what no one else has been able to do? Yes, Chisa walks in immediately and takes out Bowset. Bowset, an incredible performance, had 3 eliminations. But goodness gracious, Chisa, don't count her out. A former Rumble winner. Knows how to win these things, knows how to get eliminations. But she has to deal with Pomni right now, and I don't think anyone knows how to deal with that. Pomni small, but somehow possessing such power. Thrown into the corner, able to reverse Mana, and Heather from Total Drama Island is at number 20. In the ring right now, we have last year's winner and last year's person to get most eliminations. That's something to keep in mind right here. They could both go on again, which is crazy. Which is absolutely nuts to me. But Mana in the corner. Looks like she's gonna be fine. Yes, but ugh, Klee's not fine after that move from the Raiden Shogun. Mana going for a suplex, but a reversal sees Nimona take out Mana. And going for the knee too. That's a little, ooh. Pomni's got some moves. And it's not just moves. Pomni's got moves and quickness. Almost gremlin energy. I'm not gonna be, not gonna front with you. Ooh, and now we see the winner versus most eliminations together right now. Caught her out of a Hurricane Rana and hit her with a power bomb instead. Heather trying to take advantage of people who've been in the Rumble for a little bit. Thinking about, oh, wait a minute, on the other side, Klee might be able to get Mana up, but Heather eliminates Pomni. Gathering heat from the audience, but here comes Queen. Nimona hanging on. Did not get eliminated yet. But Mana did. And, ooh, the Raiden Shogun didn't, but Raiden Shogun did get that one. Man, it's getting tough. It's getting tough. Mana out with the quickness. Raiden Shogun trying to, I think, yeah, Raiden Shogun's going on a little roll now, isn't she? Goes after the Rumble winner, chases out, trying to go after the Rumble person who had the most eliminations last time. I think last year Nimona had 5 to herself. Still could do it again. Could do it again, admittedly. Stunner by Klee. We are at 21. Who will be number 22 as Nimona lifts up Klee? Klee, who has not had any eliminations, I don't think. No. Just has to survive at this point, but I don't know. Going one-on-one. Ooh! With that beautiful move! And on the outside, Raiden tried to get out Heather and still trying. And Klee is just kind of getting tortured out there. Hold on. Heather back in. Goes after the Raiden Shogun. And dropped. Heather from Total Drama Island, then going after, not Klee, just going after, who knows? She kind of just went flying. Looking towards the Raiden Shogun, now staring at Nimona saying, alright, you have a little bit of a record, don't you? Let me try and break it. And coming in now, at number 22, Noelle Holiday. Knows now that Susie's out of this matchup, gonna try and win for her. Can she do that? Nimona, who's been in here for a minute. Oh, wait, the Raiden Shogun. Oh, no, Noelle! Oh, man. Noelle might have the shortest time experienced in a Rumble match. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, that's tragic. Klee trying to eliminate the Raiden Shogun. Heather gets in her way. And the Raiden Shogun able to survive. Oh my gosh, Klee on the outside. Able to reverse Heather. Raiden and Klee working together against Heather, and number 23 about to come out right now. Number 23 is Maya Fey. Number 23, Maya, from the Ace Attorney series. Goes right after Klee. Queen takes out Nimona with a vicious forearm and goes for a powerbomb in the corner and kind of just lets her fly. Sees the Raiden Shogun. And beautiful, I think, stole her finisher, actually. That was lightning strikes twice. Odd to see a finisher theft in a Rumble match, but Queen went ahead and did it. I guess that's how Phantom Thieves operate, right? Who would have thunk? That being said, Klee tossed over the ropes. Klee able to survive still. Maya trying to take out Nimona. The Raiden Shogun looking for her next victim. Nimona might be getting out. Staying in. Still in. Still surviving. Suplex, and number 24 is, oh no. in the ring together. We now see La Senora. Oh my gosh. Y'all, Maya Fey gets an elimination. The Raiden Shogun is is cooking. And imagine that the one to finally eliminate the Raiden Shogun after this dominant streak is La Senora. Imagine. I don't know if it's gonna happen, but we'll see. Heather's still surprisingly doing pretty okay. Probably reading this match and then doing the best of her advantage. Ooh, wait a minute. Hold on, wait a minute. La Senora sends the Raiden Shogun groggy. Then goes after Heather. But Heather gets right back in. We're seeing number 25. It is Toph Beifong. Toph is in the Rumble. Toph, she can't see like we see, at least. But see she can. Toph, let's go, Toph. The chat goes wild for Toph. La Senora trying to eliminate Heather. But the Raiden Shogun lifts Queen up and hits lightning strikes twice. A little revenge for doing that move to her earlier, and then looks right after it, the Raiden, not the Raiden Shogun rather, La Senora saying, alright, I think it's time to put you down again. Raiden looking at Toph. Oh no. Raiden, you don't want to do this too. Oh, Toph airborne. That's Toph's greatest weakness. Can't see a thing right now. Finally has feet on the ground again. We'll be able to see, but is that momentary... Ooh! Toph's fine, but Maya might not be after that kick. Who's coming in at number 26? Sarah. Gin won at 26. Sarah could also win at 26. And what a duo that would be. That would be, admittedly, adorable. Now hold on. We're seeing everybody doing their darndest, fighting their best fight. Oh my gosh, she hit her sister, Abby. Oh my gosh, a stomp! There's so much happening in this matchup. Clothesline by Heather. Sarah trying to bring Heather to the ropes, and does. Doesn't have a finisher on the ready, but does clothesline her right out. Sarah, okay, immediately getting an elimination. Heather's out of this one. Queen stops Raiden Shogun from eliminating Toph. At this point, a good decision, I'll be frank. But she might not stop Maya from doing just that, because now Maya... Oh, wait a minute. Raiden Shogun lifting La Senora up and saying, lightning strikes twice, and number 27 is Camilla. Queen taking out Maya Fey with a knee. And with authority, mind you. Sarah going after the arm. Camilla, definitely a favorite to win this fight. And she's got a great number 2, number 27, lucky 27. 27, one of the, in the actual WWE, one of the most popular winning numbers. I think 30 might be now officially better than 27 in terms of what's produced the most amount of winners. But for a long time, 27 had produced the most amount of winners in the Rumble match. We'll see who wins this Rumble match and how those stats pack up in the AWE. I digress. Let's get back into this action. Queen tossed out by La Senora, gets that knee up, able to stop La Senora from getting her out, whips the knee, and everyone's hitting that STF. I swear we haven't hit that. Oh, wait a minute. I was gonna say, Raiden Shogun looking for another elimination. At this point in time, Raiden, she's cooking. She wants this to be her show. And Toph, oh, I was gonna say Toph might be out soon, but got saved by the people in her way. Queen hanging on, nobody's gonna hit her. Nobody's there to hit her. Rolls back in. Look at that, heavy shots. Raiden Shogun trying to gather as much strength, and Hilda comes in at number 28. Hilda in at 28. And here we go. Hilda with an epic chop. Going right after, ooh, Makoto. But Makoto catches her. And a very intricate move. And now we're seeing purple versus purple as Camilla goes after the Raiden Shogun and now gets caught by Queen. Toph stunned on the side. If anyone tried to throw Toph out right now, it would have been quick work. It would have been easy pickings, but I guess she'll be fine. Because now she's out of that stunned state. Goes after La Senora. Raiden Shogun still stunned. And hold on, La Senora kicked out by Toph. Elimination by Toph. Let me keep an eye out because I was going to say Queen might get eliminated too. No. La Senora eliminated by Toph, who came in at number 25. But speaking of, we're about to have somebody else come in at number 29. Our next to last entrant is March 7th. March, good luck to you. Your first time in the AWE. Tried to go after Camilla. That's not the first thing you want to do in the AWE. Lamau. And here we go. 30th is the final surprise. Oh, well, that's interesting. I'm not actually sure who it is. I don't remember. But let's see how it goes. Oh, hold on. Interrupted Toph's move. That could have been something that was on the verge of eliminating the Raiden Shogun, who's been in here for a minute. Since number 17. Ooh. Hilda down. Oh, Camilla's on the verge of being stunned. Hilda was trying to do it, but Raiden catches her. Hilda tossing Raiden into the corner, but gets caught by Toph. And we're about to see number 30 in probably about 15, 14, 13, 10. Oh, look at that! Sarah gets an elimination on Queen. Sarah's up here, and number 30. Oh no. The pianos were real. The pianos were real. It's Cynthia. Cynthia's in the Rumble, and she's the last entrant. But Camilla might do quick work out of Cynthia. Kicks her out. Camilla, yes. Camilla, oh my gosh. Camilla said, nah. Oh my gosh. Saved us from all of the pianos. And now we have a very rich final, what, 6? A wicked kick sending a stunned Hilda to the ground? And Sarah's the last one standing in this Rumble. Remember the story that could be told if Sarah wins at 26. The poetic mirrors that could be Sarah winning at 26. Number 26 from Your Turn to Die also winning the Men's Rumble. It would be beautiful. It would be poetic. It would be truly fantastic. But she's got to... Oh, man. Was that just a toss by Camilla? I'll double check that, but I think that was Camilla. It might have been March 7th. Or if you guys see it, you can confirm. I think it was Camilla. But I'll tell you what. The Raiden Shogun is a dominant force. Getting rid of those hopes, those mirrors will not happen. Shogun with her 5th elimination at this point in time, I believe, will most definitely. It was March. Okay, good. I'll make a little edit there. She was just out so fast. Without a doubt, the Raiden Shogun gets this one. I think at this point, 1, 2, 3. You just got one. You got none. Yeah, Raiden definitely goes on to AV Mania. That being said, she could also still win this match and win it after coming out at number 17, which in itself is impressive. I said that Raiden Shogun was going to be one to watch, and she's been in for a long time. But look at that, she's not letting March catch her breath. Vicious clotheslines and then a big time shot And she works together with her fellow purple-haired ruler and says, no, this Hilda one is mine. And Camilla said, no, we can still work together. My gosh, this would be a terrifying tag team. If they got themselves together, that would be an unstoppable duo. I can't imagine what it would take to beat the Raiden Shogun and Camilla. Wait a minute! Camilla just eliminated the Raiden Shogun. Camilla just eliminated the Raiden Shogun, and now it is down between March 7th, Hilda, and Camilla. With a twist of fate, twist of fire, Emblem fates, March 7th might be out in a moment's notice. No, she wants the big sis slam too. Turns around to Hilda. Oh wait, Camilla might just be out instead. No, gets right back in. It's our final three. Hilda now tossed out as well. Hilda with a reversal. They've been in and out of the ring, back and forth. Hilda in the corner. Hilda one leg off the ground, two legs off the ground. Will she be able to turn her around is the real question. March 7th just watching from the back. No, and she waits and hits that beautiful move. Snapshot on Camilla. Oh, but look at this. Camilla's not happy about that. Running Bulldog turns to face Hilda right afterwards. She's got that ring awareness that nobody can beat. Drop toe hold. Walks on her like nobody's business and turns her attention back to March. Camilla, a one-woman army, but if she takes her eyes off the prize for just a moment, she was about to super kick March right outside. Right out of this match. Hilda saved March. It was about to be April. It was about to be May. She was about to be kicked into May. My gosh. Oh, they're both down, and now March has easy pickings. Easy pickings. Let's see how it goes. She's got Camilla right where she wants her. Russian leg sweep. But Camilla kicks her right in the skull. And now she just wants to beat her up, saying, you should have been out. I should have just been one-on-one with Hilda. I know I can beat her. Oh, but maybe Hilda overheard that. Oh, just missed that spear. And just like March was saved, Camilla was also saved. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I don't know who's gonna win this one. It could go any way. Camilla getting dragged to the ropes. Hilda clearly has something planned. Is Camilla about to be out of this one? I think she is. And out with authority, she is. Hilda eliminates Camilla. But March catches Hilda from behind. And unsuspecting Hilda hits her under the leg. March with a jawbreaker. And a kick to the stomach. This might spell the end of Hilda, because, wait a minute, and she's Hurricane running out. March 7th wins the Rumble in her debut match. Incredible. Who would have thunk? I'm still upset about Cynthia. Cynthia came in and then was gone. March 7th has made it and has booked a ticket to AV Mania 3. In addition, with 5 eliminations like Nimona last year, the Raiden Shogun will also be going to AV Mania 3. Incredible. Good job to you, March. My gosh. She pulled an AJ Styles, but actually won the Rumble. Yep. Yeah, she did. Also, her music's kind of a banger. It is pretty good, I gotta admit. That being said, we are down to your final 3 matches. March, once again, congratulations to you. We have... Also, March was number 29. I'm pretty sure someone said number 29, too. No, I saw 28. 19. Who was 19? 19 was Chisa. I picked last year's winner. That was neat. Opening in Oz said number 29. Not bad. Not bad. I was one who had 28. Tragic. That being said, let's move on. We've been going for almost 4.5 hours strong, but we have a normal 1v match. However, a 1v1 match. However, this is not just normal. It is for the championship. Let's see how this goes. It is Hina and it is Boss. A rivalry that has been brewing, and somehow Hina has found herself in this spot. It is AWE Championship, and it is on the line. Let's see how it goes. When did March come out? March came out at number 29. So not 30, number 29. This year we had 26 and 29 win the Rumble. Honestly, I thought it was going to be 17 because Raiden was cooking. Raiden was cooking. Should have been paying that, shake my head, Lamau. When did March come out? Oh, wait, I just read that. It was the 29, I just answered. However, here is Hina. Now, Hina is still hurting. I'm gonna leave for a bit because I'm sick and I want to rest a little. Yes, Kuzu, please get some rest. It'll all be here when you get back. Or if you're back before, I guess, you know, it ends. Then that's chill too. Hina, good luck. I think at this point, many are rooting for you to win this one. Pine that, not pain that, right? I don't know. I think it's both. I think Pine Net brings the pain net. Let me see. I feel like Mikon is cashing in. Admittedly, I don't know when that's gonna happen. It could happen at any time. I'll be just as shocked as you guys. Just like when Yosuke cashed in. Still giggling about show winning. Oh my gosh, he's tag team champion in his debut. In fact, we have had a fair number of successful debuts. March. Show. You love to see it. Let me see. 3 matches left. Suffice to say, there's been a crazy event so far, says Luna. You're absolutely right. It has been XSP suffers tonight. And you know what? That actually gives me a lot of hope for the main event. XSP has been catching L's all night. You know what that means. We'll be fine. Show will be a forever champion. What happens if Mikon doesn't cash in? If she just never cashes in? That's on her. That's on her. You know what? If she doesn't cash in, she will manually cash in at Ticket to Paradise. And insert herself into whatever match is going on at Ticket to Paradise. For the championship. Not for the briefcase, clearly. Let me see. We'll see. But I'm pretty sure she'll cash in before then. Like, there's a chance it happens tonight. In a major live event, there's a chance. Went from Hunger Games, HAHG Tag Champ to HWE World Champ to AWE Tag Team Champ. What a world we live in. 2 repairs. And she's still wearing Arrow's crown. Immediate ... from Arrow. Give us hope here too, because Boss was not. Yeah, I was gonna say. It does. Hina. Oh, but you know what? Remember, Hina lost her title because of a Mikon who walked in and said, hey, maybe I'll cash in. Wait, no, maybe not. Yeah, please do remember that. That's something that could happen again tonight. Except this time it might happen in Hina's favor. Who knows? You guys remember that cookies and cream donut that I had? I got another one. Because I was like, you know what, it's almost the end of the holiday season, so let me get one more of these. And it's still great. Yeah, it absolutely is. Oh yeah, also I guess there's Boss too. She's on the screen. But this is the time to finish your donuts. I'll tell you what. Oh. Eat a donut for Hina. That's exactly what I was doing. And notice I didn't eat it while Hina was walking out, like I have in the past to taunt her. Instead, I ate one in her honor. Because shockingly enough, we're rooting for her tonight. Hina still messed up pretty bad. And staring at the woman who's mostly responsible for it. Made a wish to get Hina out of the way. And now it's come to a head. It's boss. It's Hina. And it is the AWE Championship. And that match starts right now. Ladies and gentlemen, let's kick us off. It is time to go. I'm here, stupid work schedule making this half the stream. Also, you said eat a donut. I got a soft pretzel. That's good enough. We'll say it's good enough. Hina still a little banged up from participating in those matches, but look at that, able to hit that drop kick from halfway across. Also, Dragon Force Star, I hope you're having a fantastic day, or rather, I hope your work wasn't too stressful. You can chill out now. Pi says, don't forget when she threw Hina into the ground. Correct. She did personally attack Hina in some sort of graveyard. It looked like she even tried to bury her alive. Luna said, pardon the incoming pun, but does this count as a boss fight? It kind of feels like it, but a roll-up. Early on, just a 1 count. Hina refuses to be embarrassed in this matchup. Another roll-up, just a 1 count. I think these ladies just know each other too well. They worked together for so long, but maybe it was jealousy. Maybe she just didn't like Hina. Maybe it's because Hina and the repairman started to turn face a little bit, and she said, I don't want to be good. Something inside of Boss snapped, and she took out Hina. And then wished for her to be taken out. Tragic. Tragic and despicable. Luna clean fun. Another roll-up by Hina, though. Roll-ups win championships and eliminate people. Keep that in mind. Oh, look at that. We had a roll-up catch a victory today, actually. I take that back. We have had a roll-up victory. It was Yukiko. But look at that. We've seen her do it over and over again. She's so picture perfect with that middle rope drop kick. She gets all the height in the world. But keep in mind, Boss has that signature built up, and she already targeted the leg of Hina just then. German suplex. Straight jacket German suplex at that. But Hina still fighting out of nowhere. Sister Abigail, where did that come from? 1, 2. Boss kicks out, no resiliency popped. I don't know how she built up that Sister Abigail, but out of nowhere, it came and she saw her opportunity. My gosh. Boss rolls out of the ring. Hina looking to dive at her, take this on the outside, and she does, but Boss able to get her arms up and drops Hina right there on the slick, slippery floor. Sho gave her that. No, no, no. Oh, man. Knee to the gut. And they're fighting on the ramp. I was gonna say, the ref's counting, right? Because it was a normal 1v1. Oh, wait a minute. Hina, you gotta get Boss back in the ring. But I think Boss will be more than delighted to win this one by countout. Because we're at 7. Oh my gosh, are they just gonna... Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, no. We're at 8. Oh, no! Oh, no! Hina's gonna win this by countout! Oh, Hina, you gotta get back out of the ring! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. She made it in. She faked Hina out and came up behind her to lock in that knee bar. Oh my gosh. Wait. Wait. Is she going to do it though? Or is she doing the same thing she did to Hina before? Wait a minute! She's doing the same thing! The second time around! But she ducked the Sister Abigail! Mikon didn't want it, she just made her presence known, distracted boss! But it wasn't enough, the knees of Hina now destroyed! 1, 2, and had to pop resiliency, and that is bad news for Hina. Bad news for Hina. Hina rolls out of the way. Oh, look at this. Hina's got a lot more work to do. We know Boss is gonna go for that knee again. And now they're weakened, and you see she's still going for the knees on the outside, and the exposed knee, the one without the knee pad on it. She drops it right onto the cold hard ice. Hina is in trouble. Hina's being decimated. And at this point, it looks like Boss may just retain that championship again. We're at a 6 count. And Boss sending Hina back into the ring, where she can finish her job, stalk her prey. As she says, get up, Hina. It's time for you to tap out. Wait a minute. The reversal by Hina. That was almost the end of the match. An uppercut, Boss reverses that uppercut. Another reversal over there by Hina. She's still alive in this matchup. Big leg drop. Hina still has a chance. Goes into the pinfall. 1. Just a 1. Boss just too strong. Boss just too strong. Boss stands right back up. Hina dodges that and hits Sister Abigail out of nowhere again. Stares Boss right in the eyes. Goes for the pinfall. 1, 2. Boss uses resiliency. It is anybody's match. It is anybody's match. If Hina decides to use her comeback, she'll have a signature immediately if she's successful. The thing is, will she use it? Will she be able to? As Boss rolls to the outside. Smart. Wise. And she goes flying, but she misses entirely. Able to get up, and Boss is still groggy, actually, but maybe she was just lying in wait. Maybe she was lying in wait because now she's thrown Hina into the ring and says, alright, well, now it's time for me to end you. Rolls her up, gets that double stomp in, one more big move by Boss, and we might see her build up that finisher. But the same goes for Hina, admittedly. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no. A roll-up! Wait a minute! Are we about to see a second roll-up? Win a match? No. Not today. In a moment's notice, it was almost over. Boss has that leg lock on the ready. But Hina is prepared to hit that Sister Abigail, and if she hits this, it could be... Boss reverses it. And now, Hina may be doomed, but Hina wisely getting to the rope. Wisely getting to the rope, saying, if I can just stay outside the ring, build up another finisher, weakens Boss a little bit. Oh, but Boss is already back up. Oh, she caught her there. Oh, but Hina reverses that as well. Not the finisher, but it does give her some momentum. Smashes Boss's face against the mat. She's got enough for the comeback if she wants to use it, if she can use it. But Boss whips the leg, and that leg whip may be enough for her to catch. Wait a minute. Hina's close to the ropes. The rope break. She was too close to the ropes. Boss, still not wasting any time, climbs to the top rope, says, get on up, I'll end this one way or another. Get on up, I'll end this one way or another. Cross body. Hina is hurting bad. But Hina with that reversal. Big time uppercut. Heavy hands. This match has become one for the ages, one for the record books. Everyone on the... using the let him in submission. Wait a minute. Can she win like this? She has to tap. Hina wins the AWE Championship. When we all thought it was over, when we thought it was over, somehow, some way, true to the repairman, she got Boss right where she wanted her and won the AWE Championship. Oh my gosh, she's not done with her yet either. Is she digging her hands into her eye? Oh my gosh. And just like that for a second time, Hina is AWE champion. And I want everyone to be reminded that this could have been Tamara's spot. Shocking. New champ alert. That title has still never been successfully defended at a major live event. But Hina, you love to see it. I was gonna say all the Naix L's tonight have been great. Yeah, XSP with that triple dot. How do you feel? I mean that in the nicest way. However, congrats to Hina. I was worried for a second. I didn't think she was gonna do it. Hey, could I ask Hina if she could give my crown? You can ask. Sure, why not? That being said, we gotta hop right into our next championship match. We are almost at the 5-hour mark, which is kind of about what I expected. Hopefully we won't have to re-simulate war games too many times. Oh, I hope they're cooking. Oh, I hope they're cooking. Look at how many people were rooting for Hina. That being said, we got one more championship match. It is the champion Eggman versus the dominant challenger Joker. 1v1. And if it's as tense a match as the last one was, oh boy. Will we be in for a treat. Whew, and I feel like this poll might be a little bit split. And it is exactly split right now, 50-50. Not just a little split, that's crazy. Y'all, I got good news. Battle of the Goats, and speaking of, let's talk about Joker. Persona 5 Joker was an unstoppable force. When it came to the Fatal 4-Way matches, Arvin got a quick win on him 2 times, but when it came to number of pinfalls, Joker was seemingly unstoppable. He was always 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 steps out of the competition, and there he... Oh, no, wait. No, the audience, we're not liable. Once again, we're not liable if any pyro goes off in the audience. That's not me. That's not on me. Anyway. Y'all, I finally got my crown back. Look at that. You love to see it. Anthony Sub says, the penultimate match, can Joker do what he did in the Fatal 4-Ways? I'm saying yes, or will Eggman retain? That's the interesting story behind this match. Because Eggman did the unthinkable and beat Sonic.exe when all looked bleak for him, pulled out brass knuckles. He could do the same thing today. It's what retained that AWE championship for him. Good luck. Godspeed, Eggman. We've had many, many title changes tonight. will you also be one? In fact, I think the only title that hasn't changed was the women's tag team titles, right? I think so. Gel Julio says, AV. I didn't do anything wrong, I never do. I'll steal it from XSP. Fair, fair enough. Too late. I locked it in a safe. L says Arrow. Sonic Gaming says, he's looking absolutely glorious right now. Glorious! Absolutely. Golden Gamer says, have you won a match today? Nah. Lamel! Has Naix won a match today? Nah. Yeah, but there's like one match that matters, and they really gotta lose. They really gotta lose. We'll see. Shush XSBI demolished you in the HWE Fatal 4-Way. Maybe, also Golden Gamer, no they have. Have they? Yeah, I was gonna say, they haven't won anything. Sure, we had some heel types win, but they aren't a part of Naix, to my knowledge. XSP is a work in progress. You're gonna be working forever. From Mustache Mountain. Ain't that the truth?
He is the Alliance Fighting World Champion,
Doc Robotnik. Eggman is here. Clyde? Good luck in this match. It's gonna be a tough one, I know. Color right down the middle. We'll see how it goes. Here we go. It's Eggman. It's Joker. And it starts right now. Oof! Joker immediately going after Eggman, but Eggman doesn't fall down with that kick. You gotta remember, Eggman, he's got some beef. He's a big man. He's not someone you can just take down with some quick kicks. You gotta really wear him down. And that's what Sonic.exe did when he faced Eggman at Brawl Oween. But Eggman was able to get... Wait, no. Actually, it was... Yeah. Anyway. I digress. Yes. When he won at Brawl Oween, but when he got that title back in the title versus soul match, it wasn't about endurance. It was about Eggman thinking quick on his feet. And that's what he does. He's brilliant. He's a smart man. And a lot of you are doing really well on your picks today. I see like 8s, 9s, and 7s. Those are really good. Like, for real. Oh, and Jacob Baker, you made it in. Thank goodness. We have had a show so far. It's been real good. But I'm glad you made it for this match and the last match. How you doing? Ooh, look at that. Shot to the back. Another shot to the back. And a shot to the elbow. Eggman so far has kind of been dominating this match, but Joker's been getting some offense in when he can, but he has not really been able to get Eggman down. That's the one thing the Joker has kind of been used to. He's been able to like just tear down his opponents in those Fatal 4-Way matches, but Eggman, he's a different beast. He is the champion too. Elbow right to the face of Joker. And then Joker just gets tossed. Joker starting to feel some pain, but catches Eggman with a quick kick and tries to go for a quick pin on Eggman, but that may have been a poor decision because it only worked up enough for Eggman to get a signature maneuver. We're in dire straits. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, look at that. Eggman out of nowhere could hit egg carriers, eggplants, all sorts of maneuvers. Or he could just hurt you. That's the thing. We have people who are 6 out of 11, 5 out of 11, 6 out of 8. Ooh, wait a minute, roll-up. Once again, we've seen roll-ups win matches. And if this were the Rumble match, I have to say it every time, Eggman would be outski, and I guess so would Joker, because he would have eliminated himself. Joker takes a big hit as he collides with the ground. But Eggman, his spine collides with the ground, which is gonna hurt a little bit more. Gonna hurt just a smidgen more. And now Joker trying to work up a signature of his own, maybe even a finisher if he's lucky. Kicks Eggman right in the face. Eggman starting to struggle. Starting to feel the wear and tear of being in a match with Joker. We talked about Eggman being a different beast, a big boy, but if you're able to chop down that mighty oak, bit by bit, you might just walk out as AWE champion. Like, look at that, he forced Eggman to get back up with some of that reversal bar, and now catching Eggman with a backstabber, and Joker seems to have found his footing in this matchup. But Eggman, don't count him out just yet, not too quick. Because just a couple of strikes like that, and then up and down, Eggman's right back in it. And things are pretty even. Ooh, but look at that swing blade! The speed of Joker! As we catch up to the chat. Ooh, 3 out of 11 for Zhao Julio. I mean, it's probably because you keep rooting for the things that XSP roots for. Ooh! Nice! Let me see. No, I'm 6 out of 8, which is still pretty good. Still really good. Let me see. I've only had one right. Lamau, the Nightmare Before Christmas match. And let's see how this goes. We're on the outside. In the last match, we had a lot of close calls with countouts. In fact, we had a real grimy close call with Boss about to be counted out, and Hina, like, turning her back to say, well, I guess I won the match anyway. Boss snuck into the ring and immediately hit Hina with that knee bar, and we thought, oh no. Incredible moments in that matchup, but we're already at 7 here. And Eggman, I think he might be keen on winning this one by countout. Admittedly. But he got back in. He said he's fine with winning by countout, but he's not fine by losing by countout, dropping the egg right on the dome, cracking Eggman's skull. 1, 2, Eggman kicks out. No resiliency pop, but Eggman's starting to feel the effects of this match, as I said earlier. Eggman almost got a wicked clothesline on Joker, too. Oh, but Joker just runs into him. Eggman lifts him up. Oof! Atomic drop. Into the pinfall. 1. And be wary. I'm pretty sure there was a reversal of a finisher in there, too. Eggman now has a signature and finisher on the ready. Joker is in trouble. Joker is in immense danger, especially if we see that egg carrier. And that is 1. 2, resiliency popped. Joker fought so hard to get here. Hina fought hard to get here and came out as champion. Will Joker suffer a similar fate? Or will he perish? Keep in mind, a year ago, Joker became the first ever tag team champions at this very event, but the eggplant might stop him from seeing singles gold. But Joker, he's getting back up. Eggman knows it's gonna take more than that. Didn't just hit the eggplant, but hit the egg carrier too. And this might have been a squash by Eggman. Don't count him out. Eggman said, oh no. Never bet against the egg boy. Egg boys. He demolished Joker. And for the first time, still, AWE champion at a major live event, Dr. Robotnik, Eggman. Thank you. Wait, no, not Clyde! Eggman, it was funny when you did it to the other ref, not Clyde, come on! They're gonna start counting not in your favor, my guy. Oh man, good on Eggman. He's like, this is my championship. My sleeve might be clipping through it and my jacket might be too, but I'm still the champion. Oh man, Eggman. Pose on him. Pose on him, my guy. Eggman. He worked Joker. Worked him. My gosh. Eggman. He's a monster. Wait a minute. XSP, did you not vote for Eggman? Okay. It's really been fun and games, but it's time for everything. It's War Games. It's Team Reko versus Naix. We're moving everybody to the War Games setup that we have in a different arena. off the side in a little warehouse. So it's time for this. Uh-oh. Naix. Or Team Reko. It's War Games. And it starts right now. If Naix wins, then we have to restart the match until they lose. And here are the rules.
Are as follows. 2 teams will be contained in separate cages.
That's right.
With 1 member of each team starting the match. At regular intervals, alternating members from each team will be released to enter the match. The team with the advantage will be the first to have a member released into the match.
That's right.
Once all competitors have entered, War Games officially begins. The match can be won by pinfall.
What, AV?
Exiting the cage will result in a
Oh, hopefully we don't have to restart. That's the big ticket item. Wait, the restart is mandatory. If it is mandatory, if we don't win. Who's starting for their team? Tokiko. Oddly enough, Tokiko's starting. We don't even know who the 4th member of the team of what? Team whom? Team Reko? We don't even know what their team is. I assume it would be wise to start, is it even wise to start with Mizuki? I don't know. I'm concerned. Oh boy, I came back in time to watch a bit of this. Yeah, welcome in. It is, it's time for this match. Am I concerned? Yeah, there's all of her friends in that cage. Oh boy. And who's over there? I see Queen, I think. I think I saw Reko too. And that's Mizuki. I'm pretty sure. Well, that means they're starting with their 4th. Well, I guess we're gonna find out real quick. Alright. Who do you got? Wait. Someone with the Becky Lynch. Wait. Is that actually... Wait! Huh? Becky Lynch? What? That's the man, Becky Lynch. The man is back. We actually we've seen Becky in the AWE. Just an interference, but Becky's here. Wait, where's Tama then? That's a... Well, let me talk to you. Oh, so I wanted to keep this a secret too. This one, that was a part of my plan. Remember yesterday when I said that I was cooking? Ryan is entirely correct. I've noticed that Mizuki has not been able to win essentially since she's lost to Aiba. So I said, why not borrow Tama? I told y'all, let me cook. Exactly. Everyone's like, wait, that's genius. I know, I was like, there might be a chance. That might be our only chance. And Becky immediately going for a cross arm breaker. If she weakens the arm of Tokiko all throughout this match, we may be looking at good news. Becky Lynch, I didn't know that's who they were picking. That might be the best news I've heard all night. I wasn't sure who it was gonna be. I was like, y'all keep it a secret from me. I'll keep this Tama thing a secret, but I don't even want to know who this last person is. They picked Becky Lynch, and that's the last... If you gave me 100 guesses, I might have guessed Becky Lynch just as a law, and like guess number 80, because I was like, let me get some real people, why not? But Becky Lynch, the man, going one-on-one with Tokiko, the boss of Naix. one of the 4 leaders of Naix, but Becky Lynch, ooh, ducking that, but does catch that cross body by Tokiko. And coming up next, they do have the advantage after, well, Tokiko quickly beat Mizuki yesterday. Now comes out next. Does Becky have a good submission finisher? She has the disarmor as a signature, that is correct. This match may come down to the Naix lock versus the disarm her. We'll see how it goes. Coming out next is Miss Now, and she's made her way down to the ring, and she immediately goes to get some weapons, saying, if we gotta deal with the man, then we might have to put the man through a table. We'll see. We will see. Is her finisher still the disarmor, or is it the manhandle slam in this game? I thought that they moved the disarmor to a signature spot, but it might be one finisher spot is the manhandle slam and the other one is the disarmor. I'm not entirely sure, but I guess we might find out sooner or later. Arrow, your modifications may just work. Oh, that's Giga Queen. Oh! Hold on, Arrow, you giga'd her out? Oh, true? So we might really be cooking. Hold on. Let's see how this works. Let's see how this goes. Right now, it is Becky all alone with Now and Tokiko, but she's kind of handling her own. She's kind of handling her own, and she has a signature and a finisher. This is one of the highest rated ladies in the entire game. She is one of the greatest of all time. She is one of the GOATs, and now she's going after Miss Now, tossing her over to the side, but gets caught by Tokiko, but she's about to have some help, and it's gonna be Reko. Reko saw Miss Now and said, no, I gotta come out. And sad music. Oh my gosh, Queen's huge. Look at her compared to, up in the corner, look at her compared to Mizuki. What did you do to her? Oh my gosh! Oh, look at that. Reko comes in, immediately smashes the face of Tokiko with a bulldog. And a slap to the face. Now tossed to the other ring. And now Tokiko's all alone with Reko. And the man about to be all alone with Miss Now. Now, doesn't seem like a reluctant follower when it comes to Naix. Seems like she seems to trust what they're doing, and I don't understand why. But she's been through a lot. I can't entirely blame her. It feels like she's lost all hope, but hopefully maybe this match can help bring her back. Oh, it looks like Becky might have been thinking about the manhandle slam, but got reversed. Didn't actually, because none of those finishers or signatures got lost, so you know what? She was just thinking about something else. Now, though, ooh! Crisp move on Becky Lynch. Hold on a second. Taking down Becky and coming out next. Tokiko's getting a real beating, but Becky's doing okay still. And out next is Tsumugi. They're saving Aiba for last, and look at that, Aiba in her regular gear. Aiba in her regular gear. And at this point in time, I gotta be thinking, who is Team Reko gonna send out next? All 5 competitors now alone on the right side. Well, not alone, they're all together rather, on the right side. Oh, Tsumugi, goodness gracious. Oh, that could be really bad. Reiko's thigh goes through that table. Reko, who already entered this match injured, now facing a whole lot of damage over and over again. Just like that, Becky stunned. Becky now taking a little bit of damage herself. And it is 3-on-2. Now watching as Becky gets torn apart. Reko tossed to the other ring, no way to help Becky Lynch, but Becky able to get out of that with a, drop Tsumugi on her head. And wait, over here, Reko with the power cord. Oh, but this is not good. I was gonna say now climbing to the top of that cage could have been bad, and it looks like Queen sees the woman who was impersonating her and says, Mizuki, you come out last. This one's mine. Giga Queen is here. Reko's thigh was so big it went through the table. She swole. Why is Naix background characters doing stuff? I mean, I don't know. Who knows? Oh, Giga Queen just going in, doesn't even get any weapons, saying, I gotta go help Reko out. You really gotta go help Becky out. Picks up that, that kendo stick. Queen, what are you doing? The Naix lock. Oh, wait, this could be really, really bad. Clearly it doesn't mean anything yet because War Games have not officially started, but like, Queen, do something. What is Queen doing? Queen! Arrow! What were your modifications? Did you finish any updates? Is she bugged out? Is she bugged out? Arrow! Arrow! Never mind, I think she's just being a little silly. Or is, I think she's just, I don't know if she's being a little silly. She just keeps picking up the kendo stick and putting it right back down. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Queen, I swear if you lose this match for us. Queen, I'm gonna scream. Queen, you've gotten in this ring and have literally done nothing. Tokiko even slapped the thing out of your hand. Reko had to beat her up for you. I'm gonna scream, y'all. I'm gonna scream. I'm gonna scream. Aiba is in the ring now as well. Queen finally did a move. Alright, she's done 2 moves. Okay, there we go. She's doing things now. Oh man, y'all. I'm a little bit concerned. Oh my gosh. I reiterate, Giggle Queen, I'm gonna scream. Aiba now the 4th person in this War Games match, and as soon as Mizuki steps into that cage, War Games officially begins. The first pinfall or submission sees the end of the match. But unfortunately, if it's Naix that gets that first pinfall or submission, we see, well, not the end of the match, we just see the end of, the match the first time. We have to restart, which is really, really bad. We have to rematch, but we're not out yet. Mizuki's out there. She's got Tama in her eye. We might be cooking. Mizuki still got a little bit of damage, but she's got a power booster now. She's got Tama. She can fight through the pain. We'll see how this goes. Mizuki, Godspeed. Mizuki, it's all you. Make it happen. Don't do it, Avi. I have to do it. Mizuki, I don't know why you're coming after Samurai Jack, but get out here and do some work. Zhao Julia, I have to. They have Sammy. If we don't, they will probably ensure that Sammy does not survive. Tsumugi taking it to the man, Becky Lynch, neck first. Mizuki wisely not stepping in the ring yet. Gets a sledgehammer, gets a steel chair. Is she gonna get something else? She sure does. She says, well, my team is not doing super well, so we need all the weapons we can get. Becky gets right back up, goes after Tsumugi. Tsumugi with a reversal, and War Games has officially begun. Thank you, ring announcer. Oh boy. So it's not really good to see that all of our team is down right now. That's not encouraging. Oh, but hold on, wait a minute, everyone's back up. We might be cooking. Admittedly, we were pretty much in the same position in the men's War Games match at AV Mania 2. And then all of a sudden, the cooking happening. We got a quick submission on somebody and nobody noticed. That's all we, wait, hold on, the numbers on the screen are now incredibly terrifying. There's a roll up over there, nobody's paying attention. Mizuki was the one who got rolled up. Reko. Over there, Aiba going for a splash. Tokiko stunned, and what is this? Ooh, wait a minute. Up and down. Now stunned as well. Hold on, things are turning around. In fact, we're at the point where now we're the only team standing in this War Games match. Team Reko has decided to start cooking. However, Aiba is now going wild on Becky Lynch, who's been in there the longest time. But, look at that. Mizuki goes to stop Aiba, but Aiba just counters it, takes down Mizuki. Reko versus now. Reko now fighting everybody off. Becky Lynch comes to help her, and a breakup on that pin now breaks it up on Tokiko. And I hear a lot of cheering going on. I don't know for what. They're just scrapping right now, to be honest. The thing is, nobody's popped resiliency. And at that point, I think we're okay. I think we might be okay. Nobody's using the other half of the ring. And I think that makes things okay as well. It might just be a match that never ends, which is fine by me. Alright. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Mizuki down. Now hits an unprettier, a kill switch on Reko, and Queen gets hit with the Somnium Slam. But Reko there to break it up. Wait, was almost there to break it up. Queen kicked out, and also without resiliency, so I mean, like, we're worried, but we're okay for now. My heart skipped a beat, but we're okay for now. Giga Queen being able to kick out, even though she's kind of sucked in this match, has been a saving grace, and kicks out at 1. Okay, alright, now I'm starting to see these Giga modifications. Now I'm starting to see what's up. Now I'm starting to see it. As long as she can take a whole bunch of hits, I'm okay with that. That's fine by me. Becky Lynch there to break things up on the side with Giga Queen. On the other side, with the other half of the rings, we see Tokiko taking it to Mizuki, and now it's a 2-on-1 situation for Mizuki, just like how this all started. Tokiko clapping the back of the head of Mizuki. Here's the thing, Mizuki does not have resiliency yet. Ooh, and a headbutt. Reiko's stuck in a submission. But it's just an arm submission, her arms are completely fine, and she should be okay, she's good to go. She is more than good to go. Right now, Queen is all alone with Aiba and Tsumugi. But that means that our team has the advantage in the other half of the ring, except that advantage is gone. Now it's a matter of, can Queen beat Aiba solo on the other half? Power cord on to now by Reko. Doesn't go for the pin though. It looked like she was going for another power cord. Queen almost got the pin over on Aiba. Once again though, Aiba did not have to burn resiliency. Reko tossing the corner. Able to counter now. On the other side, Queen is hitting powerbomb after powerbomb on Aiba. This is a monstrous Queen. This is Giga Queen for real. Those 3 powerbombs might be enough to send Aiba packing. No, a kick out and still no resiliency. Tsumugi, I think now realizing maybe you could use some help, but others are realizing that the odds are now not so much in our favor. Hold on. Tokiko alone in there with Reko and Becky Lynch. Becky still has resiliency, but she's been in for so long she may have to pop it. She didn't, thanks to Reko. Reko broke it up. In fact, I got a feeling I think Becky Lynch actually kicked out of that herself without resiliency at that much stamina, and that's why Becky Lynch, I think, is a fantastic member of this team. A perfect selection. But I'm still worried. I'm still scared. Reko kicked Tokiko's foot, but also Becky's shoulder did come up. So I think they probably did it at the same time. 2 count. Another 2 count. Team, please. Don't do this to me, but the one thing that is true is that none of them have burned resiliency, which is crazy. Not a soul has burned resiliency. Right now, it is Now and Queen on the other side of the ring. No, it's just Queen all alone. Which means the advantage on the right side of the ring lies with Team Naix. A beautiful elbow drop, and now Queen coming in to even the odds a little bit. Or actually completely. Oh no, a sleeper hold. Someone's. Oh yeah, come, Queen, get over there. Queen, get over there. Queen, Reko, don't tap out. Reko, please don't tap. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Queen. She had resiliency, but man, is it so worrisome. I just came here and Becky Lynch. Yeah, they chose Becky as the last member of their team. Shockingly enough. And you know what? She's been a pretty steadfast member. Oh, look at that. She tried to go for the eyes of Becky on the other side. Tokiko. Oh, I guess Tokiko's still in there with Becky. Tsumugi trying to roll up Mizuki. Mizuki actually the first one to pop resiliency. That might be really bad news. Because Tokiko's getting ready. Oh, not Tokiko, rather. Tsumugi's getting ready for. We've seen her do that. Oh! Reko, get in there, please! Reko hit Tsumugi, too! Reko hit the Mookster! Oh. Oh, no. Mizuki, no! There's so much happening. There's a 2 count. Who's it on? It's Becky. Becky's also forced to pop resiliency. Things are falling apart. Okay, here's the thing. If a pin happens on Aiba right now, Aiba doesn't have resiliency to kick out. That's our saving grace right now, because right now 2 people, 3 people, still two. 2 people have popped out of their resiliency. There's a 2 count, and Mizuki. Mizuki got pinned. Oh no, 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 no. What if we just don't? Right? We could just not. I think that's a good idea. Let's just not do it. Yeah? Yeah, let's just not do it. No, we have to do it for Sammy. No. No, 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 no. Forget Sammy, TBH. Y'all. Look, if we don't do this, I think things might be real bad. The deal was no more votes, no more deletions, and we get Sammy back, or otherwise he's next. Yeah, we have to restart. You can get another freaking ref. No, that's Sammy. That's my guy. Y'all, we have to. It was the rules that we accepted. We can't not do it. No, I'm pretty sure that if we don't do it, it's gonna be real bad. This is Naix's fault. It's not... Just for the record. This is Run Restart. It's not the end of the world. It might be. It might be, though. It really might be the end of the world, unfortunately. That's the real bad picture about it. But hey, they'll win this time. Wait, do we have to restart every time we lose? We do, unfortunately. Every time we lose, we have to restart. And it's gonna... The game crashed. That's even worse. Oh no. Oh. Hold on. Here, let me get the Steam sync, I guess, going back again. Oh, this is not good. This is very not good. On the long list of things that are bad, this is up there. What could possibly go wrong? What could possibly go wrong, they say. Oh, I'm sure it'll be fine, they say. Everything is A-okay, they say. Oh, boy. Here, I guess put me back on. Yeah, that's fine. What? Come on. Come on, game. Come along. Doodly doo doo. Doodly doo doo. One live is not 100. Fair enough. Hey, if you put Asuka in the match instead of Mizuki and make it submission. Wait. It's too late now. It probably is. I don't want to say it's too late. Naix upload? No, oh, I don't like the sound. What are they? The crap, do I have... Here, maybe we'll watch it together, I guess. What's going on? Oh, I hate that. Oh, okay. Here. Do I have anything ready for this? Hunger Games is a browser source. Here. Oh, no. Oh, no, it's a countdown! It's also loud. Yeah, here. I can't open the game right now. Here, watch-cha-cha. Oh, I hate it here. Thumbs down, I hate it here. Oh, you guys aren't even on here. I at least want you on here. So I'm not alone in this. How do I get you guys here? There you are. Watch-cha-cha, you guys. I hate it here. What if we just don't? What if we just pretend nothing is happening here? What if we just, like, say... Is my game loading at least? Wait, that's my fight before Christmas. Yeah, here, we'll just... I hate it. Oh, no, 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 no! I'm gonna cry. I didn't do anything! This was their plan! There was nothing I could do. I was backed into a corner. I did do this for Sammy. We've gotten rid of Void once. We can get rid of him again. Why are they in our arena? Wait, hold on. I need to at least call, like, Clyde. Clyde and Jessica and Sammy's uncle to get out of there. Somebody's gotta do something. Kuzzy, you should probably get out of there too. Well, Kuzzy might be asleep, actually. There you are. Doodly doo doo doo. I need you to pick up the phone, Clyde. Thank you, please, and thank you. Please, pick up the phone, please. You're subscribed to Naix? Of course I am! I need to keep up with what's going on here. Okay, is that it? If that's it, that's fine. We're good. We're golden. That's A-okay in my book. Kuzu just got converged. AB, no, okay. Well, that's fine. We're good. We're golden. Let's get out of here. Do I have to restart him? Wait. Oh, well, why? The audience needs to get out of there. This is bad. Dottoro's there too. I assume the others are probably gonna show up. Just... How long is this? Clyde, wait, no! Someone get him out of there! No. What is he hitting now? And what is the... What? 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 I'm so confused. Is that Mona's circle in the ring? It is! No, that's Mona's astrology circle, her water circle thing, right? Hotel. What? He's kind of wrecking him. He shouldn't really be able to beat him. Yeah. What's going on? India. Void's out. What's going on? Mike. I can barely see anything. He's still attacking him. It's another knee to the face, right on the Naix logo. What is going on? What? Did they cut him in half? Did they? Be deep. What? Thank you all for participating in the Void Destruction Project. NRP Phase 1 complete. What? Y'all, I'm confused. Wait, is it over? Oh yeah, it's over. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on, wait. My boys. Okay, no, never mind. That's enough of that. Yo, what? Yeet. I'm sorry, I saw that immediately afterwards, and I'm like, I went from immediate confusion to like, oh wait, it's my boys, yeet. I'm so confused. I'm shocked. I am shocked to say the least. Can I finally open the game? Steam, okay, it's synced. I couldn't even open the game when that was going on. Here, doodly doo 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 doodly doo 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 doodly doo. I assume we don't have to do the things. Okay, it's good. Let me see. Good. Universe mode. Good, I think. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Head to... Yo, I'm so thrown off. I went to my Hunger Games setup for that. Here. Because I didn't have anything on the ready for... a screen thing like that. Here. Huh. I'm so confused. Oh, it saved the results. I can't even restart it. But I feel like they got what they wanted. So I think we're good. I think we're alright. Y'all, yeah, me too. You guys are heavily misunderstanding the situation. Me too. I think Naix does need to explain themselves. I'm so confused. I'm not... Yeah, so Corey says it very, very well. This is either good or bad. I don't know. I'm so confused. Here, we still have news and stuff, right? Hina won. Yeet. Kana suffered an injury. Ryuki, good. Alice suffered an injury. Dude, get out of here, Alice. Makoto, you competed for all of like 3 minutes. Not even 3 minutes. Maybe like a minute and a half. You were out first. How was he injured? Yo, what happened to him? I'm still not on your side. Wait, this is more confusing than the fake Kane storyline, right? I mean, one hand, no more void, but on the other hand, huh? Wait, AV Mona said the leadership was, united in Phase 1, but Phase 2 was unclear. So then so if it was united in Phase 1, they were all really... Okay, so let's take a step out of the box. If they were actually united to defeat Void for Phase 1, which it looks like they did, that does make sense why Now would want to be a part of that. That part tracks. I'm still confused. AV, look up the Alpha Bravo chart. That's what that was at the end. Like the hotel. I know that because, you know, Shield. Sierra Hotel, India, Echo, Lima, Delta, Shield. Dottore was the sacrificed leader? I don't even think he was sacrificed. He looked like he just smashed Void. I don't even know how he got, like, how he got the upper hand on Void. Maybe they just confused Void, thinking, hey, we were on your side, and they got the upper hand in that front? Or maybe, like, Mona? She put, like, her circle in the ring. Maybe that weakened Void? I don't know. I have no idea. This happened. It sure did. But also suffered an injury in that match, and last but not least, Pi, you are no longer medically cleared, but boy, did you get a W, so you know what? We take those. Pi's gonna be out, but did take a W, so like, yeah, medical definitely was right, but you do get the W, so ayo. Good job. We're gonna have to talk, because I'm confused. Let's go to the next show, because I think some people will be cleared to compete after the next show begins. I don't know, I almost want to, like, stick around here for a second, because some shenanigans sure went down. Man, next show. Yeah, here. It would go to our first Inferno of the year. I'm so confused. You know, I'm less confused about now, but I'm still confused. The description for all the videos had phonetic alphabet letters spelling out finish what Void started without him. And that's how you, and at the end it was the Hotel India, Mike, I think was the last word. So that was the him. So the whole time it was just like finish what Void started without, and then nothing. So you were like, without what? That's nuts. Yeah, why did Clyde get involved? I feel like they might have just used Clyde as bait, unfortunately. That's what it felt like to me. Was he? No, he wasn't. Did he ref the? He did! He ref the last match that was in the arena. He did. He refed, Eggman versus Joker. Oh. Yeah, someone does need to check on Clyde. Get him to medical. He looked like he was fine. I think he might have rolled out after the shenanigans, but oh my gosh. Reko versus Hina would be booked. Kotoko and Kotoka versus, the Inaba Investigation team would be booked, which isn't a bad match. Wow. I don't know why Mondo's trying to team up with, it's a triple threat tornado tag, yeah. I don't know why Mondo's trying to team up with, actually no, it's a triple threat, so Mondo's teaming up with Show? Why? Why is Sonic teaming? I'm so confused. What is this? What is this mix-up of tag teams except for the Bug Hunters? Alright, we can't let the game cook anymore. They're all schmoovin'. That honestly would be a fire match, and I'll be frank, I might just leave that one in there. Boss is probably furious at Mikon, so that makes sense. And, she's got her hat back. Oh, I'm so confused. Mona makes more sense to me now. Rio says, while your relationships haven't been the greatest, someone has been around that would help, has always been around that would complete you. Bring your collective thoughts together to find a solution, and once the solution is met, decide if you will take it. Yeah, wild. Huh. Kuzu says, I think I need to go to medical too, because I don't know if I feel so good after that. Yeah, you were in there recording. Kuzu, geez Louise. Thanks for getting the footage. I'm more concerned for Mona. I'm concerned for Mona too. Tag teams are nuts in 6-man matches. Apparently so. Gonta's on Team Sonic. Yeah, this makes no sense. This feels like the universe is still breaking. Is the universe still breaking? I don't know what to expect. I don't know what's going on. Can we see the power rankings? Yeah, yes, absolutely. Moni, you absolute mad woman. We need a vacation. It looks like we get a vacation from the world ending, because I guess Void's gone. Forever? Question mark? He's dead? That's... I'm not gonna put my ones up for not... Where does Naix start and the Void, the VDE, Void Deletion, Destruction? Deletion. One of the two. Project. When does that begin? Well, so what's the line between those? Because it looks like everyone who signed those forms didn't sign to Naix, they signed to that. So what does that mean? If the Void Destruction Project was just phase 1, is everyone good? Yeah, you did sign that. A lot of you signed it. Here, we'll talk about this. Let's get our power rankings out of the way. Let's also double check our news, because I think people are actually cleared after that week. Kizzy's now completely cleared. She was fighting injured, so we'll see if that does anything great. And so has also been cleared. They both had to defend their championships injured, and they both lost them. Tragic. Tragic. Power rankings, here we come. Hina, deservedly. I guess. You confuse me, but I guess that's deserved. You kind of cooked the last couple of weeks. Nope, nope, put this- why are you up here? How? Whatever. Clover, you probably shouldn't be up here either. Pi, you technically shouldn't be up here, but you won at a major live event, so I understand, and it was hype. You are injured, so you're gonna get yeeted down eventually. Ryuki. You're the new tables champion, but it's not right. Oh, I know why it's not right there, but I understand. The repairman deservedly goes up there. Also won without using that let him in submission. Chie deserved. Tsumugi, I guessed. I don't know how to feel about them. How is he in 4th? I hate this. I hate this. Hold on. Can I like... Can I... Why am I here? No, miss me with that. There we go. Alright. That's more like it. Alright, here we go. Monika is there. Sayaka's here now. Why is Queen... You know what? After Queen's performance, I think she kind of deserves to be dead last. I'm not even gonna front. Maki. Cool. New tables champion. Gin. We do gotta give it up to him. Asnir, didn't he get eliminated in like 10 seconds in the Rumble? Not as fast as Noel, but like, man. Again. Raiden Shogun didn't win, but admittedly should be up here too. Iroh, once again, didn't win, but because of the cinema, should be up there. In fact, I kind of want him and Gin to just like, actually keep cooking in the tag team division. That might happen for a little bit. Eggman deserved to be, I think it deserves to be a little bit higher. He beat Joker, who was cooking for the past like 4 weeks, and then saw him and took him down. And Kyutaro in 20th. Steve Harvey. Yeah, Steve might have to hang around. Steve might have to hang around. That's all she wrote. Fun night. And we went for about almost 6 hours, but I guess that's almost about right for our big time major live events. Wacha-cha mihin. So. Interesting. Zhao Julia, I didn't sign. This is bad for me, Lamau, UK Aviator. I hate it. I hate it here. Tsumugi. Let me see. Poor Noel, Iroh is cinema. Can we see everyone in the power rankings from the funny? Steve. I mean, we can do it. We never do a scroll through all the power rankings, and I think we know everyone on the roster. But also, some people are not on the roster right now, so the power rankings are going to be screwy for like the next 2 weeks. Because some people were out for the Rumble, but will be back in by Inferno. Because the Rumble is 60 people, and if you include everyone else who had a match who wasn't in the Rumble, that brings us to like 90, either 94 or 97 people, so we can only have 3 people who weren't booked tonight, so pretty much everyone who's not booked tonight is in a separate save, and I'll have to re-download them and put them back in the roster, so they're going to be all over the place. That being said, so that opened, Banana Girl, Rio and I are absolutely reeling. Cherry says, so. Corey says, I don't know how to feel. What happened to Mona? I don't know. I'm unsure. I want to see my OC's performance before the OC's event. Maybe. May happen. What happened? Oh, man, I don't know. I just want to see how she is. Kuzu says, in one of the Naix videos, the 4th leader, who we now know as Mona, said that she was the one who started it all. Does that mean she's the one behind all of this? I suppose so. Which, in line, kind of makes sense. Because if anyone was going to foresee this happening, I guess it is Mona, because she is an astrologer. Which I suppose makes sense. For the funny, come on. Rio says, we're going nuts due to the reading from earlier. Like, dude. That's nuts. That's crazy. Corey. Do it for the funny. Alright, well, sure. If you guys want to see it, where everyone who's a lot of them are only going to be like one-time appearances for the Rumble, but we'll go through everybody. Watch-cha-cha. We won't be stopping though. I'm not reading 101 names, so we're just gonna scroll through. If you see them, you're like, oh my gosh, they're there. See, look, even Mizuki, she had Tama in her eye. Do you see the change in the color? That's Tama right there. All right, keep going. Mona. Y'all, she looks good in that gear. I'm not gonna front. She looks great. Shantae is going to be back 100%. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, I guess he's gonna be back too. Here we go. Keep going through. Mikan, for a second we thought she was gonna cash in. As we go on, go on. Keep going. March 7th, honestly I feel like she'd be higher. She got her Rumble. Keep going. Brock, who was 69th? Cynthia. Nice. Alright, keep on keeping on. Alright, there we go. Everybody, almost there. Alright, we're at 9. Oh, Toph, you need to be higher too. Toph also might come back. Keep going. Go on. Everybody. Maintenance. Keep on. Alright, we made it. Alright, cool. Mikan isn't going to cash in, is she? I feel like I thought she was going to. That being said, whew, we had a show. We'll mute this. And play some music. I can't believe Teto's so low. She was in the Rumble and she got out pretty quickly. Let's be honest. Oh, man. I saw me, ... No Sakura, by the way. Yeah, Sakura wasn't booked, so we sent her on vacation for today. She'll be back by, I guess, Inferno. We're gonna put her right back on the roster, because I need to clear some people out who are, like, probably Rumble exclusives. Whew. Cool. So what does this leave us? I don't know. But here, as per, like, major live event, I know we did this at AV Mania, so we'll, like, take 15 minutes, and we'll just talk. We'll take 10 to 15 minutes and just talk, and we'll open the Q&A thing, and you guys can put questions in there. This is off the cuff, like, press conference. Q&A. This is, we'll see what you get out of it, but this is just a classic Q&A. If you have any burning questions you want to ask, go ahead. This is non-canon time. Whew. We had a show. We did have a show. I am very low, even though I wanted to match in the AW before. Fair enough. You know, these things are all, they're crazy. The power rankings are especially crazy sometimes, because sometimes I'll move people off of one roster and then bring them back, and they'll easily just be at the bottom. So, I mean, like, we'll see what happens. Let me see. Let me pop back over to the questions. What are the odds I stick around after this? You might not be like a regular pie, but you might be like a special event kind of person. Like, oh my gosh, every once in a while, there's pie. Could be X, Y, and Z. Randobot, what do you want to ask us? I don't know! Did you hate Naix? How much did you hate Naix? Because I worked hard to make you guys hate Naix. I had to play the villain, and it was oh so difficult, let me tell you. Jagspan, off topic, what's your favorite NFL team? And if you don't care for football, what's your favorite sports team? So, I don't keep up with many sports teams. I actually keep up with the Mets. In a non-meme fashion, I do keep up with the Mets. We had a rough showing last season. We have a bunch of injuries every season, but it is what it is. Members of my family like the Eagles. So sometimes if I'm just watching football, the Eagles will be on at like holiday events or family events. So I'll be like, oh, well, yeah, they exist. Sonic Gaming, will you eventually play Persona 5 Tactica and Fire Emblem 3 Hopes on the channel? 3 Hopes? We'll get there eventually. Fire Emblem Mondays will be going for a long time, so eventually we'll be like, it's 3 Hopes time. Persona 5 Tactica, I don't know when we're going to do that, but I would like to do it. We used to do Persona 5 Tactica might be a game that I play all the way through and then just release as a batch. But we'll see if I ever have time for that. Let me catch up with these questions real quick. Kuzu said, what will happen to the leaders of Naix beside Tokiko if we somehow get them back? So, that was Phase 1. Phase 2 is, I will say, less intense than Phase 1. Because everyone has their other goals, but it will not be any world-ending shenanigans, at least for a while. Corey said, so what would have happened if Team Reko won? That's a good question. If Team Reko won, it would have been a lot worse. I think also, maybe we should, like, backtrack a little bit. Because you guys chose the storyline when you voted at AV Mania 2. When you voted at AV Mania 2 to let him in, you let the repairman in. If you voted let him out, this route would have been repairman and his ultimate heel run. Instead, you guys let him in and you turned him face. That was the major decision at AV Mania 2. You guys dictated which way the storyline was gonna go. Let me see. What if the wrestling universes merges like divisions and such? There might be like crossover little special events. What do you think of the, like, we might have like a Survivor Series, which is kind of what I wanted to do when we started like an OC Revolution. Have like a Survivor Series like, oh my gosh, X versus X, Y versus Y. Team versus team, something like that. What do you think of Teto? XSP, I don't know if I have like a real opinion about Teto, but I mean, like, she's alright. She was, the song that I have on her is funny. I listened to it in English and I was like, oh, cool. Neat. That's funny. Hippolore Gangster, when did you decide to add maintenance and show best champ? He may not have made it to the Rumble, but I'm happy. So maintenance, so Mona was like, for the longest time, I had her booked. Cause I was like, I want to make sure that if we experience any other glitches in the game, they're just glitches, so let's kill off Void. That being said, I think we'll get to that in a minute, because I got other, like, there's some other things that'll get into that. But Mona was like the catalyst, and then everything kind of built off of her. Maintenance, I didn't decide to add until I was like, I didn't have how I wanted to reveal Mona yet. But I did want to make her like a bit of a more tragic villain. Show best champ, that was more so a spur of the moment decision, because I was like, I don't know who Sonic's gonna team with, but I do want Sonic to team with someone who is like just as villainous, and I was like, yeah, the people are gonna hate So, or rather Show, let's do that. Villain, Kaminari said, did you work both accounts, NRP and this? Oh yeah, of course I worked both of the accounts. Anything that's on this channel for the most part, I'm working. I need to know, have we lost Mona? Is she still around? There's something I need to ask you, perhaps in disc, if she's still around. Mona's still around. But I think there's more storytelling than Mona might have to do. I think Mona's gonna be a big part of the road to Ticket to Paradise. I didn't actually hear, so just to make sure, Cassius and Fulgent did officially tie for eliminations in the Rumble. Yes, that is correct. Also, can I get a match against UK Aviator? No, I hate him. He's getting deleted. He's getting deleted. Let me see. Jackspan, can we also have Ruby characters in the AW one day? Once again, you've seen Bowsette. Anything's possible. Anything. Ryan said, if we won, what if we won against Naix in WARGAMES? So, let's sit down and talk about that. If they won, and I was feeling very comfortable that they were gonna lose, but if they won, Phase 1 would have failed. We would have had Void back anyway. Because, well, all it takes is one more restart, but like, you know. We would have had Void back anyway, and Mona would have sincerely, unfortunately kicked the bucket. That's the unfortunate part. They would have, essentially what you saw, where Dottore actually was a catalyst in the murderizing of Void, he would have failed instead. Mona's Circle, which was the big, like, and I'm not gonna say too much because there's still some more storytelling to do. It would have been real bad. Dottore and Mona would have perished. It would have been real bad. That being said, we will continue. Let's see. Luna, I gotta ask, how far ahead did you plan out the whole story to this point? So, the overarching story, I only planned from right after AV Mania 2. Because at that point, like, I had a rough draft for where I wanted to go if X happened or if Y happened, depending on how you guys voted and who won WARGAMES. Since we're on the timeline that we won WARGAMES and you guys let him in, it was we need a evil group, enter Naix, who during Phase 1 are actually like, hey, you know, good. But these guys, the current leaders, would be more like classic heels now with their own motivations. Kuzu said, any chance I could get some match time? Hey, once again, anything's possible. Who's gonna hold the camera though? Ezra, what's the plan now? I guess we're done with Naix for now. So, like, Naix, kind of, in the sense that Naix is trying to delete people, we are done with that. Their promise, it holds true. They are true to their ideals. Phase 2, people go all their separate ways. Kitty Bubbles, do you have a general outline for the rest of the side, the Naix plotline? Are you making up as I go along? I do have a general plotline for where we're going for Ticket to Paradise in terms of our major overarching storyline. Now that we have like a group with interesting motivations, and we're like, I wonder what Phase 2 holds, and really who wants to be a part of Phase 2 depending on what it is. Because clearly, I think Mona was probably down for Phase 1. I'm not sure if Mona really wants to be down for Phase 2, so where does that leave the group? We'll see. How long have you been cooking this? Oh, I've been cooking for a minute. We ever get the dead people back, Mishima Midori? No. That is actually, unfortunately, the long haul outside of, like, I don't know, who knows. I will never say never. But in terms of like, hey, we kind of have to make like a death, like a permanent fixture or a serious thing in this universe. In my mind, they're just staying gone. Sonic, one last question. What's your opinion on the new Terra type in DLC 2? I have not played it yet. I'm gonna play it sometime in the near future. Pi says, surely Asuka appears in the AEW after getting faked out by Lumine. Lumine versus, Asuka win? Might happen. I'm not against that. Already saw the Total Drama Island reboot. I have not seen it. I've seen the characters and I read a little bit about it. I have not seen it personally. Once again, we've asked how much is planned. Can I get an open challenge after Pi? Maybe. maybe, once again, the plans for the open challenges haven't really gone. Like, clearly, there's some things that I couldn't have planned for. Because this was more like a you guys, so this was like, I have this overarching plan, but a lot of it was you guys kind of doing what, and that's why I liked this one, this storyline more so, because you guys shaped a lot of how it went. Your wishes, like Hippo's wish, which got pie turned into pies. I couldn't have planned for that. I did kind of plan for Mondo to be out, because I figured during the first majority vote, someone's got to be the sacrificial lamb. Mondo's gonna be in here. Clearly, Pie's gonna be very vocal about getting other people out instead of Mondo. And so I expect other people to vote for Mondo instead. That was a little bit of psychology. And it worked out wonders, because it was a landslide. XSP actual question, was Midori always planned to be a fake leader? Yes. And I was actually really, really happy. Whoever, I don't know if it was actually Jacob or if it was Pie, whoever had the suggestion of moving one of the forms to the side, because that was hiding the entire time, and I was like, ooh, yeah. Someone's finally done it. Because you could have wished for anything. I would have allowed for the wish of erasing the black on the form. You could have figured out the VDP way earlier, but people were like, no, I'm not gonna make a wish. But maybe someone should have made a wish to find out what people were wishing for, and then you could be like, what does that VDP stand for? And then we could have had theories about that, but I was fine with a little reveal there. Ryan, was the repairman supposed to be revealed so soon it seemed like an accident? That was an accident, but I did have to just book on the fly afterwards. It wasn't that much earlier than I wanted it to, but I think it leaned more into the game glitching, so I was like, you know what? That'll do. I expected it to be like another, probably another week or so, but a similar to reveal style to how we revealed everyone coming back. The repairman doing that video, and then essentially there would be one video for the repairman on Let Him In, notifying that he was coming back. So essentially everything happened like a week or two early. But I digress, it was fine. The repairman just didn't get his own, like, static and wind and, like, the shatter playing in the background. Ezra saying, different question than I asked before, is there an issue suggesting storylines for the AWE? I don't know. Suggesting storylines is an interesting book. I mean, I'm okay with it, like, hey, this might be a neat idea. We get to see how it goes. I'm fine with just suggestions. That's cool. Katoko said, can we get the UK Aviator in a handicap match against the Avies? No, he's getting deleted. Sonic Gaming will eventually get Octopath or 1 or 2. Man. Yeah, eventually. I have not played Octopath 2, and I think I'm committed to saying when I play it, I'm going to record it. And it might be something that I just play a whole bunch and then batch. I think there's 2 series, like, in my, maybe even 3 that are in my thing where I'm like, I might just record and batch. Yakuza 0 also might be something I record and batch, but I also kind of want to stream some of that. Sonic says, okay, I just read that. Will OC Revolution have tag team and tables titles? How you decide the match for OC Revolution? I do, spoilers, I guess. I do plan to have titles in OC Revolution, but I think we're gonna like introduce them slowly over the course of OC Revolution. So like there might be like a singles title at one point, introduces the first one, and then once we kind of like get some of those into other ones, and you're like, oh my gosh, look at that, we have title holders, and then other people are challenging for titles, and we have like contendership, and they'll face them later in the night. You'll have like, hey, we might have like a champion versus champion match, something like akin to older Survivor Series, like we have the OC brand and we have the main brand, and we might have some crossing, and that might be neat. Do you still plan on doing Valentine's Violence like we mentioned before? Yes. That is still the go. Goda says, do you raise lower character stats as they... No. I actually don't. Well, depends. I did raise Pie stats to a 99. But Pies is different than Pie, so I mean, like, so no, not really. That being said, no, I don't raise or lower them based on what the story says, But I will change the hit point ratio. Like, because Sakura's knee is injured, her hit point ratio for leg is a lot lower. Because Hina, her head and neck suffered all this trauma, you know, X, Y, and Z. That's kind of how that goes. That's the only thing I changed in regards to, like, story. Oh, wait. What do you actually think of Thomas? Hate him. Legit. Avi, I'm sorry, Anthony Sub, on a scale of 1 to 10, how bad is Phase 2 supposed to be? And compared to Phase 1, if you say Phase 1 was a 10, Phase 2 is probably like a 3 or a 4. It's like, we're dealing with like classic face-healed like shenanigans on the road to Ticket to Paradise. But like, there's some stakes in there, so you know, it is what it is. Let me see. So, we can suggest AEW participants for the Hunger Games. Yeah, technically. That's a technicality, yeah, sure. Kuzu says, are you still able to make wishes with knives? Technically, you were making wishes with the Void Destruction Project. Yeah? Yeah? I'm glad I didn't wish, question mark? Max Yale. At what point were you most surprised at an action taken by one of us? Definitely Hippo. Definitely Hippo. Hippo, 1000%. Shocked the heck out of me, but I was like, you know what? Hey, we can cook with this. Because once again, I did one simulation for both of those matches, and I was like, well, whatever happens, we'll work it. We will work it. Arrow 1, Pi did not. And when I was like watching, because I was watching the matches that was going on, because I couldn't like play anything else because it was picking up desktop audio, so I was like, I guess I'll watch this match and see how it goes. When Pi attacked XSP, and I was like, oh man, oh man, this game is making the story for me. Just like the men's rumble, I'm still shocked at how all the people, and like legit, it was RNG. All of the nice people in the men's rumble all came out super duper early. And then at the end, we had Gin and Iroh, and it was just, mwah. Oh, mwah. Jags, was Pi supposed to stick around a little bit longer? I was never expecting Steve Harvey to beat Pies. That's another thing that shocked me, then I was like, well, I think that's good for Pi. Also, Pi, you deserve an Emmy or a Grammy. An Emmy, yes. You deserve an Emmy for Best Actor. Cause you did lean into the Pies character. And I'll put my ones up for you for that. You get that one. You get that one. You did cook with that. When I get clear, can Pindo get a tag match, not for the titles? Yeah, I'm okay with that. That'd be cool. Ryan. Hey, Ryan here. I just wanted to say that I wished Randobot and we were to fight for the tag team championships in the AWE if I was gonna make a wish, but once Sayori was in danger, all plans changed. That also shocked me. That did shock me too. When you said, yeah, I pick one, I was like, oh man, he really cooked. Oh, he really cooked. Will we get more AV lore? Yeah, probably. So characters suggested in the Rumble can come back in the AWE. Yeah. They can. Like, you'll probably see Shantae again, you'll probably see Toph again. Just like some of the characters who were in the Rumble last year are kind of mainstays now. Eggman won the Rumble last year, he was supposed to be like a one-off appearance. He's the champion now. Right? If you like cook, then you're cooking. Let me see. Sonic, is it possible to have Hunger Games champions wear their belts in the AWE? I mean, I have to make those championships in the game, so maybe, but I'm gonna say probably not, because I'll forget to unassign them and reassign them. Kitoko, sorry, just typing, trying to promote my daughter. It might happen. Once again, anything's possible in the AWE. We've caught up with all of our stuff. And now I can catch up with the chat. We'll end the Q&A. I think we did a pretty crackerjack job. So the AI generally attacked. Yes, the AI. No, I had no control over any. Like, I don't put myself into like those matches. When it comes to that match, the arrow. So like, clearly I controlled some of the like, the boss versus Hina in the graveyard-ish area. I controlled both of them at some point just to get the good shots. But for the Arrow match and the for the Arrow Sakura doll match and the Yu and Void doll match, no, that was all AI. I was like, I don't want any part of this. I'm gonna let RNG do what it does, and the results I'll follow through with, because it's Hippo's wish. So you know what? True to Naix's shenanigans, yeah. Let me see. It was great. I'm just better, says Hippo. Let me see. That makes sense. Mine was the most shocking. Yeah, no, I was shocked. I was like, okay, well, I can cook with it. Then you have me helping Cassius on eliminations, which was twice. Yeah. And then he betrayed you, which is crazy. Let me see. Now, does Toph have the 5-knuckle shuffle that you can't see me? Absolutely. Let's see. Oh yeah, what did you think of my performance? XSP also surprised me. When he beat Brock, I was like, oh man. But boy, I'm gonna make him someone that I love to hate, and I'm glad you qualified for the title, because having you at the major live event being someone that people would actively say, no, he can't win, it makes for a better match when you have someone to like actively root against. I think that's why the Boss versus Hina match, where Hina won the title tonight, was like, ooh, oh my gosh, she's gonna win by countout but not getting the title, and that's like, whoa. There was a lot like, man, Boss is just gonna win this cheat, and then the poetic justice, because once again, I just let the AI do its thing. So when Mikan came out, I was like, is she really gonna cash in? But no, it was poetic, like, symmetry, where she cost Hina the title by doing that, and this time, lo and behold, she kind of costed Boston the same thing, so I was like, we're cooking. I love this type of storytelling. This is fun. I can't wait for the next Friday Night Inferno. XSP, you did great. Unfortunately, XSP did cook. He did cook. Ava's the best storyteller. So I'm not gonna say I'm the best storyteller, because this was very, like, fluid storytelling. It was very fluid storytelling, because, once again, you guys cooked most of the story. I gave you the pieces, a lot of the voting you guys did, a lot of the, like, hating Naix, and then saying, I want this match, and then I was like, I'll give you these matches, but Naix clearly wouldn't like this, so what would Naix do in this response? They would say, if all of you win your matches, yippee skippy. If you don't, uh-oh. Which was dope, so I was like, oh man, I gotta really play the villain here, huh? Let me see. My net was so bad, I don't know if you read any of my questions after the Mona one. Was there... I didn't see any more questions after the Mona one. Rest in peace. If you want to ask them now, get them out. As best as you can. Let me see. My girl Naomi did so bad at the beaten path, I wouldn't be surprised she did not cook. She was fun to make, but she did not cook. Yeah, I deserve an award /J. Ezra, I may have already, asked one more question. I closed it, so you're gonna have to put it back in chat. We can hang for a little bit longer. Let me send a text, though. Cool. Let me see. I'm back. What the heck happened? We're in the post show, like, press conference out of character conversation. Cherryberry, I asked like 2 others. Yeah, Hina goes to the ladder match at AV Mania 2. That is true. Hina goes, and Eggman, I mean, like, he goes too, clearly, but like, ironically enough, he stopped Joker from going. So I guess it does make a little bit of, like, extra sense to have both of those people who tied go on to the AV Mania ladder match too, because it's like, oh, great, we're cooking. It rhymes. It's like poetry. It rhymes, says Corey. Symmetrical poetic irony. Banana Girl says, God, I wish I had the acting skills XSP and Pi have. XSP did some cooking too. He was a real villain out here. And at first I was like, oh man, he's a real villain. I was like, you know what? He's playing the character. I'll lean into it too. Cherry said, so will Naix, or rather 4, be online later by chance? Who knows? Who knows? Now that phase 1 is done, who knows? Probably. At some point. Since they succeeded. Hippo, I also realized this earlier, but Mona could have helped maintenance out of the submission hold. Oh yeah, she absolutely could have, but like, let's be honest, Mona was never like a real villain. But it's the path she had to take to get to this fate. Which is crazy. Wait, did you read my other ones? I didn't see any other ones. I asked about my friend, and if I could DM you about my suggestion. Yeah, that's fine. I'll read about it, and then I'll respond. Ezra said, I asked, what would you accept my OC glitched into the AW if he was suggested? He's powerful entity in his lore, so once again, I take everything under consideration. What is one male and one female wrestler you'd want in the AWE? I mean, we got AJ Styles. I really like AJ Styles. That's kind of my guy. We got Becky tonight, which was cool. But no, I'm an EO stan. I like EO. Give me EO. Give me Bailey. I take it back. I'm gonna take Bailey. Bailey for life. And I'll take AJ. Bailey and AJ. I'm taking those two. Kitty. I also asked, who was released from Naix now that phase 1 is over? You'll find out. That's part of what we're cooking. However, essentially anyone who signed those documents, they're good to go. That's phase 1, that's over. So Joe, he'll be good. You love to see it. Everyone who signed those, great. Except for Midori, he's dead. Can I get a summary? Oh man, it depends on how much you miss Golden Gamer. I don't know how much you missed, but there's some shenanigans happened. Sonic Gaming, fun fact, I've done some acting and played a villain in 101 Dalmatians. That's fun. That's pretty dope. Someone explain what happened to me. I left for dinner after Void got killed. Okay, so after that, we've kind of just been chatting. And I've been like, answering questions like, how long has this plan been the plan, etc, etc. So, you know, just some out of character, like, landscape of like, oh, what was going on here? And where is this going? And, you know, little bits and pieces. The second was, can I DM you about my suggestion anyway for future references? Yeah, absolutely. I'll check it out. Just send it over. Jacob, well, I guess I'm gonna have a Will Ospreay in the AWOC. Oh my gosh. Let me see. Shocked you didn't say LA Knight. So, like, the LA Knight that's in the game right now is not like the full LA Knight experience. He has an elbow drop, but he doesn't do that LA Knight before the elbow drop. When he comes into the game next year and you can get that, put him in. But right now, the character that he has in the game is kind of like, not mid, it's like, you know, so-so. And when the audience actually says LA Knight, that's when we'll be in peak performance. Maiden's lost, but cooked for most of that match. Oh yeah, no, he made the repairman bleed in 2 hits. That's something that I don't think anyone has ever seen happen, which is crazy. What about Yoimiya, Sucky, and Buff Doof? Well, you'll find out soon. Pi says, how many awards do I get for my acting? As post-Mondo deletion, Pi and Pies. Post-Mondo deletion, Pi, I mean, you'll get some. Pies, I think you get a lot. Ryan said, what would happen if Naix completely lost when they made their deal with the repairman? Naix completely lost. Oh, when they made the deal with the repairman. Yes, that was early on. I was like, that was early with the matches if all of us lose tonight. That's a good question. The repairman wouldn't have been deleted. It would have been fine. You missed the other. Oh well, I just yeah. I mean, you know, there's a lot of messages, Cherry Berry. Does that mean you know who my friend was? The one I tried to keep secret. Prove it. Yeah. Yeah. No, I didn't know. But I made you believe that I knew. And that's the magic of acting. I had no idea. Let me see. You get all of them by, I genuinely don't know. It's NXT LA Knight, yeah. We need the main roster LA Knight. Not Max Dupree, though. Oh, no, Cherry, I had no idea. But I sure made it look like I knew. Honestly, I should get back to the SP lore. LA Knight for the fight before Christmas Rumble 2K24. If the repairman didn't get deleted, the 3 deleted wouldn't have come back. That probably would have been the case. But I do believe the repairman probably would have still found a way to bring them back, because that was always a part of what was going on. I think, once again, that was just something where I was like, I can use this to progress X, Y, and Z if this happens or if it doesn't happen. And then Jag says, so what were the arrow names if they ended up losing their match? Oh, what would happen? So, like, what was the... So, Arrow was gonna probably get got. And then, unfortunately, unbeknownst, Arrow would have been saved by the repairman. Which would have been the biggest conflicted thing of all time. But it would have been great. So there were other story beats that could have happened if Arrow lost. But the repairman, as brought back all of the other leaders, would have been... Yeah, exactly. That would have been hilarious. I'm kind of sad that it didn't happen, but I was like, I am happy that this is how it played out. Arrow being saved by the right? Yeah, imagine. I dropped a ton of clues on my friend's identity. I'm surprised you didn't pick up on it. I saw the clues, and I had like a general idea, but I was like, I'm not gonna call it out and be wrong, so I'm just gonna say that I know and not say a word. Oh, I want that now. Oh, whack. You've seen him already. Well, I mean, you know. Wait, I've seen him already. I didn't get that clue. That's the clue that I didn't get. Anthony Sub. Also, Becky wasn't always going to be in War Games match. Yes, it was going to be Monika, but I was like, well, since we have Monika getting out, that's how Mona will reveal then. I think so at first I was like, Aiba. Aiba was going to bow out, and Mona was going to be in War Games. However, since Monika bowed out, I was like, we can cook with that instead. And that's how we'll do that reveal. And then, we can have maidens. And we can have some good times, and that'll be a good time. And that's also how you get the repairman on the card, because I did want the repairman in the card, but I didn't want him in the Rumble again. But we're good. So, like, you totally chose to forget about the pun of pie being in repair. Yeah, no, I completely forgot about that. But thanks for reminding me, because I'm gonna, like, save it on a note card. You haven't seen him in the AWE, though, if you're, in case you're confused. Interesting. So something related to my question before. Could I still make a wish to Naix? Probably not. But maybe so. I'm not entirely certain, but I'm gonna say no, because you were never making wishes with Naix before. You were really making wishes to go coinciding with the Void Destruction project, and now that Phase 1 is gone, the opportunity has been missed. Would you ever do a stream with an AWE tier list and a random category? Oh, absolutely. Oh, without a shadow of a doubt, I would. That being said, we've been going for 6 hours and 21. Oh, we missed 619. We missed the Booyaka Booyaka. You hate to see it. But that's where we're gonna leave it off. I don't really have anything else to do tonight except for maybe... There we go. Yeah, never mind. I have something to do tonight. In that instance, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to end this. It's time to cut it close. It is time to go. The Booyaka Booyaka 6'9". 6'9". That's wild. Why Murasaki or Arrow, Becky felt out of nowhere? Because... more so, it had to feel out of nowhere. Because it was like, oh, yeah, Naix would never expect that. They would expect Arrow. They would probably expect Murasaki, because Murasaki notably hates Naix. They have to pick somebody who Naix would not be prepared for. Love the show, AV. Thank you. Thank you, Golden Gamer. I'm going to head out myself now. I need a shower. We had a fantastic time, and we went for a little bit longer on this QA, but these are fun. So out of character AV is gone, and he'll be back after Ticket to Paradise. I'm gonna get back in the kitchen and continue cooking. Until then, that's our show. That's not what I meant to play. But I guess we're officially on the road to Ticket to Paradise. No, you guys have a fantastic holiday. And a happy new year. A happy new year of the who knows what. This is the last. It probably might not be the last stream of the year of the Radiance. Might not be, but we'll be back. Keep an eye out for those AW award categories. They'll be going out sometime before the 26th. You'll get to vote on them and it'll be a good time. Until then, toodaloo, flight crew. Wait for it. Wait for it. Thank you for watching. Watch-a-toss out.